Okay. So yeah, we finally, as of, well, yesterday. So let's write this here. I guess it was technically Tuesday the 4th at about 5:03 p.m. So just after the stream ended, my sub icon got approved. Also, well, it wasn't just my sub icon, I guess. It was sub icon and emote prefix. I then added two emotes, Adam art and okay, so one of the things now the flaps get Adam troll clap, yeah. Hey Temporaya. Yeah, this is much better. So I hope you guys like the sub icon. I want to find out if enough people say, well, actually, I think it looks good. Maybe I won't even take feedback because, yeah, I think it's identifiable. Hey, noob. But one of the things that I do want to ask about is emotes. So let me find, I have a thing here. Okay. So emote ideas that people have been sharing are these. So we have Adam Troll, we have Adam Art. So emotes. We have 4 unused slots right now. Got it. All right, cool. So ideas. I mean, people have been talking about Boatland for a long time. Programmer. What else? Lights somehow. I don't know. What else did Walshy? Walshy wants a pink stream emote. Hey, Johnny Blaze. Well, now you're on Twitch, so it doesn't have to be infinite anymore. And then what else? Oh yeah, reversed Adam Troll. Facing left instead of right. What is this? Oh yeah, congrats on partner stuff. Pink stream mode. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to use for the other slots. How do you even do that? I have no idea. So these are the kinds of things though that like if enough people think if they voted for something, then I could talk to people who have offered to help make emotes. Adam Sublime. I don't know about a Sublime emote. I don't know how I feel about that. That'd be kind of weird. I'd like. Let me write this down. Oh hey Echo. Thanks for the cheer. And good morning to you too. How was your anniversary? Put the snake lights on both sides of side of your head and make the lights pink. I think so. While I think it's great that now my face is an emoticon on Twitch, I don't want to make every single emote my face. I think that would be very self-centered. So stream-related stuff I think would be good, and then so I'd like to have emotes be relatively useful in other people's streams as well. The troll face is good, and you can probably find uses for Adam art. Yeah, finally, Gavux. Title is such clickbait. Is it? I think it's. I think clickbait is like click here to find 10 ways to blah blah blah. Like number 6 will blow your mind. I think this is a good description of like, hey, I've got sub icons and emotes. You don't even need to. You don't even need to click to know what that's about. Time is longer between 5 and 6 p.m. Okay. Do I? Hang on. Let me find you. Let me find you the image. No, but Hideo, what happens if I start using Adam myself and then people are like, what? Why isn't Imager loading for me? Huh. That's strange. So reversed Adam troll. Hmm. Hmm. Anyway, if you guys have any ideas, that'd be good. Feel free to share them. Yeah, Imager's not loading for me. I wanted to show you something, but I can't. Aww. Yeah, alright. I'll have to show you guys this later. Oh well. Unsub, unbit, unfollow. I wonder. Yeah. Well, anyway, so I want to get these done in the next like week probably, or at least two of them. Cause then, what are the emote guidelines? Switch emote threshold. Do you guys remember? There's some guide about how many subscribers you need. Twitch emote requirements. This did not help. This. Oh my god. How do you find this? Someone linked this to me earlier. There was a thing for... Oh wow. Adam LED. Yeah, but temporary, like, what would it look like? I guess part of this is I am not very good at coming up with anything creative like this. I can program, but if you ask me to do anything with graphics, I'm at a loss. So I don't know how I'd represent this in like an 18 by 18. Oh, thank you, Mike. Except the pink lights emote, I don't really get / imagine. Seems like you got some pretty good ideas from my point of view. Antimatter tape. I was trying to link in. Man, you really cracked me up yesterday. Oh, here it is. I got it finally. Let's look at this. Wait, where did the picture go? No. Yeah, I don't have the picture anymore. Oh man. Well, it's pretty much just antimatter tape using the emote in another person's stream. So yeah, I think like we have 6 emote slots. We could probably get to the point where we have 8. Then like possibly get to the point where there are 10. But I don't see any of these other ones happening. So I think it's okay to like burn through 2 of these emotes. So we'll see. Adam has 100 subs. No, I don't. An LED would be easy. Well, an LED would be easy, but how do you communicate like... Anyway, I'll have to talk to people. I'll write myself a note. Yeah, this one. He actually used the emote in someone else's channel. Nobody cared. You know, Mike, I have to thank you. If you didn't have the MCS Bear account in chat the other day, I never would have realized there was a bug with my token granting program now. But I found the bug, and I think I fixed it. Okay, so then here, I'm going to finally do this. Enough people have asked about this. Oh, also, let's do Edicon today, Tuesday. No, it's not Tuesday, it's Wednesday. Adam is going to finish up some testing, then possibly fix bugs, or then work on... Oh, Long Steve. Thanks for subbing. Welcome to our newest view bot. Wait, Long Steve, I don't even think I've seen you in chat before, have I? Yeah, I haven't. Alright, well, cool, thanks. Then welcome. Or maybe you've been a lurker and you've been here all along. But either way, thanks. So Adam's going to finish off some testing, then work on making the game better somehow. Either fixing bugs or... Thank you too, Echo. The cheer. And yeah, Long Steve, nice. Okay. Yeah, I can show you the game or anything it is you want to see in just a sec. Let me finish this part. I'm gonna finish up some testing, then work on making the game better somehow, either fixing bugs or just generally smoothing out the features that are there. Damn. Okay, cool. So, yeah, Long Steve, I don't know if you saw what the game is all about. Actually, usually I do this a little bit later when there are people asking about this. But this is Botland. So this is what I've been developing for the last like year and 1 month now. And it's an online strategy game about automation. So you make bots, and then you can write scripts for the bots. This is the brief overview. So you can write scripts for the bots, and then you can battle with them. So that's the high level of it. And as I go through today, you'll end up seeing some more about this. But for right now, what I was going to do is go download Clock. Which, do I already have this? Hang on a second. What? There's an NPM version of this? Wow, I didn't know that. That means that it must be an NPM package, right? Oh, this. What is this? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I gotta figure out how that works. I'm supposed to have a meeting in 6 days with I guess Twitch, I guess I should say. So we'll see. So what does this do? Hmm. Let's go take a look at the code. Because what I'm concerned about is that this just downloads the actual clock program and that's it. Oh no, this is a node implementation of clock? What? Really? Why do they rewrite the whole program? Or was it... Wait, no, this isn't JavaScript. What is this? Oh, all it does is copy a Perl program. Oh, in fact, yeah, that's all it does. Hey, little me panda. What is clock? It's count lines of code. So this is what I'm going to use to tell people how many lines Botland has. Yeah, Davey. They actually have meetings with new partners. Well, so this in particular, I had a lot of questions, and the meeting is mostly to talk about the questions. And yeah, Long Steve, if you want to find out about how the lights work, check this out. Am I dressing up on Halloween? I don't think so. I've thought about what I would do on Twitch if I were going to dress up or do something, and like I doubt something will happen. Okay, so we could just download this from here. I just don't know if I trust. Oh, I don't need to trust SourceForge anymore. Huh. Okay. Oh, so you can only download it through package managers now. That doesn't make any sense. No, here we go. Development version? Yeah, it is just a Perl script. Okay, we can download it. Hey, Telzy. You could be a programmer. I could be a robot. Sounds like things you would tell a little kid. Okay, so we'll just install this then. Cool. So install clock. And then let's try running it on just some random thing. So code JavaScript, Botland. Botland isn't even in here. So let's go into the client public JavaScript. There should be, no, this isn't what I wanted. Where are items? There it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, so let's just run it here. Clock dot slash. Okay, good. So I've got the program that at least works. Now let's set this up. So we'll make I don't know where we make this actually. Botland tools maybe? It's questionable. Yeah, because the folder structures aren't going to be the same. I could put this in here maybe, and then just git ignore it. Like tools, for example. It's probably a bad idea. Maybe just my code folder. Oh yeah, here is actually probably fine. Clock. Okay, cool. Yeah, so let's get this working. I'm just going to make a quick script. This is just for the sake of people who've been asking about this. Count.cmd. I don't actually care to do this that much, but enough people asked. I said I would do it. Okay, so let's go take a look at how we'll do this. BLCL. So if we just run clock here, and thanks Echo. Yeah, I spent a lot of time trying to clean it up, and it turns out that a lot of that effort was kind of wasted because I ended up going back to a revision halfway through. So at least half of my time was lost, but I like it. I think it looks good. Yeah, so this is the problem. We don't need to search through 4,300 files. We need to figure out how to exclude files and do a whole bunch of other stuff. So let's find out. So there should be an exclude folder or ignore. How do you do this? Filter. Exclude -dir. Exclude the given comma separated directories from being scanned, for example, cache test. Okay, so here's what we can do. So clock. Can we specify the input directory too? Modifies the behavior of match. No, I don't care about that. No, so I guess I don't. Only count the given comma separated languages. Do they tell you what the language values are? Language. Print information on all known languages. Yeah, so clock -- show lang. Nice. So JS we can use. JavaScript is ES6 or JS. Okay, let's just include both of those. So exclude dir, we're definitely gonna have node modules on this list. I still don't know what's the full run of this command. Clock. Oh, come on, this is gigantic. Usage, here we go. So clock, options, files or directories. Yeah, so after all the options, I can just put the directories. So we can just get this for now. So let's try this out. Where did I put this? BL clock. It's not there. Where did I put this? Alright, count. That didn't do anything. Just manually type this. Huh. That's weird. It didn't do anything when I ran it. Oh, I never saved this. Okay, cool. So text files, unique files, 310 ignored. I have a feeling this isn't working. But I don't know why. Is include lang comma separated? Count only the given comma separated languages. Yeah, and the dist folder, you're right. I'd probably need to get rid of. I don't like your chain. Why not? Relax, oh man. Also, hi, and welcome to the stream. So we need to disable all of these, very likely. Public, vendor. So vendor, I guess, would be something we'd want here. And botland server logs. This doesn't have JavaScript in it. The dist folder, though, definitely. And then coverage. There. This still won't help, because I'm still going to find things I don't care about here. Like, what if I ran this on just this folder? Yeah, it's not printing anything out. Huh. Set 1, set 2. See, this is why I didn't want to do this. But, like I said, a lot of people asked about this. So let's look up set 1 and set 2. I don't know what this is even supposed to be, a report files. I thought it would just automatically report. If I copy paste this to the command line, does it work differently? No, it doesn't. So what if I cut out this? Actually, let's just do this on the command line. Yeah, that's weird. So despite that I say, oh, wait a second. Oh, include lang has to be the real name. Oh, ugh. Relax, man says, what are you doing today? I'm working on, well, right now, a bunch of people have been asking me about, hey, how many lines of source code do you have? And I've just never been able to answer this question. So I'm working on just using clock in the correct way to count everything. So we'll see how that works. I mean, it shouldn't take me very long. Then after that, I want to clean up some tests. And then I want to just fix some bugs, polish some things a little bit. I think that on Friday, in fact, let me touch base with Jason tonight. I think that on Friday we might start working on the newer UI. And so that's the UI that I've shown you guys. Let me find where I put that. Baland V4. Yeah, this. We'll probably start working on this UI and just implementing it into the game. Probably. That's not a guarantee. Okay, so now we have a count of this stuff. Sounds good. So we have 84 files. I just need to verify that this even is correct. So how many files do we have here? 19 plus 66. So that's one too many files. I don't know why there's a difference here. Oh, because of shader.frag. Yeah, so that's 84. Perfect. Okay, so that's working. Slack can't filter by language, if I'm correct. Oh, I need to, well, yeah, I guess I could use that, but I think just setting up a batch file here to do this is fine. So I don't care about this routes or views. I don't care about this stuff. I think that's all fine then. We can get rid of. So there, that's done. That's the client. There's also a -md option to automatically export to Markdown. Maybe use that and automatically upload to share with others once a month or something. Huh, that's an interesting idea. Let me see what that looks like. So let's pass Markdown to this and then just run count again. Where did it export to Markdown? I guess that's technically it's exporting. So we would need to, does MD have an output file or do I just pipe it to that? Write the results as Markdown formatted text. Yeah. Synonym for report file. So I'd have to say --out equals a.md or something like that. So there, row a.md. Now I open that up in Atom. I use the Markdown preview. And then I press this. Got it. That is not a great Markdown preview. Yeah, I'd also like to somehow sort this by like what's where. So I'd like to have JavaScript lines of code in the client and then a row for JavaScript lines of code in the game server and then the account server and then the infrastructure. Maybe you can do that and maybe I could just make different ones here. But I think I'll worry about that part later. Can I specify a set of include directories? Include path? Was it? Did I see that? Filter options. Can you just specify a set? Files and directories. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so let's go do that. Yeah, this actually shouldn't be too bad then. GR. And yeah, Echo, that's what I was thinking of too. And I think maybe I could do that eventually, but that's the kind of thing I would probably handle off stream. Okay, so this should greatly expand the count. Yeah, okay, cool. So there's the account server. So let's just say set client equal to this. Set account server equal to this. So we have client, account server. We need the game server. That is game server slash source. So what are we up to now? 20,000 lines of code. Oh. Ooh. Okay. I will look into this later. Yeah, I'll look into this probably later. I see the problem is, so Mistra was here yesterday. I kind of agree with what Mistra said, which is I don't think the number of lines of source code is really a valuable metric to almost anybody. I think it's just an interesting metric. That's all. So it's like number of times you said the word "the" in your life. Does it really matter? No, but would you like to know? I don't. Maybe. What is this? .mp4 file. By the way, Wouter, my wife liked the GIF that you linked yesterday. She was laughing at it. Aww. Well, looks like something cool to automate and then post to the website. Yeah, and I might do that eventually. I'm not really want to do it now. Because like I said, I want to get mostly just a count for right now. So let's take a look. We have... I don't know if I should count these things. When people ask, hey, how many lines of source code is botland, do they mean the infrastructure? Probably not. It's probably not any of this stuff. But DB wrapper is definitely part of it. So I guess let's go get this code. Did you show your wife any of my memes? So, yes, not the newest one though, the wheelbarrow. I described it to her. But I don't think she's seen it yet. We've been really busy lately. You did. So aim for constants, we can take that. What else is interesting here? Basically just looking for folders. Infra test, I don't think so. Linter, don't care. Logger, I guess I care about. So this is logger slash source. We'll have to rename the variable, of course. Matchmaker, I care about. Networking, I probably care about. What is all this? Let's just take networking. So matchmaker, networking, overseer, pub sub. Yeah. Although pub sub isn't really code I wrote. I should get rid of that. REST client, REST server, and util. REST server doesn't have a source directory? Seriously? Okay, well REST client does, and util does. There. Can you get your wife in chat today? Or vote for day 222 because it's better. Why do I even read your messages anymore? I almost wasn't going to tell you that you even found it funny because I don't want to encourage your crazy memeing. You're out of control, Wouter, and we need to have an intervention. Alright, let's just quickly look through this and make sure that everywhere I said source is actually a source directory. Networking isn't. Oh, that's why you look through this stuff. It's always good when you actually find something. Alright, logger, source, info constants, source, DB wrapper, source. Yeah, so that should be everything. So now we just need to do this. Can we do set local? Yeah, util rest server. So we need all of this stuff. So let's go just paste these here and do this and do that. Perfect. So now we can run this and we'll get a total number of lines of all of botland. Echo off. So we're at 25,000. That seems way lower than what I would expect. I think the reason why is because the prototype, after working on this for 7 months, I ran clock and it was 14,000, I think. So I would have expected that after developing for twice as long at at a faster pace, because I was working part-time on it before. So it's really like 4 times longer. Strange. Hey Zilly, how'd your stream go? And hey Varenz. I just read the FAQ. Actually, they made it far more complicated than it is. You actually run X clock commands, save them in files, run the clock command one last time using some reports. Yeah. That's what I took from that, because it looked like all the individual reports were the same. Anyway, this says that I have 25,000 lines of JavaScript. Like I said, I think that's lower than what I expected. Actually, even the number of files. Is this correct? Am I searching through the right stuff? I probably am. And I just expect this to be more for some reason. In 4 years, there are only 10 lines of code left. There are really important lines of code at that point. And hey, HD, ready? Okay, so we can try to see if I screwed this up at all. We can just copy paste this down to here and then comment this one out and then just try it for individual directories. So for example, the account server. The account server has 3,500 lines of code. Maybe that's correct. Who knows? The game has 3,600 lines of code and the client has 13,000. Oh, I'm missing shared. Oh, that's where all this is coming from. Yeah, whoops. This is a very important directory that I left out. Okay, there we go. I knew something was wrong. So let's see how much that code is. Ah, there's another 9,000 lines. Okay. Yeah. So we gotta put this back over to here. So now we should be at what, 33,000 lines of code? Okay. Well, that seems more reasonable to me. It still does seem lower than I thought, though. Hey, Zebra, though. Yeah, this is probably more accurate. How many files is it? 270? Yeah, whatever. Hey, Ninetales. I like your obnoxiously bright username. And hey, Matthias. Today I'm going to be working on... So I'm going to fix up some of the bugs for... Not bugs. What was I going to do? I was going to fix up the tests. That's right. The tests from yesterday. We shouldn't have too much longer. In fact, I'll probably cap myself at spending no more than 2 hours on it. So yesterday, what I was working on for a lot of the time was this. It was the arena tests. And actually, something to be interesting is to know what the code coverage is on this. Why is this not working? Oh, it's just slow. Oh, that's weird. Anyway, we got 118 tests passing. We probably have another 40, 30, something like that, left to right. All right, so there we've got count. So let's just make well, let's just leave it like that actually. There. I was following Canvox here. What, the staff? Also, who is Canvox? I don't know if that's an ignorant question and I should know who Canvox is. They've been in my channel before and I know they're Twitch staff, but what do they represent at Twitch? Were you told to link this in, EJ? All right, so there, line of code count. You know what I should do? I should do it this way. Let's go to code botland clock count. Come on, Ninetales. Tell me. You just made it? Uh-huh. Okay. So I'll do this. Add com source lines of code. Adam. Oh, let's do it this way, I guess. Adam last checked how many lines of code botland has, and it's at about 33K. As of this. Now, if I included test code in there, I bet this would skyrocket. Where is count? Yeah, let's try the test code just to see what happens. Yeah, that's like 7,000 lines of test code. But I don't want to include that when people ask about how many lines of code does the game have. No, do you know who that is, Zilly? In the GIF? Do you know? This is the man himself. EJ's getting triggered. Okay, so this should be back to what it normally was. Yeah, 34,000 I guess is more reasonable to say here. Okay. There. Done. Okay, so next up, tomorrow, I mentioned this earlier in the week. I'm not going to link the straw poll back in, so I'll just show it to you guys. And if I guess you want to copy the number off of my screen, you can. Tomorrow will be a piano stream. I am not a great piano player, so you can hear me butcher a piece if you want to. I will link in this video, though. Actually, should I? Should you actually hear what this is supposed to sound like before I play it? Probably not. I'll link it in once. How about that? So that's not me playing. That's probably a professional. And if you want to know what's going on tomorrow in stream, it's that, but just a much worse version of that. Oh, wait a second. What did you even just diff? Also, I typed this wrong anyway. But what's the difference between these two things? Nothing? That command already exists. What? Oh, interesting. Okay, got it. Yeah, I see what you did. Oh man, what's wrong with me? Okay, so Adam last checked how many lines of code botline has. Okay, hang on. Not this. There. That's what this should have been. I had the word last in there for no reason. Okay, there. Done. There, we're good. So this doesn't matter anymore. I'll just put this here. Cool. So the subscriber commands, actually we had a subscriber today, right? It was, wait, where is it? Why is this not showing up? Oh, Long Steve's not here anymore. I was going to ask Long Steve to test out a command. Hey, Wasabi. Yeah, also the emotes are working. Okay, I didn't fix any of this. So yeah, I think we're just going to clean up the tests now. Let's go do that. And then this is something I should do at some point. Okay, cool. So yeah, where we left off is here. I want to run this with code coverage. So let's go into here and re-add Istanbul into this. Good and good. You removed BTTV? Yeah, apparently I had to. Well, according to Hideo at least. But it's the whole like, why would someone become a subscriber if they could use the emotes already anyway? Anyway, we run this again. Adam, can you give me an overview of how you manage test runs on botline? Yeah, and hey again, Omar. I don't think I've seen you since what, like Minecraft Day? It's been a long time. But yeah, so, and I should maybe make a command or something like this because a lot of people have been asking. So, botland tests. They're written in Mocha.js, which is really just a testing framework that handles what all tests need. So categorization, well, they don't really need categorization, but setup, execution, and cleanup phases. Mocha.js can also categorize your tests so that you can choose which ones you want to run at any given time. And then to help facilitate testing, I've written some classes that will aid with setup. I also sometimes use Synon to mock objects that aren't easy to test, e.g. network calls. What else? Like file handling. There's no file handling. I'll just put that there. So this is kind of how it works. Back from the con, I'll take leftover Twitch Prime subs. Can you spend points to sub? Oh, if only. That would mean I could print money. So yeah, Omar, let me know if this helps you out. Actually, let me just paste this for you. Alright, so we'll paste this. And send this to Omar. Okay, cool. Alright. Interesting. Yeah, and thanks, Ninetales. I was curious about that. And yeah, EJ, that's kind of what I expect to happen for big streamers. It's slightly demoralizing as a small-time streamer. So now if we look at our coverage report here, we should have some information about the arena. Where is the arena in here? So we're at 56% test coverage. A lot of this should also be code execution though. Where is that? Where is code execution? Oh, it's on the server? Code execution, where are you? There it is, 62%. Okay, so what are we not testing here? Oh god, there's this bug. Stupid Babel combined with Istanbul. This is actually just a Babel problem. Hey Resitortus, and hey Tropical Banana Man. And wait, what? Isn't the free sub as long as you have Twitch Prime? Is that not the case? Oh man, if it's not the case, you guys gotta tell me. Just ran over my lights cable a million times. Hey, Andor. Oh wait, oh I see what you're saying. You're saying the 30 days of Twitch Prime, which is what's free. The free sub every month is still every month. Okay, got it. Okay, so yeah, this isn't testing Melee yet. This isn't testing a lot of things. And yeah, sub icon. Okay, so let's just track this. So code execution system is at 61.79% with how many tests? How many tests ran? 118. With 118 tests and at whatever this time. And let's take a look at the arenas. Alright, what else is worth looking into here? Probably the arena that we have. So let's go back to here. So shared arena is at 55.66. So shared arena is at 55.66. And the client arena actually won't ever be tested. Yeah. I mean, I could just save this entire thing off. I don't think that's really worth doing. Also, journal's not being tested at all. Cosmetic stuff isn't being tested at all. Colors, buffs. Buffs probably just don't even exist anymore in the game. I'm pretty sure they don't. Oh, nice, Omar. Okay. I assume you want 100% test on all files. So that's ideal, and there's diminishing returns getting there. So, for example, if you write one test, you'll probably end up getting like spikes of coverage all over your code base. If you're at 99% code coverage, for you to get to 100% for each individual file, you probably need to write one test for each of those. So it's not necessarily, it's not going to happen for Botland. Not unless I think there's a really important file that I need to test 100%. What issue do I have? The issue I have is that I have a long file. That's really it. So it's not outputting the transpiled code nicely. And there's actually a way. Can I customize Babel options in here? If I go to this has like server. No, this isn't it. Darn it, where is this? There's a Gulp file in here. server build task. Does this call into Babel? It does. Yeah, and so we have a bunch of plugins here. I think if I also said compact false, that this might work a little bit differently. Let's try that out. So I need to change the arena. That'll republish this, right? No, I'd have to rerun server watch. Oh man, this is annoying. Called server watch. Where is it? There. Okay. Sorry, toilet salesman. Thanks for following. Alright, so let's run this again, and let's see if this helps things. What's your Istanbul.yaml? I don't even have one. I'm probably specifying it inline in... Okay, never mind, this fixed things. Okay, yeah, so we just have to say compact false. Alright, never mind. Yeah, Hideo, this was the problem here. So I only do this for the sake of the test, so that I can read the resulting source code. This is probably a bad idea. Huh. And Ninetails, thank you too. $500 sub train after 20 minutes of streaming. Man. That's crazy. That's definitely crazy. Okay, well, I think this is fine. So now what we want to do is finish some of these tests. So there's 900 lines of code left here. We need to move all 900 of these into the new framework. And so it shouldn't be that bad. I mean, I was doing this yesterday. I am going to set a cap on this. So spend no longer than 2 hours writing tests. So start time is now, end time is going to be 11:35. So let's get to work. I feel like I should play the Rocky music. Test gulp file, Istanbul. We want to put these back in. Cool. Okay. So attacker, zap code, zapper, chord 00. Looks good. Defender. Oh, this is the whole cloak hardware and code. There we go. Am I on what? Is this a drug? Am I on Strava when I'm running? No. I don't dope so I can run, Thelzy. No, I don't use any sort of apps. Oh, I see, Hideo. Okay, got it. Yeah, and that's a really important thing to add. Otherwise, you're going to get bizarre lines in your Istanbul output. So the Zapperbot's the only one owned by the attacker here. Doping with apps. Alright, and then all of these are going to be owned by the defender. And their chords are going to be these. Cool. So we can delete all of this now? Cool, let's try it out. Hey, Steel Cap. Yeah, the sub badge was approved like 3 minutes after I ended the stream yesterday. And yeah, Thelzy, I mostly just I signed up for this running thing mostly to spend time with my wife. Well, they have different levels of running. So I started in the beginner level. And I only did that for a day because I'm like, okay, I'm not that out of shape. The whole program is the C2 5K program. So you start as like a couch potato, you work your way up to running a 5K. And I go to the gym. I just don't end up running when I go to the gym usually. So I went to the intermediate class, and then this next time I'm gonna try running with the advanced class, but it's not really advanced. They just have a certain amount of time, and they run on hills instead. So you still get to pick your own pace. In fact, in any of the sections, you get to pick your own pace. So my goal was not like run a super fast 5K or something. It was mostly spend time with my wife, and that goal can't happen any longer if we're not in the same class. We at least get to drive there together. So this should actually be the attacker. And then reflect code. Do I have reflect? I must, right? I do. Okay. Yeah, that should work. Davey, no, it's not like that. And I really like the setup they have for this class. They say it's not a place for judgment. Like, you can obviously try to get as much of a workout as you want, but it's not like, don't brag, don't put other people down. I like that. Second day of the first week. But yeah, and I think it's a great program. It really shows people that it's possible, and it builds up slowly, which is nice. And I think both of those things are important for most people because people are not generally inclined to exercise on their own. Oh, we don't need code here. TSS is not defined? Where'd that come from? What? Oh, here. Oh, right. Yeah, I don't care about this. Should not be able to zap allies. I guess we just do this. Should not be able to zap your own bots. Alright. There. Cool. Okay, just blow through all these things. So what's going on here? So this should not be able to zap landmines. Yeah, there was actually a bug a long time ago where you could shoot missiles at resources and kill them. That was totally unintentional. It made for interesting strategies, I guess. Yep, you're right, Walter. There you go. Oh, Davey, I'll have to check this out later. Can't really watch a video right now, though. Every time I come in here, I see you erasing massive code blocks. Oh, so what I'm doing is I'm really just converting all of this code in this file, but in order to make it easier to know what I've converted, so I basically have like task 1, task 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and all of these are many lines of code. So rather than convert them, like imagine if I needed to, I don't know, do the same thing to all of these. I could just do them in line, right? Like modification and make that here and then make it here and then make it here. But so that I don't have some modified tasks and some non-modified tasks, I just made a brand new file. And so what I'm doing is this. Like, I'm saying, okay, let's move task 7 over here and then modify it. Let's move task 6 over here and then modify it. So in the end, what I'm going to do is this file will be empty, and then arena test new.js, I'll just rename this to arena test.js. So it'll be like I just modified the file. And Olo, I think that you'd have to find something online. There are resources out there. Yeah, it'd be hard for me to suggest something in particular. But there are definitely blogs out there about Webpack, and you might have found them. And so if you have any questions, definitely feel free to ask about those. I think setting up the basics of Webpack shouldn't be too bad, because it's mostly, like, my Webpack config is only 200 lines, and I have some non-basic stuff that I need. So if you got rid of all of the production plugins, you would basically just have like, I don't know what, define plugin maybe, and then you'd have your config at the bottom. And even this, you don't really need to customize that much. All right, so this zapper bot's going to be owned by the attacker. Code, zapper, wards. Sounds good. And then these are all owned by the defender. Cool. There we go. And BPMGR, I was watching this morning. I don't know if you're currently in chat, actually. Let me see. No. Man, this is the problem with hosts. I can't tell when someone's actually hosting me and is watching me, or when it's an auto host thing and someone just went offline. So I end up trying to talk to people who aren't here. Alright, there we go. Okay, so Zapper bot is going to be owned by the attacker. They skilled level. You've been here for a little while now, right? I mean, today you've been here for a little while. So does this move code have anything? I don't think so. Let's try that. Nice. Okay, so we are really moving along here. This isn't taking very long because I've done so much of this now that not a lot extra is needed. It's just minor conversions at this point. I hate the new auto hosting system. Delzy, the way that, so my UI, and I could just show you, but let me just describe it. When I go to the following section, there are 4 categories at the top, I think. There's channels, there's overview, which has everything. So people who I'm following and then people who they're hosting. Then there's just a host sections, and there's like, you can have better Twitch TV cut out the hosts, I think. So maybe that'll help, I'm not sure. Hey Digite. Digite, I had a question about what was it? Something about the UK. Something about how a word is pronounced, I think. And I forgot the word is now. Oh no. No, I should have written this down. Man. Yeah, I can't remember this. I wanted to ask you and Zilly. And I guess anyone else from the UK. Yeah, I don't remember what it was. I'm pretty sure it was a word pronunciation that I wanted to ask about and see if everybody pronounced it that way. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. Okay, did you say? Oh, man, this is gonna bother me now. I was talking to my wife about something and a word came up and I said, I wonder how that's pronounced in the UK. What was it? I don't even, probably, hang on a second. I'll be right back. All right. That's my wife just saying she's leaving. So I asked her, do you remember a word from yesterday? She said no. Alright, so create the attacker bot, code zapper, port 01. Cool. Oh wait, we don't have code here. Does this work? Yeah, maybe. Hey, King Dan. This is like some crazy voodoo doll. I have an EJ doll. And when I say that my wife left for work, the EJ, the real EJ does something. Do we have melee here? This is why this is never being tested. We never used melee. Well, we're gonna fix that. So MeleeBot attacker.code melee code.melee.cord 00. Hebrew Hammer. Thanks for following. Wasn't that where did this come from? Yeah, movie. Got it. Alright, so we have the MeleeBot and we have the punching bag. This test should work. So we should have much better test coverage at the end of all of this. Obviously, otherwise these tests aren't testing anything. So here we have another MeleeBot. Let's just copy paste this. So attacker, melee code, melee chords, yeah. Looks good. Then the punching bag is just owned by the defender. Adam, did you fix lunch? I did, except for people with Unicode names. So that won't work still. But if you want to buy lunch, you can. Also, last night was taco night, and it was great. So I'm going to have leftover tacos for lunch today. Alright, so the MeleeBot's owned by the attacker. Code no-op code. What? Should fail melee. Oh, right. Okay. Cool. Then cloaked bots. Both of these have cloaked code. So they're defenders and they have cloak, hardware and code, chords. Got it. Now something's missing from this. There. That should be perfect. And now for Bene. It should have better test coverage. Yeah, Zilly, that's what I was thinking of when I said that. The people new to the stream are like, what? You can buy this guy lunch? No, thank you. That's not what I was talking about. For anyone who is curious, who's new in chat, you get loyalty points for staying in chat. You get DJ Khaled. How do you? Hang on a second. One sec. Okay. Just checking something. Alright. So, attacker code. Hi, Brambo. Wait, Brambo, what? You've been here for like 189 hours? Have I ever seen you type anything? Why do I not? Huh. That's what lurking does to points? Yeah. Man. Oh, man. Alright, so here we've got the defender code. So defender, cloak hardware. Okay. Then we don't need this anymore. I should really just lint the test code. Hey Sparkles. Sparkles, I want to ask you. So I've got let me do all this now. That's probably a good idea. So let's take a straw poll here. Adam is trying to come up with the next couple of emotes for the stream. Choose all of the ones that you like. So Boatland, programmer, something related to the lights, something related to Pink Stream, reversed Adam troll. Yeah, so this is not an exhaustive list. If you have another idea, you can post it in chat. But You can vote on this. You don't need to be a subscriber to vote either. Just anything you care about seeing, I guess. Something related to EJ in the closet. See, this is the thing. I can't imagine if you have like 50 emotes available to you because you have that many subscribers. What do you do with, 40 of those emotes? I guess each channel really only has about 5 to 10 things that they might want to showcase. And then after that, it's like inside jokes or made up things. Oh, Adam realizes. Yeah, you're right. Silly. You'd have to do a really good job of capturing this, though. Oh, maybe something keyboard related? Shouldn't I get mod for that many hours? It's usually if people are very active in chat. Yeah, something on the keyboard I think would probably be good. Alright, what do we have here? Yeah, okay. Also, Sparkles, do you mind, you said you know some artists or you could help out with this? Would you be able to, like, go from a picture basically to an emote? Is that the kind of thing you could help with? Keyboard with halves on either side of the Pacific. Okay, what did I even just add? Does this work? Cool. So this has the same general setup. We have cloak code, which we're not going to need. And then here, say attacker code, melee 400. And then these are owned by the defender. And then this has cloaked code on it too. There. Hey, Official Bazaar. Yeah, the programmer thing. I think this is funny. I guess the programmer emote itself would just be this much, which I should probably just pose for a better picture. Oh well, maybe we'll have to do that. Maybe that's what'll happen today. What's the console output in the middle of the test? That's been bothering me since yesterday. Yeah, I could get rid of this. I have a console.log coming from the reflect test so that I can tell exactly what the difference is. But I guess it's not super necessary. Something about lunch, BRB lunch. Yeah, keep the ideas coming, guys. Because I have 4 emote slots that I can use. Or well, 4 more, I guess. Alright, what was I going to do? Oh yeah, go stop triggering Hideo. Where's the reflect test? Huh, it's apparently not here. Where is this? Oh, here it is. Yeah, okay, so we'll just get rid of this and this. There. That'll get rid of. Cool. Something about reaching a milestone even if a daily task is completed. Maybe a great job. Imagine if I made a great job Adam emote. It's useless in like every single other stream. Oh man. Imagine if I put my name in every single emote. So it is never applicable to anybody else. How many other Adams are programmers on Twitch? Alright. Apparently you can't put kappa into your emotes any longer. Okay, cool story, yes. Yeah, but I'd like to, I don't know, I'd like to be something that is related to the stream. I think that in general, yes, it definitely is, that reaching a milestone, yeah. But then something that, I don't know, people end up saying. So great job is something that people end up saying a lot. And nice, Johnny Blaze, you're back. Zilly, if you want that emote, apparently Wowter's got you covered. Is programming all you stream? The majority of it is Ninetales. So if you check this out, Twinge is actually a really cool site. So if you click games and you sort by all of the days that I've been streaming now, so you can see that if you sum these two things up, you get about 99% of my stream time is creative. Game development doesn't exist anymore, but back when it existed, yeah, there was. So then a quarter of a percent I spent on Minecraft, a quarter of a percent on Terraria, and then less than that on all of these other games combined. Well, not combined, sorry. But less than that on all of these. And so tomorrow I'm going to... Oh, actually, you know what? One of these creative streams was a music stream. So I just realized that, yeah, this is not going to be a valid metric any longer. Because, yeah, tomorrow I'm going to stream... something totally different tomorrow. 420 Hearthstone. Johnny Blaze would be proud of me. Alright, attacker, code, melee, chords, 0, 0. And then kind of the same thing here. Alright. What's your opinion on the older generation attempting to start demanding or forcing authority over the younger generation? I think Digite, that's largely cultural, and I don't really think it's something I really even should comment on, but also not something that I'm really eligible to comment on. Aw, Davey. That's nice. I would be invited to your taco party. Apparently, there's something called National Taco Day. I don't know if this was just made up to sell tacos or something. But that was yesterday. And I just happened to say that Taco Day was going to be yesterday. So I ate tacos on National Taco Day. Oh yeah, you're right, Hideo. I could actually do that. And yeah, Ninetales, it's mostly coding. The reason why is because this is my full-time job. I'm making a product. If I don't finish this, then there won't be a stream any longer. Yeah, like who comes up with National Taco Day or National Vodka Day? Can I just come up with like National Watch Adam13531 on Twitch Day and spread that around? People are getting out of control with these things. Alright, so this needs to be changed too, because I reversed the argument order here. Whoops. That would be the best day. Hey, Damon. You're not ready for that day? Imagine if it somehow caught on and I just couldn't handle the influx of viewers. It's like 12,000 people in stream and they just spam chat constantly. I actually lose followers that day. Big taco lobby in Washington. Also, mainland, what? Washington's not an island. Wait, that just made me think mainland isn't necessarily used just to describe something that's not an island, is it? Oh. It does say adjacent islands or peninsula. Whoa, what? Apparently clicking any word in here is a link. Didn't realize that. Placing the lights on the wall behind you. These lights? I didn't want to like What if I moved my desk or something and now I gotta move the lights? Steel Cap says, "Is this what you're looking for?" Yeah, it's something along these lines. However, it would need to be three different sizes, and that's part of the problem. Is that what are the sizes actually? There's. Let me find out what the sizes are. 112 by 112. What? Yeah, here are the sizes. 28, 56, and 112. And they're all squares. So 28, 56, and 112. And so sometimes it's hard to make the small emotes because you lose enough detail to the point where it looks bad. Did you code the light changing website too? Yeah, I did. And game night, I don't use that. I have a standing desk. That one is 56. Okay. And guys, what do you think? Is this? What are we looking at here? You also coded the photons. Okay, so when did I say I was going to stop this? At 11:35. We started at 9:35. We had about 900 lines of code. So yeah, I think this is going to be doable. You see people update emotes before? Yeah, I just don't know how common that is, and I don't want to do something that we know is bad the first time. So if most people say no to this stuff, then that's the kind of thing where I would just say, okay, yeah, let's clean it up. Okay, out of curiosity, why? So were there 6 votes for no? Is it what this looks like? Is it my face? Is it? Yeah, if someone wouldn't mind clarifying what you think about this, that'd be great, because I do want to know. Because I think it's a funny emote. Maybe if I'm posing differently or something, or if, I don't know, maybe it's the image quality you guys don't like, just do let me know. You voted no, you're your own worst critic. Most people just find you ugly? Yeah, that's totally possible. Showed it the correct size maybe instead of zoomed. Did I zoom in? Isn't it? It's just linked in the It's just linked in the straw poll. Yeah. Reflection in sunglasses, Photoshop it out. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Not that clear or crisp. I'm gonna have to give you guys a whole photo album of me posing like an idiot with sunglasses on indoors, lights around my neck. Clown Fiesta Part 2. Alright, charge cooldown. I guess that's okay. Make it bigger. Yeah, you can't make a 400 by 400 emoticon. That would probably break Twitch. Can you imagine if just 3 people typed it, you'd have spammed an entire page of chat. I don't really like the look of the mouth and glasses. Okay, yeah, I'll probably do this maybe tonight then. Take a picture. Actually, I can't do it tonight. Take a picture of take a better programmer picture. Maybe I should just wear my sunglasses for this entire stream, and you guys will eventually find something that's much better. Oh, this is the kind of thing the modern day programmers do. Thanks to the advent of Twitch. I mean, who needs serious work, right? Alright. Nope. Wrong one. Alright. Well, then maybe I'll do that. When I take my next bathroom break, I'll come back. I'll be wearing sunglasses. Anyone new to the stream will be like, no. Twitch has gone too far. And I won't blame them. So let's go copy these. So defender coords. Well, I am getting work done at least. This is very mindless work, but it's, like I said, necessary to get this done. So this is for the attacker. This is for the defender. There are enough tiny differences between how these are created that I can't just use a macro for converting all these. And if I were to see something like this, this can only work when I explicitly type in to lay a landmine. And even then it's not working. What's going wrong here? Oh, what is that? What? Update equals function of lay mine. I gave it landmines, right? Did I give the code? No, I did. What? 1-0. Something's wrong here, and I don't know what it is. Oh, it must be, no. Expected a landmine and did not find one at the tile. That's strange. I mean, this should be constructed differently. Lay mine code equals ATF I get bot code. So it should be all of the things in here. Good. And then here we can just say lm equals true. Get rid of this, but that's not going to fix this. Hey, Tomkis. Do you own a Hawaiian style shirt? I don't think so. And yeah, you wouldn't see the shirt anyway, that's true. Oh, hey, I fixed it. How did I fix it? How did this fix it? Update equals function. Lay mine. Something is amiss. This should be exactly the same code, and for some reason it's not. Init equals function, ln equals true. What? Right? I didn't do anything different here. If I comment this out, then it's going to fail? Oh, no, it doesn't. What? I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's working. That's all we care about. I know that sounds very dismissive of like, wait a second, shouldn't you fully understand what happened there? But it's probably just a build process thing. And honestly, this is test code. Good. And then these are for the defender. Got it. I didn't get it. There's TSS somewhere. Where's that coming from? It doesn't even exist. Oh, come on. This is definitely a build problem. It's because I set compact to false. I think it's taking slightly longer to produce a file. Well, we're almost done with this anyway. We've got a total of what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 8 tests. Well, 9. 9 tests. 9 tests remaining. That's it. Nice. Well, Dane, I imagine even just knowing what one person's feedback was, like the icon's not really crisp, and yeah, I'm making like I'm making this kind of face, and there's a reflection in the sunglasses. So I think there were three good reasons. So these don't need to be allies this way, right? Player 1 and 2 are allies. Should find my, no, this doesn't even exist anymore. Find closest allied bot shouldn't exist. Let's delete this. Okay. There. Should be able to sense cloaked allies. This is not how this works. Do I have find my closest spot? I don't. Whatever. We'll just, you know what we should do? Here. Should find my closest bot when in range. Let's do it this way. So this will be towards 5-0. My own bot. They're all my own bots. We shouldn't find this bot because it's owned by me, not by an ally. This is silly. So we'll just say my close bot, my far bot. So set up the reference bot. Assert that find this isn't right. Apparently with the content aware fill, it shouldn't be that hard to do, but I don't have Photoshop. So this should be my closest bot. Unexpected closest bot. Let's try that out. Hopefully this works. Hey Darkstorm. Nope. My closest bot is not defined because it's not called that. It's called my close bot. There we go. It's working. Okay, so what's this next test? Should be able to sense cloaked allies. Should be able to sense your own cloaked bots. So make it so that these two players are allies. Nope. Nope. So we have reference, then we have my cloaked bot. So this needs to have cloak hardware and code. Chord 0, 0. Good. No, whoops, not good. Oh man. Alright, there. This is 5, 0. Got it. Then this has nothing. 0, 0. Good. Good. And good. Set up reference. Now find closest allied bot. This should be find my closest bot. Unexpected closest bot. Get distance to, so unexpected distance, unexpected. We don't even need to write these things, do we? Probably not. Hey, Japanese spider crab. Hey, it's working. Nice. All right, cool. So all these tests that had to do with allies are no longer real tests. So should path find around cloaked? So make it so the players are allies. Nope. Let's not do that. Let's not do this. Cloaking code we don't need. We can just say the same thing here. Cloak hardware and code chord 1, 0. Path find code we need. I don't know if that's what that. Yeah, that is. Okay, cool. All right, this is still wrong because of this. Yeah, that should work. So what this test is testing is you have a cloaked bot here and then you are here. If you try going up, it should know that this bot exists because it's yours. So you should actually pathfind around it. And that's what that test does. We're almost done with this. I've got like 4 tests left. Should not uncloak your own bot by attempting to move into it. Done, 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 done. Cloaking code we don't need. This stuff we don't need. This is... And then this is cloak hardware and code. There. So that one should work. Nope, because I forgot this. Cool. Almost done. We have like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tests left. Just 5. So close. Should be able to sense allied mines with can lay mine and should not blow up enemy landmines. What? Should not blow up enemy landmines? What in the world does that mean? No, I think I meant allied landmines. Yeah, should not blow up. So it should be able to sense your own mine. This is not even a test. Can lay mine. Did we test this anywhere else? Fine. So move code, sure. Lay mine code. So this is going to be LM equals true. And then here it's everything inside of this. Right there. Cool. It'll be nice once this is done. We should have all of the tests running, I think. Maybe that's what I should spend more time on. Line layer. What the world is going on with... yeah, quantum KO, thanks. So I expected a landmine, did not find one at tile 1, 0. I never gave it landmines. There, now it should work. What? This failed because I didn't give it long enough? No, it's actually still failing. LM equals true if LM. Looks good, antimatter tape. Huh. So what's going on here? This should have laid a mine and did not. This succeeded. So yeah, what's happening? Build bot with a lay mine code with landmines at 1, 0. Then update its function. Oh man. That was a silly mistake. Okay. This should do it. There we go. 143 passing. We're so close. So close to being finished. So should not have artillery deal splash damage to owned bots. I'll just say your own bots. So get rid of this stuff. So this is going to be attacker. Yeah. Oh, steel cap. What was the issue that I was having? So I have a function called getBotCode or something like that. And the way it works is you're supposed to pass the update first and then the init. Because update is necessary and init is optional. The old code used to be like tss.getDebugCode. And it used to be init and then update. So the initialization code was supposed to be just set lay mine to true. And then the update code was supposed to be like if lay mine, then lay mine. Well, I guess you can't do it that way. This was LM and not there. So what was happening is I was just passing in the wrong order. So what it was doing for its update function was just setting a variable to true. So this part should be fine. Artillery code, artillery chord 0, 0. We just got to be careful about some of the rest of this stuff because these all need to be owned by the same ones. So like this, for example, at 4, 0. Attacker chords 4, 0. That's fine. The enemy bot is right in the middle. Okay, so enemy bot has to be owned by the defender. It can't do anything, and it's at 5, 0. And there is no allied bot. So we just get rid of that. This is actually a really good test because there's been a lot of weird things that happen with dealing damage to things. So the test works. We're down to what? 3 more tests? just 3 left to do here. Then we can move on to probably the other ones. So should reduce incoming damage when armor is equipped. Yeah, this seems pretty straightforward. So shooter bot has code lasers towards 1-1. We get rid of this. And then this is owned by the attacker. We don't have an armor function though. Melee is armor now. Alright, let's try that out. I don't think this is... yeah, cool. Alright, so what are we down to now? 2 tests. Just 2. Alright. Looks good, looks good. So this has vampiric lasers. This is the first time we're testing vampiric lasers in here. So when we do this, we've got to give it laser code, but we've got to give it hardware vampiric lasers 1. Which really, as long as we're making bot builder, let's just throw this in there. Vampiric lasers. So we'll put this over here, give it the right coordinates. Then this is owned by the defender with reflect code, reflect, and these coordinates. And then that should be it. Let's try it out. Oh, TSS. Set life of entity. Why? Starting life equals 150. Why do they even do that? What? Why don't I just say this? Get rid of that. Starting life. Get rid of that. And then change this to constants.default bot max life. That should work. Cool. Well, this is it. This is the final test. I don't even know if this one's working. But let's paste it in. And then once we're... this is going to be annoying. This is going to be super annoying. By the way, once we're done with this, so before checking in, try to link the test code if I can. Rename arena test new to arena test. I don't have an addressable strip, no. Also, I wonder how hot these get. And does this come with the adapter that lets you just plug it into? No, it doesn't apparently. So I think my issue with buying an addressable light strip is I would need a whole lot of new infrastructure. A way of controlling it, a way of letting you guys control it. Hey, Zeth. Alright, so this is going to be crazy. Does the target bot ever change? Yes. And the figured out bot changes too. Yeah. This is going to be a lot. No, let's do it. So figure it out code equals update.get function. So not anymore, it's not. It's going to be this. Figure it out. Okay, so target bot. Are we always creating target bot with nothing? No op, no op. Yeah, but they're different coordinates. Man, alright, fine. So we should just copy paste this, I think. And maybe we'll copy paste it instead of replace. Let's copy paste the whole thing. There's an extra space at the end though. You could just have an animation for changing the color of the strip. I could, yeah. Though the other thing is I need to have the strip visible somewhere. I mean, that's part of the reason why I'm wearing lights around my neck in the first place is back at my old place, I had a door to drape them from behind me. Now there's just a wall, a plain wall. And if I put them on the wall, you'd be able to see them when I'm like a step to the side or something. Otherwise, I had to put them on the side, and then I had to point the camera on exactly the same spot every time. I don't know. I just feel like it'd be a lot of work. Oh man, tomorrow's stream, I'm gonna have to test out a bunch of audio stuff tonight. I bought some things from Amazon. I got them last night. I tested them out. So the hardware I know is working, but software I need to get. Yeah, I need to get a program. Apparently Voice Meter is the program. I need to get that and try it out. Okay, so then this is owned by the attacker. We'll just do the target bot for now, because I think every time we create this, it's created the same way. More or less. Yeah. So this is still at 2-0. Okay, cool. This one's at 5-0. Still has no code though. This one's at 2-0, no code. Cool. This one's at 1-0. Cool. This one is at 1-0. Got it. Is it 1-0? 2-0. So this is quite a beefy function because it's really supposed to test like everything. And then what's this? Same thing. Okay, so there's that. Now we need to go change all of the figured out bots. You have them sitting on your desk, not even visible to the camera, the ambient light it throws onto the walls. Yeah, that's true steel cap. And there's actually something called the Raspberry Pi light cap or something like that. What's this thing called? I wrote this down. Hang on a second. Where did I write this down? Huh. Oh, I wrote it down somewhere. I don't remember what it's called now. But there's a Raspberry Pi LED matrix that... I don't know. I was thinking of putting this on my desk, though. I don't even have it. I would need to buy it, and then I need to configure it. But I can't even remember the name, apparently. Alright, so here we say figure it out bot ATF. So this one's supposed to have lasers. And we're going to remove this stuff. Okay, cool. So then this one's going to have melee. Cool. Okay, so far so good. That just broke everything. And this one's going to have missiles. Good. This one's got artillery. This is not very difficult. I just need to make sure I got this done correctly. This is going to have EMP. We don't have a thing for EMP yet, so we'll have to go add that. Otherwise, it's just going to totally break. This one has zapper. This has cloaking. This has reflect. This has nothing apparently. This has shield. This has landmines. Almost done with this stuff. This also has nothing. And that's it, right? Is that it? No, there are 3 more? No, this is 2 more. Okay, got it. So yeah, just 2 more of these things. So this one has nothing and starts at start X. Good. And then this one has nothing and starts at center X. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure this is going to fail. Actually, I know for sure it will fail because I never put EMP in here, did I? In fact, I don't have any EMP tests at all, do I? That's a good question. No. But this will be that test. Alright, cool. So I should have my bot randomly say quotes. Oh, good, this already failed. So I expected 1900 life and got 2000. That means that we didn't do laser damage, apparently. So what's going wrong here? This is the very first test in this. Oh, man. In D4, thanks for following. Alright, so how does this work? Laser damage is set correctly here. Attacker has figured out code. Lasers, it's set at the right coordinates. Target bot, defender, build, create, yes. Oh, I know what's going on. Alright, so here's what I have to do that I didn't realize. Everywhere that we just created this thing, so all of those places, we need to say atf.run code for bot, figure it out bot. This used to be implicit. And this is what I was talking about yesterday. It used to be that since this was a real-time game, when you deployed a bot, you wanted to make sure that it got at least one turn. So we would just automatically run update for it. Now we don't have a reason to do that. Slarl says too much code for my brain. Oh, this is not something that's supposed to be like easily understandable. And I'm gonna hopefully be done relatively soon with at least this part of it. So this is something that needs to be moved into the arena test framework. We'll put this here, I think. Okay. So sum by values, hardware constant tag, add utility. Yep, cool. Looks good. All right, so all we have to do is change this to ATF. And there might be part of this that breaks because... No, this is not the part I would expect to break. What is this trying to build? Hardware slot config is not an object. That means the EMP is not working correctly? Oh, it's got to be EMP3. That's why. There. Done. It still might not work, but that's fine. We will look into that. Okay, so this test that you move toward the middle of the arena, that doesn't even happen anymore. Middle of the arena. What does happen? I should probably look that up. So, whoops. So we have landmines code and then something happens. So where are landmines in here? This isn't even... Landmines are right here. And then after that, we try repairing ourselves. I'm not even going to test that. And then after that, we try moving to... Oh, who cares? I'm not going to test that either. Right, should I? I probably should. There's activate sensors too. Does it even do this anymore? It used to. Let's just comment this out for now. So I'm commenting the rest of this out because the figure it out function is in flux for right now. Alright, so then all of the tests should now be passing. So we can run code coverage on this again and figure out how much we've tested. So that looks good. Now let's run code coverage. So test gulp file. We just control Y and we can't do that. So we change this and this and this. And then we run this. It'll give us code coverage. We'll go look at the code coverage. We'll see that it went up and by how much and if there's anything else I really need to test. So let's go find the code coverage file. Here, here, and then here. Okay, so originally when we started this thing, our code execution system was at 62%. What is it at now? Is it 78%? CES is at 78%. Shared arena is at 56.42%. So I apparently wasn't testing more arena stuff. Hey, Macy. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, no more black stars. That's what the title of the stream's about today. Yeah, it's really nice to have the icons too. It had been, I think, 3 business days for them to get approved. I think it's because of TwitchCon. Okay, so try to lint the test code. I don't know if I have an easy way to do this. I don't have anything written out there. Do I have anything here? Nope. Do I have something that lints test code? Probably not. I might have had it at one point, but I don't think I've got it anymore. Yeah, there are also 2 emotes. So how would I run linting for this? It can't be that hard. I've just got to do whatever this thing does. Oh, lint. This is just not linting test code. Yeah, so Digitate, now that can be used in any channel. Any channel. Oh, here it is. Test code is noisy to lint. So we have this here, but we just never lint it. There we go. Unexpected console statement. Yeah, we should get rid of that. Yeah, whatever. This isn't really necessary. I'd kind of like to keep this in here. So ATF is not defined. This is an arena test, which I just never saved. There we go. Let's try this now. So 491 problems. How many do we have now? 82. Okay, not bad. And so a lot of these are probably real issues. Shield max life is defined but never used. Yeah. You can't just do this though. Fine. There. There are a lot of viewers compared to usual at this time. Yeah, the general view count has gone up, and I think it's mostly due to auto hosting. So there's like 4 channels that are pointed at me. No, more than 4 channels, sorry. I'm being hosted by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, and I think that that's what's contributing to this. Because there aren't really more people chatting. I think there were at first when auto hosting started. I think it's died down a bit. The shield max life is defined but never used. That's done here too. Oh, seriously. My far bot is defined but never used. A far away bot too. So that we know. We could just say assert dot not equal. No, that's, I don't know. That's kind of unreasonable, huh? Well, Macy, I blame a couple of things. One is that I'm not doing something where I'm like, okay, here's a problem. Like, how do I solve this? This was just mindless code. So I think that's part of it. And I think another part of it is I haven't been showing the game in a while because I've been working on test code and bugs and like infrastructure. So that we know, find my closest bot. is returning the right one. Okay, wallbot is defined but never used. Yeah, actually, a lot of these things I don't think I care about too much. I give bots names. So for example, this bot is created just to act as a wall. So I gave it a name, but then I never use it. So it's a linting error. You know what I should do? No, here's what I should do. I should just mark it as I don't care that it's a linting error. That's probably better. So how do we do that? Error no unused vars. So es-lint-disable. No, es-lint-disable. How does this work? This. So we'll just put this on all of those lines. No unused vars. Is that correct? Yeah, so let's copy this. And then here, we can just put this on the same line. And now instead of having 79 problems, we should have 78. Now we have 80. How did that go up? Oh man, oh, I put it on the wrong line, that's why. Well, that still shouldn't have gone up to 80. Should have gone down to 78. Now it's at 79 again. Okay, what about this? Is this working or no? Yeah, 78 problems. Yeah, so we mostly just have to go through all of these and do that. Well, this shouldn't take very long to do at least. Blocker bot. No op bot. Target bot. Probably not using any of those. Wall 1, 2, 3. Whoops. Target bot again. Let's just rerun the linter. It should be down to like 50 something, 60 something, yeah. You're right, Macy. What was I thinking? Left, right, upper, lower. Then we have the same thing over here. Left, right, upper, lower. Empty block statement. Yeah, we don't care about this. This is just expected. I don't really know what to do about this. We should say here, assert true. Well, I guess here would be assert false. Whoops. So fire laser should throw an exception. I could just disable that in a better way, I think. Oh, you can do that? That doesn't count as an empty block any longer? Huh. Yeah, thanks, Lepko. Missing semicolon. Yep, farbot. Farbot again. This same thing. Linting errors. I think this is helpful to do so that I can actually find real errors here. But this hasn't been helpful yet because these are all what I would call like fake errors. They're just linting problems, but they're not necessarily indicative of bugs. Wait, buff test? What is this? I don't even use buff test anymore, do I? It's not gonna work. Antimatter table, what? A sharp piece of lollipop on the ground. Oh, I never saved this file. This file really shouldn't be used anymore. It's got a lot of extra tests that need to be run though. Can you not globally set the linter to ignore unused variables? Oh, I don't want to do that though. When I'm running this in dev code, it's really important. And I could set it for the entire file too, But for bots, I want it to be ignored for bots. I don't want it to be ignored for other things. Yeah, so these things I don't care about. This, I guess we can get rid of that. Deserialized inventory is defined but never used. Cool, what about these things? Buff constant stat names and component names. Util is defined but never used. Strings must use single quotes. What is this? What is this nonsense? Alright, what are we down to now? 30 problems. Strings must use single quotes. Where else we have this? Item is defined but never used. Inventory is defined but never used. Util is defined but never used. Missing semicolon. Yep. Damage source is defined but never used. What is this? Buff test? We don't need this, do we? And then target. And then same thing up here. Damage source and target. And this is apparently never used either. Okay, that's everything. Louis! Newest viewbot. Thanks for subbing. I didn't even know you were present because I saw you were hosting me, but I thought that was an auto host thing. Hey subs. Hey you guys. Do you want to welcome our newest subscriber? Uh-oh. Is my chat broken or something? Alright, I'm sorry for the unusual lack of fanfare around this, Louis. But thank you for subbing. There we go. There's Digite. Alright, thanks guys. By the way, Louis, actually this would help. I wanted to test something. Do you mind typing viewbot? I'm pretty sure it's going to claim that you're not a subscriber. Okay, so this isn't defined now. It said it wasn't even needed. That's weird. And thanks, Louis. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, alright, so this was happening yesterday. I want to find out what's going wrong here. Louis, are you going to be here for the next, 5 minutes? Because if so, I can try to debug this on stream. Otherwise, it was hard for me to figure out on my own last night because I didn't have a repro for this. Do I need to refresh? No, it's nothing on your end that you have to do. Okay, cool. Then yeah, I can work on this. Okay, so let's try this out. So it says only a subscriber or higher has access to that command. So this is only a... Let's take a look. So there should be a language folder somewhere. Where's the language folder? There it is. Scripts, lang, and then we go into English, and we find stir this. Only a dot star. Cool. So only a $1. So this is cmd.perm.404. Yeah. Yeah, Louis is sub now. Find stir snc. So this is done from here, custom commands. And this happens when... No, this is on administrators. What? Settings, permcom enabled. Permcom check not equal to 0. I'm guessing this is what happened. Sub command exists. This is probably true. And this is probably what's getting hit. In fact, let's find out. Hitting the if statement. And then here, let's print out permcom check and also perm message. Oh, Louis, this is a subscriber thing? Oh, wait a second. Then hang on. Before, can you take a screenshot first, then refresh, then try viewbot again? I didn't realize this is a viewer thing. Man, that's actually really helpful, Louis. Wow, if that ends up solving this problem, then just now we know. I was going to write a bunch of code and then it never would have ever been fixed on this end. It's probably like your auth token needs to get refreshed or something. All right, let's see. Well, I guess I can just not look at this stuff for right now. Oh, and Louis, you can just take the screenshot first and then refresh. You don't have to actually upload the screenshot at first. Maybe this is a... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just a new thing. There are 2 run landmine tests. Are these exactly the same code? Yeah, I don't know how this happened. I also think test simulation servers is going to be done away with. So I think we just ignore all of those. The console statements we don't really need. We don't not need them. So this says it's defined but never used, but it actually is used. So I find this a little unusual. Yeah, it's still saying that. Oh, it's set, but then it's never used. I see. So we can get rid of this stuff. Okay. Okay, that's definitely strange. So let's go find that folder, that file I just changed. This stuff. I want to see what this is printing out. I want to see if this is even the part of the code it hits. Huh, it didn't hit this. Oh, it did hit this. It hit it afterward. Permcom check 1 subscriber, hitting the if statement. So yeah, it gets to this point. 1 subscriber. What? Oh, I see. Perm message is subscriber. Permcom check is this. So permcom check is 1, yes. So perm message equals subscriber. And then that's it. It just says you don't have permission. Why though? Sub command exists. Permcom sender command sub command. Okay, so that's probably where we need to go searching for this. Where's permcom defined? Permcom. Alright, where is it? Here it is. Username. Okay. So username, command, and then subcommand. If subcommand, I think this is it. Command group, get user group ID. This is probably what's going wrong. And we'll just tweak this. Okay. This will probably say that you're just a viewer. But I don't know if it's something I have to fix or what. It's possible this is just a bug. The other thing I can check is if the database thinks that you're a subscriber. I don't know if I can show this on stream. So no, the database doesn't know you're a subscriber. So that's probably the issue here. Yeah, it says you're just a viewer. Okay. Huh. So this is a phantom bot problem. Interesting. The bot thinks that Louis is 7, which is a viewer. The database doesn't have that he's subscribed. So something's supposed to add you to the subscribed database. Let's go find out what. So subscribed. This is get. This is set. Here it is. Core permissions. Restore subscriber status. I mean, it could be that. It could also be this. No, it could be here. The subscribe handler should just be handling it. Hey, Bo. Did you renew your auth token after updating Phantom Bot? Yeah, I did. So this is what does it. Restore subscriber status. Where is this called from? Because this just sets in the database that they've subscribed or not. So it sounds like... Oh, R1 no. Thank you too for subbing. Welcome to our newest view bot. Wow. Feels good, man. Alright, so this function, where is this called from? Because this is probably just not called where it should be called from. This is called from here. IRC channel leave and IRC private message. Special user. Oh, wait. Okay, so hang on. So can you do /w botland bot test and then view bot again? Apparently whispering is what causes this to happen. So yeah, R1 no, I finally have the sub icon now. So you'll have the little bot icon. Oh, that didn't work. Also now it's spamming. Huh. Because it should get this special user part here. Yeah. It's saying all the messages twice now too. So on IRC channel leave, it does restore subscriber status on this. And then if message index of special user. Oh, if JTV tells me that it's a special user. Okay, so we could just restart the bot, I guess. Let's just do that. Especially because it's spammy now. So we'll just close this. That's going to screw everything up. Then we'll start Phantom Bot this way. So just go into this directory and type launch. Okay, so this will close out. And thanks, Timon. Yeah, how's it going? All right, so this is going to launch this again, and then hopefully this works. Okay, cool. It says it's ready. So and thanks, Louis. Yeah, it's been great to see the support that people have been showing. I really appreciate it. At long last, you'll get my money. Okay, cool. So now it's working. So restarting the bot fixes it. So I just got to get this to call in the right thing. And how are you? I'm doing well. Today's sub, I mean, there have been a couple of subscribers today. So our newest ones are Louis and R1 No. And let me see. Let me refresh this page. Yeah, there have been 3 subscriptions today. But I got partnered. This is like a week ago today was the first stream where I was partnered. And then why are you CC says, what are you programming in and what are your project at the moment? I'm programming in JavaScript exclusively. And the project that I'm working on is Botland. I will actually show this off. Now that there are enough people in chat, I think there are probably a bunch of people who are here for the first time. So first of all, welcome. You're welcome to lurk. I totally am not going to try to pull you out of lurking. Botland is an online strategy game about automation. You build bots with different hardware pieces, and then you can write scripts for them if you want to. So if I have something like missiles on a bot, I could say, okay, fire missiles at an enemy, and then pursue that enemy if you're not close enough to hit them. And thanks, Digite. Oh man, that's not even... Something's broken with this. Something's definitely broken. Hang on, what did this just print out? This is not launch. Where'd launch go? There it is. Digite just cheered for 25. Strange. And Noob, I asked, I don't have a meeting with them until 6 days from now. Anyway, so yeah, why are you CC? I wasn't done explaining actually, but so you can make a script like I said. If you don't want to, you don't have to. If you want to make a really basic one and just say something like, fire missiles and then just figure out the rest for me, you can totally do that. If you want to jump into JavaScript, you can do that too. And then you set up a defense for your CPU. So this is the thing you're trying to protect. And other people, sort of like in Clash of Clans, will try to attack your CPU. So you won't necessarily be there when it happens. In fact, you can't be there when it happens. So when they attack, it might look something like this. This is all playing out really fast right now, but it'll play out according to the scripts that you gave it. So I'm not controlling anything right now. And then if I want to go attack other people, I can use the same sort of tools at my disposal. So it's made so other people can easily change the settings. Not really the settings. The way I describe this is it's more like customizing the AI of your entire army. So imagine a game of StarCraft where you set up your whole army ahead of time and then you just hit the like play game button. And then you just backed up and you said, oh yeah, okay, I see that that's happening and that's happening. And then you learn from what happened and you can change your scripts if you want, or you can change your strategy overall too. So if I go play against somebody else, let's say I'm logged in and I say, all right, I want to play against that defense that I just saw. I can click their bots and see what they've done here. So I see something like melee and missiles and I think, okay, what are the counters to that? So missiles can be countered by reflect. It'll reflect the missiles back at them. But melee can't be countered by that. Maybe I want reflect in missiles. That way when I'm at long range, I can hit them with my own missiles. And they have to get to close range to hit me. And then maybe my script is such that they'll advance very slowly on the army. But then I look at another bot in here and I'm like, wait a second, this one has landmines. Like maybe I can't get close to them then. And so you'll look at this and you'll think, what's the best strategy? And you got like 3 attempts basically to beat each person. Is the game already playable? It is. It's not online right now. I would typically put it online when there's something new that's happened in it. So eventually, as we get closer to an alpha of the game will be online more frequently so that I can just always get feedback. But the game's not really in that state yet. So I want to put it back online by the end of this week. That's the goal for... Actually, that might happen today. Maybe I should just aim for that today. Anyway, this thing I should write down is this is still having a problem. This is because it wasn't called. It's supposed to call it. It happens for Twitch Prime subs and non-Prime subs. Restarting the bot will fix it. Also, probably just adding people directly to the database will fix it. Yeah, I should test that out next time. I'm gonna write this down in my notepad file though. It needs more graphics maybe? Oh yeah, definitely. So the only thing that's really final right now is the bot graphics. So these are things where you combine them with just a head, a torso, and a foot. So if I want to change the torso piece out, I can just keep changing it until I've got one that I like, and then say, okay, cool, now I want a different head piece or something. And so you'll earn these through the game. So when I randomize a whole bot, you'll see a lot of different looking stuff. So in the arena, I think this will look really cool. Of like you're playing against someone else who's got, I don't know, this bot, for example. And then you've got this one, and I think they'll look interesting. I think once we add in more missile graphics and everything else. And Bo, it's supposed to be playable on a tablet, so it will eventually work on just an iPad. Do the long way? What do you mean, Nora? And yeah, Digite, that thing is broken right now, and I don't know why. I'm going to take a quick look into it, because this is not the kind of thing I wanted to share. Scripts, handlers, bits, handler. Hang on just a sec. Yeah, this is definitely broken. I have an if statement here. If numbits equals 25. Oh, you know what's probably happening? This is probably a string. Oh, this probably broke everything. What a dumb thing for this to do. So numbits should be parsed int event.getBits 10. There. Did they change this then? I don't know. I think this was the lack of a parse int. There. I think it should be fixed now. Yeah, it's probably a string because it's getting passed from Java. What a silly thing. Anyway. Yeah. So let's close out of some of these millions of tabs. There. No, you don't have to test it again today. Although I should have fixed it. So try to lint the test code if I can. Rename arena test new to arena test. Unfortunately, by doing this rename, what's going to happen is it'll mark like all of the code as different. Because I reordered the entire file, I think. Right? Did I? I took from the bottom and I added to the top. No, that's correct. I didn't say that, Mike. All right, so we're going to save this. We're going to save this as a backup. That way there's no way we can lose this. There. So we've got this file. Now we're going to save this into arena test. Didn't mean to do that. So arena test. Cool. Now we're going to save that, go into test main, cut out the new. And there, that should all work how it used to, right? Oh, I still have Istanbul turned on, don't I? Yep, I do. But it worked. So let's go turn off that. Test gulp file, Istanbul. We can actually just revert this whole file, can't we? Any quote from the internet is a quote I can trust. That's a great philosophy. Okay. Yeah, so I think this is working. Let's go diff the arena test file now. Yeah, this is what I was a little bit worried about. Is it like everything would be marked as new? It's not really new. I guess a lot of it is. Yeah. Well, this was bound to happen. But the general structure is all still there. So that's nice. Have you ever been called a sellout before you streamed? No. I don't think people can be called a sellout in like non-audience related life events. So like if you're at work, for example, how would you ever even get the opportunity to call someone else a sellout? I guess if a company said, hey, here's a free product you can try, but they don't usually just say that to someone who doesn't have an audience, right? Wait, R1, no, it's still not working for you. That's weird. Worked for Louis. Oh, man, I don't know. I'm going to have to look into this later. This is probably just a bug with Phantom Bot, though. So let me check the database. It probably doesn't think you're subscribed. Let me just manually add you to the database and see if that fixes it. Because this is obnoxious. So subscribed. Do we have R1 no in here? We do, actually. You're in this database. Value true. Why did that not work for you then? Ah, I don't get it. Yeah, blame Phantom Bot. That's what I'm trying to do. I don't even know what's happening though. No, it was in the database. They're actually checking for subs with the bot, the API and Twitch notifier. If that fails, the API will automatically add it later. Okay. Yeah, so I had broken the arena test. These things should all be working, and then these other tests are apparently broken as well. So let's take a look. We now have 333 tests that are passing. That's good. And then as soon as I try to include this is just going to break everything, right? Yeah. Yeah. So we should fix those at some point too. All right, well, let's check this in. So we got to add, well, we don't need this. Let's get rid of that. Let's go to here, check in everything. Okay, looks good. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. That was just a temporary thing that I forgot to remove. Looks good. This is the arena test. Yeah, this doesn't even exist, so let's just get rid of this. I can't do that. Okay, yeah, does this have a comment? No, I think it's alright. How many characters long is your source? Imagine if there's someone who's painstakingly trying to copy every single line of botland code, and they count theirs up, and they're like, no, I only have 1,362,017 lines of code or characters. They'd be so mad. All right. Yeah, so all of this makes sense so far. Yeah, so far so good. Test simulation server is kind of just fallen by the wayside. Code execution test and bot builder. Okay, so spent many hours cleaning up the arena test. The test simulation server is now obsolete. It's been replaced by the arena test framework. And yeah, Bo, I don't share my age. Hey, Draugr. So it's been replaced by the arena test framework. All of the arena tests pass now, but there are 3 sets of tests that haven't been fixed. These are the broken ones. So the buff test, bot state, and hardware. The buffs, bot state, and hardware test. How long would the code be without comments? Oh, Bo, that is the reference. That is the number without comments. If I go to code, botland, clock, count, the number of comments that are there are actually like more than 1/3 the amount of code that there is. All right. Haven't fixed buff bots. Yeah, okay, so I think this is fine. Whew. So some specific I'm now using the builder pattern to create bots. So I'm using the builder pattern to create bots. What else is going on now that's new? I've changed most of the team-based tests since there are no longer allies. And what else changed? I guess I'm not testing CPU stuff. What else did change? Yeah, I think that's mostly it. All right, so let's push that code. I don't want to lose this. Whew. Okay. Why is this marked as a different line? Oh, come on. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. All right, the buff test isn't going to work, but whatever. That's the way I checked this in was like this, where there's a broken test that's checked in. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. So I should really split those up. What else did I write down here? Rename it and lint, yeah. So I should have this troubleshooting information somewhere. I don't know where. Probably in my knowledge notebook. Do I have anything for writing tests? Actually, let me look at this first. Running the tests. Testing connects queries. What's this? Various tests that I'd like to have covered in the infrastructure. No, this isn't necessary. Hey, Q. What is this? Fake timers and Bluebird retry. What? Alright, let's just add some new section, I guess. So fine. Let's do this. Arena test. Doing bad practice leads to not caring as much. No, this is mostly just a analyze the severity kind of thing. The severity of leaving in a broken test like this. If you take a look, it's just that when I run the test, it's going to say this, buff test, can't read property arena. And I'm going to be like, buff test, wait a second. And then I'm going to go in here and say, oh, it's broken. That's right. I just never fixed that. It's really, like, that's just not a big deal, I think. Especially when all the other tests are passing. What was I just doing? Oh yeah, writing this thing. What is your comedy section? I'm never ever going to reveal what that is. I'll tell you, well, I can tell you what it's about. I'm just not going to ever show it, I guess is what I meant. But anything funny I come up with goes into the comedy section. So there's a lot of very, very bad jokes in there. And just funny ideas or stories. You'll never see it. That's why whenever I'm searching for notes, I move one note off screen in case it accidentally shows something I'm not supposed to show. Okay, so this note is about writing arena tests. I just recently changed the whole framework to, wanted to talk about some. No, I don't think it's necessary. So I'll just write this. Troubleshooting. So this is where all of this comes in. We don't need any of this. I feel like that should be a sub-perk. No, I can't share that. Hey, Blueberry King. Can you imagine if that's why people really wanted to hack me? It's like, we could get this guy's bank records and his personal information, but there's a comedy notebook on his computer. Let's get that. You develop the perfect stand-up routine. Okay, cool. Did you forget to add hardware in the builder pattern? Did you forget to set code in the builder pattern? Did you forget to change the expectation where creating a bot would run its update function automatically? I.e. a long time ago. Well, simply creating a bot was all that it took for the bot to run its code. That is no longer true. So you need to explicitly call, what is it? run code for bot. We just want to read the comedy. Okay, here. I'll fix this for you guys. There. Problem solved, guys. Problem solved. Alright. So the target out of range. Yeah, we got this stuff down. So when it comes to writing new tests, I don't think there's too much else to really say here. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. We don't need this. The troubleshooting, though, is done. Test simulation server is on its way out. So, misc notes. Test simulation server should be considered deprecated. There are still several functions from there that I'd like to use when I end up fixing the broken test. Okay. Oh, whoop. There. All right, great. Cool. So should I even change this? Like, what did I? Let's just close out of it. Doesn't matter. All right. Also, what do people say about the emotes? Let's go take a quick look. So people want all of these emotes. They want a boatland emote, fine. I should ask the artist to make a boat emote. I don't think I've told anyone else on the art team about Boatland. By the way, for anyone who hasn't seen this video, if you're new to the stream, don't watch this video because this is going to give you a terrible insight into what's going on here. Yeah, there's one comment. It was an April Fool's joke. Okay, so need to debug the subscriber commands when it happens, yeah. Fix how botlet tries to whisper, yep. Okay, we're good. Check code coverage, separate arena tests into folders. Yeah, that'd probably be helpful. Where's your world record video? There it is. No one ever talks about the world record video. Does that video link even work? Is this gonna actually, yep, cool, okay, that does work. Add tests for CPUs. Yeah, we're just gonna move this to the testing section. Week of 10.3. Fix the build system so I don't end up with dead files. Fix the test build system. There was a problem in early October 2016 where it was calling into game server /arena.js. I deleted. This took a long time to figure out. Oh, you can watch the Boatland video. I'm just saying if you're new to the stream, which Karma, I've seen you here before, but if you're new to the stream, I don't think that's a good intro to what the game is because it's just a joke. You should start doing YouTube tutorials. Yeah, James, a lot of people have suggested this to me before, and I mostly ask the same general thing, which is there anything specific you'd like to see a tutorial about? Because anything that I think is worth sharing, I will probably end up spending the time to share it. So for example, I'm probably going to do a blog post, I'm not sure when, hopefully in the next week and a half, about what it means to be a Twitch development streamer, which, by the way... Thanks, Echo. And I think this means that I fixed my bot. What is how do strings work in JavaScript when you use the less than sign? So if I say a equals 5, is a less than 6? Is a less than 4? Oh. that's why this is happening then. Oh. Well, I think the bits handler is fixed. Yeah, so then you should get some very interesting messages when you when you cheer. Let me just go check this again. I gotta look at this off screen. Yeah, I think this is finally gonna be working. So the stuff you guys used to see was this. Okay. So this else was getting hit. Yeah, I should have realized this. So it was definitely just a string thing here. Okay, cool. Well, it's good. It's working. Sparkles, I'm glad you liked it. That took a lot more work than it looks like to make that video. Oh, I actually did that live, but it took a lot more work to plan for all of that. I actually did have it so that a controller was typing in code, just not exactly how it appeared. And hey, Steel Shoot. Uh, yeah. Wait, Watcher, you've never seen that? Oh man, that's I have very very few highlights on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Adam13531. You guys can see the highlights, right? I mean, no one probably actually looks at these, but if you click videos, highlights. Yeah, you can see them. Okay. No one really, like, you can see the view counts are very low on all of these. Hey, Senchus. It's going well. I finally got that sub icon, so now everyone has a little bot next to their name. Golden Adam art check. Hey, Kazoos. Why, are you not programming with a controller? That'd be really, really tough to do. Hey, Civi. Typing test? Are you looking for this one? I I think most of the highlights have commands for them. All right. Anyway, fix the build systems. I don't know what that file. So this is something I'm gonna have to put up here. Yeah. So can we put the game online today? That is the question. I guess we should plan for it. This is done. This should be done at some point. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, so here's the thing. If I put the game online today or on Friday, I'm probably gonna need to wipe out the database today, and I'm probably going to need to also wipe it out again in like a week or two. So let's take a straw poll. Which would you rather have? Botland online as soon as possible, but with more database resets, or Botland online later so that there can be fewer database resets? Wait, Karma's a legend? What? I can't. Better Twitch TV stopped working. Hang on a second. I can't click Karm's name. Oh, there we go. How do you two know each other? Oh, I actually didn't expect this to be as split as it was. Wow. Well, this doesn't really help me very much then. Yeah, so here's the thing. For anyone curious, a database reset would mean you'd lose your defense that you'd created. You'd lose all of your bots you'd customize. You'd lose all of your scripts. Like, it's a relatively tedious thing to have to go redo all of that. Yeah, this is pretty split. My vote would probably be for Botland Online as soon as possible. So it's really like 9 to 7, which is still not a really distinct advantage. Oh, I see, Carm. Okay. Hmm. Wow. Typical with dev builds. Yeah. I mean, I think what I might do is I might aim for this anyway. I know a bunch of people are against it, but I think that these are expectations you set typically by just telling what phase of the product you're in. So if you're not even in alpha, you pretty much shouldn't expect anything to be constant. If I'm in alpha, well, maybe you've got some more consistency there. Once I'm in beta, okay, there, yeah, you probably should have the same database for the majority of beta. And then once release is out, you totally expect your account data to always be there. So I already need to wipe out the database. It'd be very hard for me to change I don't need to, I guess. I could change everything so that it's all intact, but it's going to get harder and harder to do that. So I think that's what I might aim for today. Get the game to be online again. Um, Wipe out the production database. Recreate the database. Fix Ansible maybe that's actually all I need to do. Is that all I need to do? How are you going to launch the game? Are you going to use Steam or something? So I right now have a whole bunch of infrastructure set up on Amazon, and I can use that to launch the game. I'll probably also launch on Steam at some point, but I don't really need to do that. I can distribute the game myself. If you're interested and want to copy that for later, you should add console.login permissions. 420, 434, 441, 443. Yeah, I'll look into this afterward, Hideo. Definitely. Yeah, Louis, that's true. And honestly, if you guys wanted that, that's the kind of thing that I should just I don't know. This is what's really tough, right? There's there's this scale of save user data versus code things quickly. So I could save everyone's everything in the database, all of your records, but that would take me, I don't know, maybe 3 hours to do, and then make sure that it's good, and then maybe I have bugs anyway. Or I could just say, nope, don't care, and then I save 3 hours, and now I can go code things. So even exporting people's bots, that fits into this of like, well, will people eventually be able to export their bots? Maybe, and then what do we do there? And I could have you download a gzipped Blockly script. I don't know. Yeah, I think this is going to be tough. I think I'm going to end up wiping out the database. I also have my script saved. Yeah, if anyone, okay, so is anyone online who spent like more than 5 minutes making a script who wants to save it? I realize this is not representative of all users, but if you went into here and you're like, whatever, I'm just, yeah, fire lasers, fine, whatever, this, fine, figure it out, fine. Like, I don't care if you have a script like this. This takes a minute or less to reproduce. But if you have a script that looks like this and you like really thoroughly customize everything, then yeah, you should let me know about that. Should I just save things in the database? Oh, this is so conflicting. Jesus, Beast and Jason zip file. What happened to your icons? They're all gone for that message. Weird. Okay, so first test things out to see what the user experience will be. Yeah, so let's go do that now. That's probably a really good starting place. So we don't need this, we don't need this, we don't need probably any of these things open. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, so let's start from scratch. Let's do this. Yeah, it must have been on my end. I don't know. I think there's something weird going on with Better Switch TV. Dash U root password use botland. Yeah, weird. It's showing is God, this is the kind of thing that like it got rid of Civi's icons too. Hideo's just for that one message. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna wipe out the entire database. Drop database botland. This is just my own database, so you guys don't have to worry yet. Run DB. We're gonna recreate it. And we're gonna just start this all from scratch. We're gonna see exactly what the game would be like if you guys were playing it right now. You have a pleb clone. All right, so we sign up for an account. Let's just make something called like new user. Cool. So here's my account. I've got no bots really. Let's open up a bunch of salvage packs. There, let's go make some really basic defense. So we'll just edit this. We'll give it whatever cool stuff we got. Great. We'll go over to here. We'll give it artillery, melee, and repair. Oh, towers don't work, do they? There's no way to make towers anyway. I should just get rid of towers altogether, shouldn't I? And create a script. We'll say figure it out defense. So now I'm going to go set my defense bots over here. There. And let's test it out. Cool. These bots are terrible. But we'll save the defense anyway. Looks good. So now let's try attacking them. So we'll make a new user 2. We'll go open up a bunch of packs over here. We got green and pink. So we'll edit this blueprint. Give it the Quetzal gear. Nice. Sea serpent. And we'll give this one, I don't know, missiles and cloaking or something. Melee and cloaking. Yeah, let's just do that. Sure, great, cool. And we'll make these the attacker bots. So this will just be figure it out. Done. Now let's play against new user. We'll put down a few bots. We'll simulate a game. Oh yeah, there's no way to watch replays. Also, things are happening in hyperspeed. We might need to change a lot of this stuff. Oh, that didn't work. But it gave us a replay. So now let's go log into, well, first, let's try this. Let's try watching that replay. It says 500. What's the error? User's not authorized. Oh, that shouldn't be a 500. Yeah. When a user can't watch a replay because they're not authorized, return the right HTTP status code. Wow, dude. Okay, well, that's part of this. I think the second part is, can I even view it when I'm the correct user? So new user, can you watch this replay? Nope. So I'm pretty sure this is a problem. I think the only way you can watch a replay is if you're both the attacker and the defender. There's a bug where you can't watch your own replays unless you're the attacker and the defender. Yeah, so I don't think we can get the game online today. I think we can try to do this on Friday, but I think we need to fix a bunch of stuff. Because there's going to be a lot to change. Plus, people don't want the reset to just keep happening. And the whole colors getting removed and all this other stuff. Yeah, I think we should just fix bugs. So let's go down to the bug list. Can't spell bug without ugh. Where are these? Here they are. Yeah, all of these. Ooh. Bot colors are lost. Bot colors. Non-bot entities are not affected by fire. Yeah, sure. Towers don't get their positions. Yep. Couldn't watch a replay. Yep, this is still happening. Still happening. I made new user, set up a defense, made new user 2, attack that defense. I couldn't watch the replay as new user because it was trying to call set team ID of undefined. Or get team ID of undefined. Yeah, so I've got all of these bugs to fix. I think that's what the rest of today is going to be about. Let me edit that command. Hello, hello bot. Are you going to answer? What's going on? Update cache JSON object status is not a string. Did Phantom Bot just release a new version 2.3.4 that fixes this? They're at 2.3.2. Is anything working here? Oh man, this is annoying. So I apparently, it's not even getting chat messages anymore. Oh, this thing stopped. By.follows.for each. Can I read for each of undefined? So we didn't get any follows this time? Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not good. Do we have util? No, we don't. What does this do? Error res body. So we just don't have anything here. No follows returned in Twitch API. Alright, let's restart all of this stuff, I guess. I shouldn't have to keep doing this. Connected to server. Okay. It says created token for Zachariah. When was this? GMP minus 7, 1039. Okay, yeah. So someone changed my lights like an hour ago. I wonder if this is even still working. This is saying no follows returned. Let's see if Phantom Bot is working. Should say ready pretty soon. I can't connect. Alright, let's go to Twitch status. Let's find out what's going on. Wow! Status disrupted. Okay, well that explains it. This is not a comforting graph here. Huh. Yeah, that's too bad. We couldn't even connect. Okay, well now is probably as good a time as any to just go get lunch. Is chat even alive? It looks like Twitch is just having some problems. Twitch. Did they mention anything about this? No, but they might have a support one. Twitch support. Currently investigating reported site issues. Thank you for your reports. Yeah, 10 minutes ago. Yep. Alright. Sanchez, so many people have commented on that it looks like I've frozen and I just apparently don't move. I guess part of the reason why is because the motion that's going to exist is me using the keyboard mostly. Yeah, Wouter, this is part of the whole, there are site-wide issues right now. So how do I even, can I even send a whisper to bot lad saying lunch? Yeah, this is not working. Mike, are you really having problems? We gotta close out of both of these things. Man. All right, let's go look at this. Yeah, I'm gonna go get lunch. I know this is a little bit early, but like bots are down. I'm gonna fix bugs after lunch. It's a lot of stuff that's just going wrong apparently. So yeah, and I'll write this. I used my conspiracy command if it worked. Okay. So when I come back from lunch, I'll be back for about like 4 hours probably. So it'll be a very long post lunchtime. But yeah, for now, this is this. That's what's going on. Twitch just isn't working. So I'll see you guys after lunch. Oh, what's up? Are the site-wide issues gone yet? Twitch is back. Twitch is back. Back. Nice. It's cool, so I can restart my bots then. Okay, client connected. And yeah, we're finally... Alright, so the today command is there? Yeah, perfect. Oh, man. Thank goodness. So when did that come back? 10 minutes ago? Yeah. Couldn't watch Twitch during lunchtime. And just generally smooth out some features. The page was just the gray background? Huh. Oh man, I'm freezing. I really should just turn the heat on in this room. In like half an hour, if it's still freezing in here, maybe I'll do that. D-Blot! Welcome, Viewbot. Your name is now T-Bot. Yeah, thanks for subbing. Yeah, you it's a bug in the bot. Okay, so excuse me. Welcome to Selling Out to Adam Club. Oh, Streamlabs is down. At least I can't see the numbers on Stream. Oh, there it goes. Does this work? Whoa, it does. I got a $5 bill in Sublime. I bet I can make this $10. Oh, I have so much money now. Man, EJ, you definitely shouldn't have. Anyway, I thought what you were... Okay, so I know... Whoa. I know this is Wouter, but I thought that... Anyway, whatever. Yeah, I'll give you a point, EJ. Adam Simulator 2016. Duplicating money. Uh-huh. Speaking of Adam Simulator, we gotta get programmer picks, right? I mean, how else is this gonna work? What's that, chat? All right, hang on. Let me anamorph myself. All right. Here we go, chat. Deal with it. Deal with it. Why do I even do this? All right, we got to get a programmer emote at some point. Okay, so bot colors are lost when attacking another person's defense. I don't think bot colors ever worked since I create the AI player ahead of time. Yeah. We don't have a programmer emote? No, we need one. That's what I'm saying. We need to do more giveaways too. Our giveaway, is this even working? I don't think this is working. W botlad lights R1 no. It didn't create a token for these people. Uh-oh. This isn't working. Hang on a second. What's the link? Hang on. What happened here? And thanks, Camille. So it's whispering lights to botlad. Where does this take place? Here it is. So that's fine. Then this part is what's breaking. Now you probably actually won't get the whisper because it doesn't look like it's working. Token interface. It's no longer an app. It's bylight? No, it's not. No, it's not. Why is this happening? Lights. Okay, fine. Let's just do this. Alright, there. Did you get that? What happened? What did that whisper out? Oh, that whispers bylights. Oh, giveaways are... Okay, so giveaways are lights. So there are no points required then. Oh, darn it. So that's not going to work. I could have sworn I had a giveaway here. There's give token to person. How does this work? On grant token? Yeah. Yeah. Broken. Broken token. So command user, points required. So this should say something like, you won a giveaway in Adam13531's channel. You can control his lights with this link. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, I know you didn't get a link on... Wait, on bylights you didn't get it either? Huh. Okay, I'll refund you in just a sec. Let me see if this works, though. So let's do a giveaway, and hopefully this is actually... Did it work? Did it work? Lights. No, I don't think it did work. No. This can't be right. Wowzer, I don't want to know what you're going to do. Hey, Jacqueline. Yeah, we got sub icons now, Jacqueline. Alright, yeah, I'm not sure what happened here. So this is apparently not even handling special whispers. Handle whisper from Adam is if botland bot. Got whisper from Adam or a bot message. Okay, let's try this again. That's good, Bizarres. Okay. Yeah, Echo. It's apparently not as cheap to just have wasabi all the time. So R1 no and T blot. I have to give them tokens. So yeah, what in the world is going on here? Is this a problem with my bot? Is it a problem with... Whisper, bot lad, bylights, Adam, 25. I didn't even get a whisper. Yeah, bot lad didn't even receive it. This isn't my problem then. Please take off the programmer glasses. No, we gotta get the emote. We gotta get the emote, guys. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Handle whisper. Was from self. Got a whisper from self ignoring. I wonder if that's what's happening somehow. Handle whisper is coming from here. TMI client done on whisper. This can't be correct. TMI. Oh, wait a sec. No, it can be. Yeah, this client done on whisper. This dot emit whisper with the same argument. What is going wrong? It's not even getting whispers from me. Hey, Spur, man. Test. Yeah, this thing can't receive whispers. Are you guys, can you guys get whispers from me? Can you see this? Hey, EnvisionNet. What is this? Did you buy this? I whispered you whenever you have time. I didn't get the whisper. I don't think whispers are working right now, Tomkiss. So you should. I can't apparently. Man. I sent a whisper to Mike. Yeah, I don't think whispers are working right now. Can any of you whisper each other either? Can everyone just spam everybody else in chat? Okay, so I just whispered EJ. Now I'm whispering Echo. And now I'm whispering Tomkiss. There. So I sent out 4 whispers right now. Mike, EJ, Echo, and Tomkiss. Did anybody get any of those whispers? No one responded, so probably not. Are all streams starting paused? Okay, no, I got EJ's whisper. Well, Tomkiss, I don't mind sending you this. You got nothing? So I just can't send whispers for some reason? Let me refresh the page. Maybe that'll fix this. And Weblines, thanks for following. Okay, I might have lost a chat message or two. So, EJ, I'm going to whisper you again. Can you see this? So no one's been getting my whispers. You did not get anything? Okay, so I still can't send out whispers then. Whoops, Twitch status. So Brambo, I got your whisper, and I can receive whispers. I apparently just can't send them for some reason. And it looks like all the chat servers are online. There's no problems. Twitch support on Twitter. Are they saying anything here? I can see your messages, your regular messages, and I can get your whispers. Let us know if you continue to see further issues. Thank you for your patience. Draclin. Can you tell me what your stream resolution is? I think it's 1680 by 1050. Wait, what's going on though? I can't send whispers out. I just want to send whispers. Okay, then can you do /w-bot-lab test? Did you whisper me back? No, I didn't. Did it? No, so Botlad's not even receiving whispers. Oh man, so I can't send whispers from Adam13531. I can't receive whispers on Botlad. I can receive whispers on Adam13531. And I can't seem to send whispers on Botlad. So the only thing that's actually working is me receiving whispers right now. So did you get my whisper? I did not, T-Blot. Or Tomkiss, sorry. These sunglasses are actually a really bad idea. No, and I can't whisper you my email. I've been restarting Botlad repeatedly though. Oh, I don't receive whispers either. Well, not from me at least, but it might work from other people. I don't know what to do about this. Man. Get programmer source art here. Alright. Well, what do I do at this point? So, Botland bot can send whispers, Botlad can't. I refreshed my... Yeah, let's just say bots are broken for now. That's probably a good idea. Well, that sucks. So then I owe tokens to these people, and I might owe points to people. Let's test something. Points, buy lights, points. So I have 1556, and I still have 1556. So I don't need to give points back to people, but apparently the lights just don't work. Okay, well, I'll write this down for later. Okay, I'm going to just close out of this bot. That way it's not trying to give tokens out to other people, because it'll just fail at that. Oh, that's too bad. I wonder who's on the processed list then. So, resume token processed. The last people are Zachariah and Heather. Did you guys actually get to change the lights? Did Zachariah? Heather apparently was able to use this. Zachariah never tried using it. No, Gavex, it's definitely also the display name. I haven't fixed that issue, though. This is a Twitch issue, I think. Thank you for the help with this, though, guys. Alright, yeah, this just isn't working. Okay. Well, we can at least fix some actual bugs in botland. So one is bot colors are lost when attacking another person's defense. And I said, actually, I don't think bot colors ever worked because I create the AI player ahead of time. So I need some way to set these afterward. So let's try this out. I think the repro is really, really simple. I connect, I hit play, I type in a username, and yeah, the bot colors are always white and blue. So I need to fix that. Is to just attack anyone and you'll see their colors as white and blue. Those were not pity points. Don't you dare say that. Alright, so on pause or play replay. Excuse me. So you have an import defense somewhere. You need to stage a better reaction video. I'll have to watch this later. He has it? Okay, cool. Some screaming and such. Alright, so this is on edit defense. It's really on join game that this should be happening. Your player, import defense. There are only two different ways this can happen. What? Where do we get their defense? Well, where's any of this working? Something's amiss. Yeah, something's definitely wrong here. We don't have any code that actually sets this up, apparently. Trying to see what's on Adam's second screen. It's not like totally private. I could actually probably just show you a print screen of what I'm looking at. Yeah, I don't think there's anything private on my second screen. So here's what I see on my second screen. I see my OBS window and I see chat. Maybe you should, if that's doable, quickly for the next iteration. Remove the play button and add 2 buttons, one attack and defense, so people know how to click on the... Oh, yeah, that's a good point, Hideo. I agree. I'm going to put this down here for making the user experience better. There's a lot of this stuff where I've got to address these before I put the game online again. And thanks for reiterating, Hideo, because I don't know if I saw it the first time. Alright, so where does this happen? I thought it was join game. Apparently not. No, that is happening. Oh, whoops. Never mind. I remember now. That was silly. Okay. So, right now, defenses are only imported when you type a player's name. Alright, Tomkus. Is it something I should check now? Hang on a second. Excuse me. Check it on stream. Just read all my emails on stream. I open one up and it's like bank account balance negative $400 or something like that. You're like, wait a second, I thought you said you had wheelbarrows full of money. Oh, okay, Tomkus. Yeah, I'll check it later then. I always have a note. Check email for Tomkus's message. Okay, so defenses are only imported when you type a player's name. That makes total sense. So that is coming from here, I believe. Yes, here. Okay, cool. So let's take a look. We call import defense. So we go into shared arena, import defense implementation right here. So we just put a breakpoint there. So shared arena. Antimatter tape. It is pretty meta. Maybe it was intentional though. Did you already spend the $100 million? Yeah, thanks, Smooth Dog. Alright, so import defense implementation. Yeah, this is where it would be nice to have this code be printed out differently. I wonder if there's a way to do this. Let's take a look. Excuse me. So do we have any Babel options in here? We do. These are presets. But that just adds to the conspiracy, right? Antimatter tape? Alright, somewhere in here I say compact default. Apparently not that though. Oh, in the shared gulp file. And this is in Babel. So right alongside plugins, we set compact to false. I wonder if we can just do that here. So right alongside, oh, we don't have plugins. How do we do this? Doesn't even matter. It probably doesn't matter. Yeah, let's just put a breakpoint on the chat message part of things. Yeah. So send chat message. That's where we can put one. So we open up main, send chat message, simulation server. Yeah, sounds good. Breakpoint. Okay. Code anywhere. Pretty cool that you can run PHP on it and have anyone access the link to it. What is code anywhere? Is this like c9.io or whatever it's called? Yeah, it's one of these, right? And so it's free for, yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that I want to add. Or to the mouse? What are the buttons you use the most? I can show you, Endorn. So I used to have detailed statistics on this, excuse me. I don't any longer. But left click reigns supreme no matter what. So you're going to use left click the most even if you have like all these other buttons on your mouse. So I can show you what my setup is. Whoops, I didn't mean to press that. So actually you should take print screens of this, which is easier than me taking them and then uploading them. So I tend to use all of these except for space, really. Space sometimes has some uses. And then you might not want Alt-N. Alt-N is just for like, hey, you're closing Notepad, so you have something typed out and you want to close this dialog really quickly. You can just press Alt-N here. So that's what that's for. The rest of these are all pretty straightforward, I think. Control-W is close tab. Backspace is pretty useful for code. It's actually really useful. I think these are the two most useful ones, Control-W and Backspace. Unfortunately, now that browsers, well, at least Chrome doesn't expect... I don't know what's wrong with my speech. Like I said, something just messed up. But now that it doesn't accept backspace as a back button, I do have to use the back button up here. So then on the bind button, and you'll take another print screen here if you want, these, what are the ones that I use the most? I guess the window management functions. So Windows key left, right, and up. And I don't use Shift B at all. I don't know what that's for. The reason why K is bound on my mouse is for YouTube videos. If you press K anywhere on the page, it'll pause or play the video. So like that's kind of helpful, I guess. So yeah, I still need to find better uses for some of these. So I'm not using the full potential of this thing. Any good websites to practice or learn code? I'm not sure. It all depends on what you're trying to learn exactly. Because for example, if you're trying to learn Node, I have a learn Node command here. Yeah, Echo, there might be a way to put it back to how it is, but honestly, it's not. It's just something you have to get used to. But then the reason why they got rid of it, I think, is the amount of times you're on a page where it's like, oh, type in your username, and you're like, okay, Adam13532. Oh, whoops, I meant to backspace that. And you think that this field has the focus, but it doesn't. So then you go back to another page, and it's like, wait, what? And then you get back, and it's like, oh, I forgot my name. Oh, I got to type it in again. And so that's obviously not such a big problem when it comes to just one field. But if you had an entire thing typed out like name, address, credit card, whatever other things, and then you hit backspace accidentally, I think that's a problem. There's a plugin. Yeah. Did you use most of the same? I know you set yours up slightly differently. Yeah. So you have some different ones here, but Control W is in the same spot. This is like one of the most frequently used ones for me, and same thing with switching tabs. Those are definitely up there. Oh, and interesting, you actually rebound the shift profile key. I should probably do that too. I'm gonna write this down. Use code forces, looking for something similar. Yeah, I'm not aware of these things. Yeah, up and down don't come in handy very frequently because if your hand is on the mouse, you can usually just click where you want it to be. But it is helpful sometimes, like when I was editing code earlier and I wanted to do multiple lines, I could do this like this, where I'm using my left hand on the keyboard to do Control Alt, and then my right hand on the mouse to do up and down to expand the selection however much I want to do this. And then I can press home and end on my mouse also. And so there's a lot of stuff you can do when you combine all of these. Okay, so the whole point of this was to break into here and figure out what exactly this ends up with. So we get the serialized defense, which is this, which contains colors or no. I actually can't tell unless I do this. There we go. Does it contain colors? Yeah, defender colors, primary and secondary. Okay. So let's copy paste this into Sublime. And we have defender colors here. Do we ever use this? On the account server and on the Game server we apparently do. There is no reason to do this on the game server. No reason. Oh wait, yes there is. Okay, there is a reason. I take that back. Okay, so also the reason why we have Defender colors on the server, despite not needing to render sprites, is because the entities themselves will get... Wait, is this even true? This probably isn't true. No, we don't need this at all, do we? Oh, man. Alright, I gotta go look into this now. Zilly, if you can ever capture that face somehow for Adam Realizes, like, yeah, totally. I would go for it. So how do I do this? I need to play a game partway through. And I need to look at what's going on there. So, new user. So we play a game like this. We press U, and then... this is going to stand around forever. Alright, whatever. That doesn't matter. So now we go select star from defense copies /G. Okay, cool. This is not exactly what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Does this have any color information in here? Color. Oh, it does, but why? There's a color component? Also, these are set to 0, 0. Oh, man. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, Zilly, all right. Yeah, if you don't mind trying to do something like that, because it's hard for me to go capture those moments, I think. Also, I guess even if you're on mobile, if you ever want, you can do something like this. You can do uptime and try to see, okay, it's 4 hours and 6 minutes into the VOD. So that would be helpful probably. And that way you don't need to go searching through 8 hours of video. I don't expect anybody to do that. And yeah, auto hotkey is really useful too. Okay, so let's see. This is still true. It's because entities have color components saved with 0 colors. Does uptime on that bot relate to how long it was running, or does it use an API? It probably uses an API because it's only been online for about 20 minutes. So it's definitely my uptime, right? No, wait. That can't be right either. Been online for 4... No, that's correct. Yeah, 4 hours. Hey, Wraithy. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't want it to be with programmer. You're right, Hideo. Good point. Excuse me. Okay, so I got to figure out how that's happening. But then this is another thing that I've got to do here. So we have Defender colors. And then this must not exist. I'll have to see. But this is not really the issue here. I just want to see if these things were used at all. And they are used, but they're just never used on the client. So the client just needs to make use of them. Should be pretty simple. When we go to import defense, we have the serialized data and we have a player. What is a player object there? Your player. Is that even used? Ignore whoever was passed into this function. Change the function to not even take in player. Okay, yeah. That's silly. So defending player. So we get rid of player at all. defending player. Okay, cool. Then anywhere that import defense implementation is called, we got to remove its player. Good and good. Then import defense no longer takes in a player, so we get rid of that too. Okay, done with that. Done with that. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Cool. It's all fixed. It can't be comfortable to wear those glasses. Oh, it's not. But it doesn't matter. It's funny because if I turn in certain ways, my whole screen seems to polarize and it darkens everything. Why are you in the glasses? I wanted to get a programmer emote. He's broing out. Am I wearing? No, okay, cool. All right. Yeah, so import defense is fine. The part where I need to get this done then is in the implementation of it. And so I have the defender colors here. It's serialized data dot, actually it's not even there. It's this one, dot defender colors. So serialized data dot defender colors dot. Someone knocks at his door and he forgets to take them off. So primary and secondary. Harley says you have some good news. Oh yeah, the sub icon and the emotes were accepted. Also, I'm guessing that was actually a real host. Okay, cool. Because my chat's been getting spammed. I don't know if you've been running into those problems too, Nick. But chat is just spammed throughout the day with like, oh, someone's hosting you, and you can't tell if they're automated or if they're manual or how many viewers there actually are. So yeah, I'm guessing this was real, given that there are people now from Hardly's chat here. So yeah, the two emotes that I have are Adam Art and Adam Troll. These two. And then the sub icon, of course, is showing up now too. So yeah, Shanna, you now have access to those emotes in any channel. Good luck finding a use for either one of them. Okay, yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, and thank you then, Nick. Oh, and thank you too, Echo. Let me write this down. Okay, cool. And hey, the Coke. Love the art. Yeah, that's my own personal art. I'm very good at drawing, as you can tell. And Legend, thanks for following. Alright, so we got to use these colors. I don't know how easy this is going to be to do because I have the defending player here. What if we let's just try something out. So we have player.js, and this is going to be the client version of this, which inherits from this, which has a color pair. So what if we said defending player dot color pair dot primary color equals oxFFOOOO. Okay, let's try that out. So all this will do is it'll make their primary color red. It's still not correct, but I'll know whether this thing even works. And it should work, I think. Yeah, cool. Check it out. So we have red bots. Neat. Bits, please. If you ever become a streamer, you've already got the perfect name. Oh, never mind. That's not how your name's supposed to be interpreted, huh? Drat. I've fallen for the trap. So what are we building here? I'm working on a game called Botland. I'll show you what it's all about. So in Botland, it's an online strategy game with automation. You build bots so you can customize how they look and what they have access to. So the stuff that they have access to, this is typical strategy game stuff. So long range weapons, short range weapons, AoE weapons, healing, landmines, whatever. So you got a bunch of these different things that you can have. And then one of the things that makes Botland a little bit more unique, at least, is that you could write scripts for them if you want to. And you don't have to. You can see here I've just said, no, I don't care about this. Just figure it out for me. And there are two versions of this because you act as either an attacker or a defender. So there's an attack version and a defense version. You don't even have to do that if you don't want to, though. You can just leave this totally blank and just not script anything. But if you do want to write scripts, you can either do so in a very visual way, which is using Blockly, or you can do it with JavaScript. So you can just drag these blocks together. Everything works pretty easily. If they connect, then that means they're valid. So if I try putting this here, it just doesn't connect. Obviously, they're like puzzle pieces. And the actual code blocks themselves are pretty understandable. So something like, hey, if my missiles will hit anything, then fire them. Cool. So now you get to worry about the strategy and not how to code them. This is not intended to be a coding game, despite that you can code in it if you want to. And then after that, like I said, there's an attack and defense portion. Hang on one second. Skynet, thank you. You were the newest view bot. Thanks for subbing. So finishing up this explanation here, as a defender, you'll set up a defense that will protect your CPU. And as an attacker, your goal is to destroy the defender's CPU. So that is how the game works in general. There are a lot more pieces of information I can answer if you want. Yeah, T-Blot, the command's still not going to work. I know. Every time I restart the bot, I think it ends up working. So I've got to figure out how to make it not have to be restarted. I'm Mock, thanks for following. Mohonazu. But yeah, Skynet, we're the newest view bot now. We've been following for 345 days. Whew. It's a long time. A long time. And remember, follow age is based on two things. One is the last time that you followed. So despite that you can only ever be followed or not followed to a channel, it overwrites whatever the last time you followed was. And Gavax, in your particular case, it's probably because you have a Unicode name. PhantomBot, actually no bots were written with Unicode display names in mind because that wasn't a feature in Twitch. Unicode name's fine. I guess that part's okay. But what I was saying is your Unicode display name can be different from your ASCII username. And that's problematic now for at least PhantomBot. Adam, you missed our anniversary. Are you just saying that because 371 days pigeonholes you into having an anniversary in the time since I started streaming? Oh, you're just talking about following anniversary. Hey, clowns. Yeah, the glasses thing was I wanted to get a new emote, the programmer emote, but I think it's going to be a little bit hard to get. I'll have to go weed through the video later. Anyway, to set the primary color, so we need a way of updating a color pair. So this shouldn't be too bad. We have a way of setting a color pair, do we not? We have get color pair. We don't have set. So set color pair is that color pair equals. So this is useful when you've already created a player object, e.g. in the case of the AI sometimes, and you want to update their colors. So this is a color pair. Any UI frameworks used? Yeah, and so Hideo pointed them out. React, Redux, Pixie. Pixie's for WebGL rendering. So it's technically UI because there is some stuff that I show in WebGL. But perhaps that's not exactly what you meant. Okay, so do we have color pair? No, we don't. Well, that's too bad. It's quite nice with the bro code. Hey Locke, how's it going? So const correct color pair equals new color pair. So we need the primary and the secondary colors here. There. Then we just say set color pair, correct color pair. All right, let's try that out. Now it should be totally correct. So whatever colors I have here, which I can't even see anymore because these sunglasses are ridiculous, green and blue. When I play against this player now, it should work and they should be green and blue. They're not. So that was a mistake. Oh wait, no, hang on. Maybe this is because it took too long to build. No, it didn't though. 2 seconds. Yeah, it's going well for me. Could you make it so the bot responds to points in follow age or whispers? I can probably look into that. The thing is, when there are a few people in chat, I don't mind that it's public. It's when there are a lot of people in chat that's when I start to think it's problematic. I could just do toggle whisper mode, but I don't know if you can do it for every command. So now if I type points, it whispers it to me. And if I type something like FAQ, oh, maybe that'll be fine. I don't know, we can see that. An elephant, thanks for following. I think you should start taking shots of water instead of a giant glass. Now that's dedication to a joke. Can you make programming a creative section? Actually, you know what? I could just use that hashtag if I wanted to. Alright, so this is still failing. I have no clue what Pixie is. Oh, you can just look it up. It's just a WebGL binding, essentially. It's Pixie.js. In fact, I can just link it in the chat for you. So this is not working. Let's just put a breakpoint here. The color pair might have been set up incorrectly. This isn't even correct. Yeah, this is totally wrong. Oh, well, there's the mistake. Defender colors dot primary and secondary. Okay, that should fix this. I don't think shots of water are at all interesting to anybody, right? Ah, this broke. Can I read property primary of undefined? Yeah, this never got parsed, did it? Yeah, serialized data needs to be parsed. There, that should work now. A shot of what? Oh, Endorn just said, oh no, it was Hideo. Vodka. All right, I have a second cup here. Don't worry, I haven't run out of water. If we get enough people to subscribe, you could drown. Oh, look at that! The colors are actually correct. Now this is called new. Oh, actually that's correct. I named my player new user. I guess the other thing is the right name should show up over the AI players. Make sure the player's name shows up over their bots, not AI. And Ipa Man, thanks for following. Hey Fatality. Okay, so we have proper colors on import. What we don't have is proper colors in later phases during a replay though. So this should be fixed. Now bot color, well, let's just check in what I did. That's probably a good enough start. No linting problems. Okay, sounds good. So cool, this is minor refactoring work that I needed to do. That's fine. This is now correct. Good, good, good. Cool. Fixed a bug where player colors weren't being used despite being available when importing their defense, and performed a minor refactor of the import defense function so that it no longer takes in a player object, which was never used. Cool. Hey Pearl. Beep boop. Yeah, so tomorrow, in case anyone's interested at all, I don't know when exactly tomorrow, but tomorrow will be a piano stream that I want to try out. I don't know if it'll be at all good. I expect it to be bad, so I want to set everyone's expectations, and I'll say that again tomorrow. But if you're at all interested, and there are a couple of people at least in a terrible stream, then yeah, Tomorrow's your day. So bot colors don't work during later phases in a replay. So do I have a replay where this is... Oh, it's not the replay system's fault. It's the journaling system's fault. Color components are saved with 0 colors. That's problematic. So Defender colors. Here, Luculus. Piano mode? I mean, it's something I can consider here. Someone probably already has something like that. I do think getting a Boatland emote. What would you... Okay. So the people who are fans of Boatland, what would you want as an emote? Would it just be a boat? Would it be a boat that looks like a bot? Would it be... I guess it's got to be something with a boat in it. I should probably just ask the creator of the artwork for Boatland if I can have permission to use it as an emote. Digite, you think it should really literally just be a boat? That's it? And yeah, programmer time. What's Boatland? Boatland is just an April Fool's joke that I made. I put way too much time into that video. It doesn't show at all. It took a long time to make though. A boat on grassland instead of ocean. Actually, you know what else would be hilarious? Is a hacker emote. Oh, I think that'd be great. I don't know how you would represent this. I just think something that said like Echo Hacker here would be great, but you can't fit that into 28 pixels. That's impossible, right? This is 16 characters. So yeah, you need 1 point, what, like 5 pixels per character. It's not doable. Oh man, silly emote restrictions. I guess you could have really short words. Because if you wanted to represent most letters, you can probably do it in... Oh, this is really weird. You could probably do most letters in like a 3 pixel width. Some letters will be hard, like M. Whoops. Yeah, so you can write out most of my name this way. So typing hacker is probably not so bad. I don't know what you would do for M. I have no idea how you draw M in 3 pixel width. Adam Chair. Oh, a CMD window? Yeah, that could be interesting. WG? Oh yeah, those are the difficult letters. Tomkus, I'm glad you liked it. Honestly, I had to revert my code base back. So it was like 6 hours when all was said and done. I had to revert my code base. I had to get everything working. I had to go find art that was licensed such that I could use it for the video. I needed to credit that art. I needed to write a script for the video, record it, edit the video together. When all is said and done, like I said, 6 hours or so for a 1 minute video. It's just, and it's got what, 300 views? So it's not like, that's 5 hours of watch time so far for 6 hours of creation time. And yeah, just some green lines, I think. Yeah, I think that would be okay too. And I think that really, so I know that the emoticon sizes are what, 28 by 28 and then 56 and then 112. Where do these ones even show up? Like, when do you see these? Are these on iPad or something where you've got a higher resolution display? Or, like, yeah, I don't know when those emotes show up. Something like Hacker Typer, yeah. Okay, so Defender colors we have here. And then we set these up. We make a new color pair out of this. Are these not set correctly? I would expect them to be. Defender primary color and Defender secondary color. That's not secondary. There. Okay, let's try that out. An eternity of memes. Well, yeah, the people who like it seem to really like it. Scripted videos. Yeah, I used to do the recap videos without a script, Now I think it's just easier to do them with a script. Because it took me like 14 takes when I wouldn't use a script. Because I would just keep saying stuff and I would stumble over a single word and I'd be like, okay, well, time to go repeat the whole video. And that just took too long, way too long. Okay, what are the colors that we get here? Where are the colors? I just printed it out. So it should show up here. Oh, here it is. 0 and 0. Huh. That is not good. This comes from defense object. Defender colors. So defense object is this. Defense object dot defender colors dot primary. Why is that not correct? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. There, that should work. Okay, I see Lepco. Got it. You can make a 3x4 pixel font using Unicode Braille. I wonder how useful that is. And Echo, I could do that, but I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. Retina and Retina HD, okay. Okay, so this should work now, I hope. Do we have colors in here correctly? Oh, no, wait. We won't until I actually press this button. There we go. And there they are. Cool. So now I think this should work. So let's finish the replay. Oh, wait. These have to be close to the enemy bots, huh? Otherwise, they won't work at all. Cool. So that would have given us a replay. Let's go find the ID of that. It is 2. I didn't realize I only had 2 replays. Otherwise, I could have just said that it would be 2, obviously. But there we go. 2. Okay, so check it out. Colors are fine right now. That was always the case. So this works. And now they're still fine. Cool. So it's working for all of these different cases. Perfect. Except for that. Oh, no, that is correct. I didn't win. I lost. But it wasn't obvious that I lost. Okay. What are you even doing with the game at this point? Right now I'm fixing some bugs. So I just fixed 2 of them. One was where your bot colors didn't show up correctly. And then the other, well, actually both of those were the same bug, I guess, kind of. So yeah, I'm fixing some bugs. I'm going to make some features better. Eventually I'm going to start working on the UI. I want to get to this. So we have the UI mockups. I've got to make the game look like this. There's going to be a lot of work here. It'll probably take quite some time. And there are other assumptions I've got to change to make the game fit the design that I actually wrote. So for example, right now there's a store in the game where you can just say, oh, lasers, those cost 400. I'll buy 40 of them. Well, that's not how the game's going to work at all in the future. You'll research lasers. You can only research them once, and it'll take some time to research them too. That's stuff I'm going to have to do. Hey, Charlie. The LED necklace is just because I moved and couldn't find a good place to put the lights. But welcome back. The other thing that's changed is the game. So if you want to read about that, you can, or watch it. There's a video and there's a blog post. So choose your poison. Alright, so we can get rid of this and lint all of the code that I have. We can delete that and probably that too. Yeah, cool. Okay, let's check it in. This was a very, very simple fix. Fixed a bug where the defender's colors weren't being saved correctly into a replay. Yeah. Okay, looks good. Cool, so what's next? Make sure the player's name shows up over their bots, not AI. So right now, you start playing against another player, and what do you see? You see AI. And where does that name come from? It can't come from there. Let's just search for AI. So username equals AI. Yeah, that's fine, I guess, for now. This only happens for main. Okay, so for watching a replay, we have the replay from the database. What does that even have in it? Describe replays. Attacker ID, defender ID. We need the name of the... No, wait. If you're watching a replay, you're watching a replay of yourself. You know your own name. What you don't know is the attacker's name. But you have their ID. So, okay, we got to fix this in multiple places. And the multiple places are when watching a replay. What's this one? When editing your own defense? That's not even... What? Does that matter? Well, that's totally broken. Import defense 586. Defender colors. We don't have this. Oh, I see. Yeah, we don't have this. So there are no colors being saved. But you know your own colors. So we don't need to do this. There's another bug. When you're editing your own defense, we need to make sure to use your colors, which are not going to be sent to us. What's the best way to do this then? No, wait, we don't do anything. If I just get rid of this, then it'll work. Yeah, perfect, right? Let's just do this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. So we can try it out now. All right, see you, Tomkis. Yeah, I'll check the email later. I think I should be able to get to it later. I have plans tonight. I want to stream tomorrow. So I'm not sure when I'll be able to get to it exactly. But yeah, sleep well. Okay, yeah, so that's all I needed to do. So const defender colors equals get serialized data defender colors. Hey, Catalan Web. Okay, we can change that. So when editing your own defense, you'll already have the defending player set up correctly with your colors because you're the defender. When importing someone else's defense, we need, is my fault this mighty? We need to pull the colors from the database. Okay. So let's try that. Now if we edit our own defense, we have our colors. And when we attack somebody else, we have their colors. So if I log in as new user 2 and I save off a defense, then now when I refresh the page, I should have that same thing there. Perfect. And when I attack a new player, new user, there we go. So we have all the colors working totally fine now. Perfect. So that bug is fixed. Let's lint and check in again. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Looks good. So fixed a bug where editing your own defense would try loading in colors unnecessarily and incorrectly as well. Well, the incorrectly part doesn't really matter because it was unnecessary, so it shouldn't have even been there. When watching a replay, there's that one. Then there are two more. One is What is this? Editing your defense. Wait, no, editing your defense isn't the problem. If your if statement is large, use switch case. But when is switch case used over if else? So I think switch case to me is like you've got 3 or 4 enumerated options, because there's nothing you can do with a switch case that you can't just do with an if else. But even then, if you end up having a very large chunk of like if command equals help, then run help command. And if your command is whatever view, then run view command. The other way you could do something like this is you could just say, something like const commands equals help, run help command, view, run view command. And then you could just say commands, command, parentheses, parentheses. You can't just do this because there needs to be some sort of fallback. So you would need to say something like function to call equals this. And I know that you're not necessarily asking about calling a set of functions like this. So you'd have to say like if function to call is not equal to null, then function to call, else console.error unrecognized command. Hey, Tupperbox. So Zilly, I think if ever you have an if-else chain that gets out of control, or you have a switch block that gets out of control, you should end up switching to probably another paradigm altogether. Unless you're fine with this. I think this is okay if this stays relatively shallow. Like if you always, I don't know though, because it becomes more to maintain. Personally use Git, but sadly at work they're using an internal SVN repository. I hate it so much. Any advice? Well, it doesn't sound like there's much we can give advice on, is there? If they're using it at work and you just have to use it, then you have to use it. Usually you can't change those things. I mean, unless you want to complain to whoever's in charge of that, of like, hey, we should switch to Git. But then you run into, well, who's going to do that migration? Will you maintain history? Like, what about all the branches people are currently working on? So it sounds like you just, maybe you find a better UI that'll make it easier. Or, yeah, I'm not sure. Why do you hate it, actually, Catalin? And by the way, Zilly, did you look into promises by any chance? Because they are built into just Node at this point. So if you want to say new promise or promise.resolve or something, you can do this. So this works. You just use promises by default. But I think the more important part is understanding why you would use them and then how as well. And Louis, nothing like some comfort food in Twitch, huh? So when watching a replay, when editing your own defense, and when attacking someone else. So which ones of these are currently working? If we go edit our own defense, we see new user. So that part's fine. So this already works. When watching a replay, so this is definitely broken. And when attacking someone else is definitely broken. Is that not true? Yeah, those two are broken. Okay. Okay, hang on a second. Time to, whoops, wrong thing. Time to transform. Back to has eyebrows at him. All right, great. Found out you can cancel Bluebird promises? Yeah. Yeah, Bluebird has a lot of nice APIs on it. Oh, I see, Catalan Web. Okay. Can you answer my question? I made a little script that takes 2 images and combines them in stereo 360. It's stuck. I would like to do this by simply outputting in the console a dot after another for each step. Reading and processing first, reading and processing the second, then merge successful. How do I yield a variable index declared in the parent context? I can't seem to find a way to create a generator either, as I think they are immutable once they're created. let's take a look. You have read left. So yeah, the first thing I see here is this is the sort of callback chaos that you run into, where you have a function merge, which shouldn't actually return until it's done an asynchronous function here and an asynchronous function here. And let's say your final goal, oh, and actually this also appears to be asynchronous, right? Because you have a callback for this too. So if your final goal was to combine, let's say 10 images, then this would become unreadable at some point, because then when you're in the 11th image code, essentially, you're tabbed in, what, 12 times? It's not as manageable. So at the very least, this is where I think promises can really help you out. Now, GIMP doesn't necessarily use promises. I say not necessarily because I don't know their API. They might have a promise version. So what you're doing right here is you're saying gimp.read left, and then you have a callback here, and your callback is like this. And then you do some stuff. So what you can do is you can use Bluebird's Promisify. Bluebird Promisify. You can use Promisify to work with this if you want. So let's show you what the basics would look like here. So you would say get promises. You would say promisified GIMP read equals promise.promise. Is it capitalized? No. Promisify GIMP.read. And then you can simply do this. This is what's really nice about this. You can say read left dot then image left. Oh, hey, Enhanced Live. Why did that notify? Huh. Well, thanks for the host. I assume this is more than 3 viewers because Twitch has been messed up, but check out Enhanced Live. They hosted me. Yeah, I'll have to check out your stream. Let me finish this explanation really fast. So do whatever you were doing with image left before, and then dot catch here of error. So handle the error. I'm not going to write this out, right? Then eventually, so there'd be code here. And then eventually you'll do this. Return, read the right image in, I guess. I don't remember your code exactly. And then here you can say image right. So up here you could save this off. Let saved image left. You could do something like this. You could do this in any number of ways. So now you have, that's still inside a callback and I can't yield stuff from there. You could use co if you want. Also, what's the reason why you wanted to yield exactly? Louis, thanks for cheering. So yeah, Catalan, why do you want to yield from here? And I could help you with that code if that's what you want. So now you have saved image left and image right. One dot first step done, 2 dot second step done. Yeah, but you don't need yields to do that. You could just do something like console.log first step done. I mean, I guess what you're saying is you would leave this up to the caller, in which case I think you have a progress. No, you don't have progress on here. Never mind. What am I thinking of then? Apparently not that. Progression has been removed. Yeah, I see. Yeah, so what you could do is you could use what I'm doing in here. So I actually just made a coroutine for my stuff. So yours would look slightly different. So yours, instead of doing this, you could say something like let image left equals yield gimp dot read whatever image file name. I don't remember how this worked exactly. And so this would need to be the promisified version as well. Like you Yeah, async doesn't mean that it's necessarily multi-threaded. 1 cent per cheer to Adam, is that how it works? So for streamers, yes. Every bit that you give a streamer, no matter who the streamer is 1 cent as far as I understand. But for you, obviously, you had to buy the bits and you didn't buy them at 1 cent per bit. So that extra money, so if you spent, 1.3 cents per bit, that extra money is what's going to Twitch. Is that synchronous now? It's treated like it's synchronous. Like, the way this would work is, let's say you did this, console.log image left. This will always be defined if gimp.read returns a defined variable. So if you did this, if you did gimp.read or gimp. Like any async function actually, cons return value equals any async function console.log return value. This won't necessarily, like let's say you had load image for example. Loaded image. This won't necessarily be defined yet because that's not how asynchronous calls work. So in this case, like this is where I feel you get into really broken semantics of this is an asynchronous function call, but the line where you save off a variable is synchronous. So technically, like all code you write is synchronous. And anyway, I don't want to split hairs here. So yeah, yield is going to make sure that it waits for this thing to totally complete. And yeah, the way that this works with co is that you're really making a generator and you're waiting for the generator to have produced its value, and then you're getting a next function. You're calling the next function on it. And you can have async and await if you want. You just need to use ES7? What do they call it? I don't know. ES7. Which means you need to transpile code. Because I don't think Node supports that yet, but maybe it does. What do you use to handle state in React? I use Redux. Anyway, yeah, so one of the things, Catalan Web, that I suggest is using promises. And I'll paste this code online, even if you don't need it. That way, because I'm going to close the tab. And if you do need it, then great, you have it. If not, then just don't even click this link. And I do suggest using that instead of callbacks, though. I think that would help. And that would at least be a first step. And like I said, from your promise code, the thing that I just linked in, you could just say console.log done with process 1, console.log done with process 2, console.log done with the merging, or something like that. You could also have a callback function in here that would emit back to whatever log you had. And hey, Dan, it's going well. How are you doing? How's your project going? So when watching a replay, we need this to work. Let's see. So we have this code. Is this right? Yeah. So we add this player, but we don't have their ID at all, do we? We have DB replay. That might not even contain it, though. Let's just put a breakpoint here. Whoa, Louis. Thanks. I appreciate it. 250 bits. Plus the bits from earlier. And Catalan, I think that, like I said, getting rid of the callbacks that you have is at least a good thing. And even if you don't get to work exactly like how you might have originally expected, maybe this is still fine. And yeah, Hideo, so there are a bunch of random tier messages. So certain numbers of bits will trigger specific messages. Don't bother trying to find these. Certain ranges of bits will trigger a random set of messages. And then there's a 1% chance for like special message 1, 2, 3, and 4. So yeah. While burger equals true. Thanks for following. Probably just finding school is overwhelming. All right, and like I said, there's. Oh, you're tracking them? Yeah, there are ranges. So one of these showed up the other day, but nobody commented on it. One of them I think is actually really interesting, but you guys will probably never see it. You guys have to cheer like approximately 60 times to see it in this certain range. And like I said, it's just not worth it. So over the course of the next year, yeah, maybe you'll see it. Next level sellout. No, it didn't print that every time. What happened is I had something like if num bits equals whatever, like 5, let's say, which you can't even do. And then I had else if num bits equals whatever 10. And then at some point I had else if num bits is less than 100. So this actually works. This is not a type safe less than operator. So if num bits was 55, 55 is less than 100. This is true. And then I think I had an else here. I think something like that. So, but now it's all fixed. And thanks, Mr. Internet. Mission accepted. No, you really don't have to do that. What's your favorite number? It has to be greater than 25. Uh, my favorite number greater than 25. I don't know. I think I think most people's favorite numbers are less than 20, aren't they? But either way, you're not getting any more insight into the bit stuff. No, did you say? Thank you. Thank you for the cheers. I shouldn't have even mentioned this. This does sound like sellout level stuff. Okay, so let's go watch a replay. 42 is actually not something. Part of the reason why I didn't want to do a lot of like low bits amounts because I might end up increasing the minimum. People aren't spamming them, thankfully, but back when people were spamming 1 and 5, I did need to increase it. And no, Louis, you don't owe me anything. You've been here as a viewer, and you're a nice person, from what I understand. I haven't gone and like stalked you on social media. One time, there was a user in chat who I did find some social media stuff where I'm like, I should just stop looking at this because I like what they say in chat, but I don't like anything that they're saying on these sites. Thanks, Digite. All right, what did I just do? Apparently, I screwed this up. God, I have to. Oh, actually, Digite, you're already at 1,000. So, unless you wanted to. Anyway, never mind. I'm not going to finish that sentence. Hey, Kong Simon. You guys would hate me in social media? I did some searching for you too, Echo. You posted on some Linksys forums. What's the highest badge? I don't know what the highest badge is. What's this new thing? Oh, so I became a Twitch partner last week, and now there are 2 things that you can do that you couldn't do before, which is subscribe and cheer. So if you're talking about cheering, what is that? Then here's your answer. Oh, cool. So whispers are working for me again. Check this out. So I can start up my chatbot again. And now hopefully it'll work. Oh, neat. It's working. Nice. Thanks, Louis. Echo, I didn't really look into it too much. I just wanted to see. I don't know. I just look up this stuff from time to time. I don't do anything nefarious with it. Don't worry, guys. And either way, it's your public internet history anyway. It's not like I'm like paying some private company to give me passwords or something. I just typed Echo 9 Hotel into Bing and it showed up with something about Linksys. There, that's it. Oh, family stuff? Wait, why would people hate you for that? Okay, so let's take a look. What do we have? DB replay. So we don't have the name of the person, do we? No, we don't. So there's no way to... What if the user deleted their account? We probably need to save that in the replay, don't we? I'm pretty sure the cheering message, which is actually 2 message, is a 1%. Yeah, it is Hideo. I mentioned that too on stream when that happened. And Dan says, what happened? I'm not sure what you mean, Dan. Oh, I see, Echo. All right, sorry. It's hard for me to follow. There were like 3 separate conversations going on and then one in whisper. Oh, yeah, and by the way, the lights are working again. So when people follow, you actually can control these now. And that means that I owe tokens to 3 people. On the token. There. Okay, cool. So we don't have the attacker information. So here, this is actually kind of a problem. Replays are stored with the attacker ID and not the attacker's name. So what should we do? So like solution number 1 is when loading a replay, just fetch the attacker's name from the database. Solution number 2 is change the replay format so that attackers' names get saved. And solution number 3, so those are the only solutions, right? Yeah, I think those are the only 2 solutions. We need the attacker's name somehow. The only way to get it is either on load or on save. So what's better here? Well, if we do this, then there are 2 cons here. One is that, well, we shouldn't really say 2, but one is that the attacker may not exist anymore in the database, in which case we can't fetch their name. And 2 is, and what giveaway? There's just a command called giveaway, and it just gives out a light token to people. And 2, the other con here is there's another database query for each replay fetch. And then here the only con is 1, if attackers were ever allowed to change their names, then we'd need to update their replays as well. I don't ever see this happening, so I think solution number 2 is the better solution here. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Because otherwise, do we even use attacker ID? We probably should. Yeah, I don't think that really matters. Do we have replays in here? No. Do we have them in this one then? We have to. Yeah, here they are. So we have the attacker ID. Is this used anywhere? No, it's never read. I mean, when we fetch a replay, we could get it, but it's never being used in any of the code, so I guess it doesn't matter. Can anyone see me through a window? I have the blinds shut, so people could if I just opened that. Okay, cool, so I can get this out of here. Well, I'm glad whispers are working again. Okay, yeah, so let's save this. Like I said, I think this is the solution here. Plus, it's not like it's difficult to do. Where's save replay? Save replay. Save game results. Here it is. So we have the DB attacker. Yeah, this will be super easy. Okay, so all we need to do is this. We go into here, and instead of saving just this stuff, we also save off table.string attacker name. No, not string. Whatever we used for, whatever. User's name. There it is. Change this to be a constant somewhere. I can't use the account server constant. Yeah, let's just say here, username max length equals 25. There we go. So this changes into this, and I'll just write off the reason why we save this here is so that we don't need an extra database query every time we fetch a replay. And also because I think account deletions are more likely than name changes, meaning that if we didn't save this and instead relied on attacker ID, that there may not even be an account any longer. However, by doing this, the attacker may change their name and we probably wouldn't update the replays. So okay, here's a potential problem, right? You sign up for an account on Botland, you register and you type in some obscene name here. So I don't know what it is, doesn't matter. Now you play against someone. And let's just call this person, let's call them Bob, Obscene Bob. Okay, so now Obscene Bob plays against Adam. Adam gets a replay and sees the vulgar name, which I've just said is Obscene Bob. So Adam reports Obscene Bob. Obscene Bob is forced to change their account name. They change it just to Bob. Adam's replay against Bob will still show as having the vulgar name though. So is this a problem? Like, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I really, like, there's a solution. So if you say it's a problem, you just, okay, go through the database and just change all the names where this replay was saved. And it's an easy solution too. But replays are going to be something relatively short-lived. So you can see in this document over here, this is the UI mockup. When you log in for the day, you're going to see everyone who played against you. So their names are going to be prominent. And again, I want this to be like a kid-friendly game. So you don't want it to be like tons of curse words or something here. So I guess we would have to change them in the database. Okay, how do we fetch a replay? Let's go take a look at that. Get replay. Let's get replay's ID. Get specific replays. So just get an ID. Yeah, and we don't join this to the users table to find the attacker's name. Is a forced name change the only one that can occur? Yeah, that's the only thing that's planned, Civi. It's possible that I later add in something else. Or can players rename themselves once every so often? No, I'm not planning for that right now. I just not worry about that. Hey, Starlights, guys. And good night, Louie. And thanks again, and thanks for the cheers. I really appreciate it. It's been good to have you. Alright, cool. Huh. Okay, well, then maybe I'll stick with what I have. Thanks again, Louie. Take care. That definitely makes me a sellout. So I don't think this is a huge issue then, and yeah, we can fix it. So I will just I'll save the name in the database. We can change this in the future, and it probably should be relatively easy. Oh, and yeah, that's right, Starless guys. I stayed in your stream for I think like 10 seconds that day. So I stream for 8 hours every time I stream, and I'm usually like very hungry and somewhat tired. by the end of it. All right, so we have the attacker name now. I guess one of the things I should do is go wipe out the database. So drop database botland. And then let's go remake the database, run db. And this is something where this will now be in there. So if we go back to the database, use botland, and then describe replays, we should have attacker name. Okay, so when we save it in there, we'll just put that in there. So fine, go back to the database wrapper. When we save game results, what we'll do is just save in the attacker name. This isn't perfect. Like I said, we're gonna have to go update this. Also, what is attacker name even called? Describe users. Of course, called name. Well, isn't that easy? And so now, if we restart both of these processes, what we should have is the ability to go view names. Oh, I gotta make 2 accounts now, don't I? Ack. All right. Well, let's just make a couple of bots here. Cool. And now let's go play against that and destroy the defense. There we go. Hey, Dad Sparrow. Thanks for the cheer. And hey again, MC Slop Tech. Okay, so let's go take a look at the replays now. So select star from replays. And now we should have a name in here. Yeah, perfect. There it is. Adam. It's a beautiful name. Okay, so now this is saved in the database. So now what we need to do is, I just say, what's around my neck? It's an LED strip. When people follow me, they can change the lights in my room. Alright, so let's change these things. And then when we watch a replay, well, thank you too, Dad Sparrow. Wait, not thank you too. I meant thank you again. Double thank you. Thank you squared. So I just saved attacker name in the database. Now I just need to correlate that to the player that I've loaded. More info in that link. Oh yeah, the FAQ. Yeah. Did you code the light changing stuff yourself? Yeah, I did. I did this, so I had this idea before I started streaming. I wrote this up, what, a year ago. But I wrote all the code for this a year and like 2 months ago or something. And yes, there's definitely a command for everything in this stream. So I have attacker name. When I load in a replay, let's go take a look. So client name, we get rid of this. We have DB replay. That's used for the journal, but for nothing else. So here's where we have to set this player name. We could just put this here, DB replay dot attacker name, and then add as allowed player can make use of that. So player name equals AI. Oh, username. We can just say that. Okay, we can try that. Hey, Riderino. Hey, Pro Puke. How's it going, both of you? Okay, so we don't need these things open anymore. There's no command for that. So now load in a replay. Let's just watch the replay. Hey, check it out. There's my name. It worked. Cool. Yeah, nice. Oh, good, Pro Puke. Okay, so that's done. And then when attacking someone else, we don't have this in there yet. And this should be pretty doable. If I go attack somebody else, it says AI right now. So let's go take a look at this function right here. And we have this, but we don't know who we're attacking yet. Oh, it's on import defense that we know who we're attacking. Yeah, that's too bad. Oh, this is in shared arena. Now if you change the Adam account's name and watch a replay again, it'll still show Adam, right? Yeah, it will. And that's... So here's what I could do. I have everyone's ID and name in the same table. then in the replays table, I have their IDs and a copy of their name. So if someone ever changed their name, I could just go through all of the replays where the IDs match and change it there too. If this becomes too common, I could just stop saving a copy of the name in the database, in the replays table. So I've got a solution for this. I don't know which one's going to be more common. Check if the name is still valid. If not, change it. So if I'm going to check if it's valid, that would just involve me loading it from the database again. And that's fine. I could do that. And yeah, I guess the question is just how many replays. How big of a problem is this? I'm not sure. I'll have to think about this some more, I think, later. But for now, I'll just get it to work this way. So when attacking somebody else, I said you have to import their defense. And then we get serialized data here. Does this contain... Let's put a breakpoint here. And yeah, okay, we can just use that. That's fine. So does this contain their name? Nope, it doesn't. That's too bad. So we don't even have their name. So we need to put this in like defender information somewhere. So up and lots of data wipes or waiting. Oh, we're waiting for now. I want to make the game more understandable and just generally easier to use, less buggy. And Age Monkey, thanks for following. I always try to read usernames differently, and yours could be a gem on key. But Age Monkey is a much funnier way of reading it. I don't know which one you prefer, but feel free to tell me. What's your WPM? I don't know what it is. That's the short answer. The long answer is watch that video, and you'll be sorely disappointed. And Shisha? Thanks for following. Hang on a second. I swallowed wrong. So when attacking someone else, we don't actually have the defender's name. Although we could get it. I guess you're the one typing that in when you do a chat message here, aren't you? So you go to the simulation server and say send chat message, and we say import a defense for this player. We could just include their name in here. This is fetch defense. Account server rest client fetch defense. Oh, that's the wrong one. Server rest client fetch defense. So we go into defense / player name. Defense. Is it called get defense here? Yeah, it is. You were right the first time, Age Monkey? Okay. Well, you can always change the capitalization on your name to a gem on key if you ever want. But I'll write this down with my gigantic list of other people's names. Alright. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do what? What, Civi? I don't actually have the defender's name. So what I want to see here is we could just return it in here. Serialized defense. We have... I wrote something about defender colors in here. No, maybe I didn't. I thought I did. Defender colors. Maybe I said it with a space. Quit sending defender colors in such a stupid way. I think I need to persist them in defense copies. They're not even working right now. Well, that part's no longer true. But why did I write that about defense copies? Oh, swallowing. Describe defense copies. Huh. So it probably would make more sense to have this, right? Where do I do this now? I save it into the defense. Oh, yeah. So I think what I meant by this is that it's metadata that could just be saved in individual columns. Yeah, along with the name. Describe taste. Speaking of the water, I gotta get more soon. That's why I've got to get like a 90-ounce container at some point. Yeah, so this is the kind of thing that I should probably have done first. So when attacking someone else, we have this information. I just saved attacker name in the database. That's fine. How do you know how to find stuff in that doc? So this is not a very well-maintained to-do list, but the majority of the stuff that's interesting for me is going to be at the top. Other than that, I have some headings, so I can go to the refactoring one or the tests or to bugs that I have. So I've got all of these in sections here. But like I said, in general, I'll just set some bookmarks in it or something. I haven't found it to be difficult to navigate through this. There's just a lot of extra stuff that at some point I'm going to have to look through. That's going to take many hours. Okay, let's go take a look at where I saved these off. So let's close out of that. We need this open still. Well, either one of these. They're saved there either way. What plugin am I using for the to-do list? It's called Plain Tasks. So where do I save Defender colors? Right here. This is in the database wrapper. Why did I do this? What function is this? Get defense. This function gets someone else's defense. You're never allowed to see anyone else's code. So what's responsible for deleting it? Do we do that? No. Oh, thanks, Riderino. Yeah, that's the YouTube video from that Sublime blog post. So we call into get defense here. Remove private info from defense. So I should write that on this. Although it's the account server's responsibility to remove that information. Okay, so what does this do? This creates a row, does it not? And sweet dollar T. Thanks for following. Defense copy ID. Yep. Okay, so the way this really works. The way that it works is that it will copy the defender's defense from into defense copies so that changes to the original won't affect the attacker. Plain tasks isn't actually in that blog post, by the way. I know it's not in the video, but I thought I made an update to this. I guess I didn't. No, I talked about to-do review. Yeah. Yeah, it's not in there. You need their names in replay mode? Sorry, I just arrived in this project. Why don't you simply say attacker and defender? Because this is a multiplayer game, and I think that the problem with an asynchronous multiplayer game is that it's hard to realize you're playing against other people. So if I labeled everything as attacker and defender, I think it'd be easy for you as a player to be like, wait a second, is this even a real person? Is it someone else who attacked me? So if instead you see like, oh, Adam13531 attacked you, you can be pretty sure that's not going to be just a random computer player. These ergonomic keyboards make sense compared to something like a DOS keyboard. It's all up to whether it. There are two deciding factors, I feel. One is repetitive stress injuries that may influence what you're going to use, and the second is just preference, right? Some people like mechanical keys, some people don't care, some people like split keyboards, some people like just cool colors or lights or something like that. So preference, obviously, that you can weed through that yourself, but the repetitive stress injury, ergonomic keyboards are supposed to help prevent those. So your wrists are at a more natural position than with a regular keyboard where they're turned differently. And you can go crazy to the point where you're actually controlling your keyboard like this. Looks very weird to do. Someone's probably going to clip that now. Which is why it's very clear that I'm talking about keyboards. Alright. So when I save this into defense copies, what I should also do is save the defender's name, I believe. Because you wouldn't care if their name changed. You had their ID. I guess we would just need the defender name, like I said. And then their colors, too. So defense copies is going to have to change. So we should probably do that. So create 3 columns in the defense copies table. Defender primary color, defender secondary color, and defender name. Yeah, ProPuke, when I started using this, I was still typing with probably like 2 or 4 fingers. And granted, I think I was doing so quickly, but I was always worried that someday this is probably going to hurt a lot, and then it's going to be too late to fix it. So when I got this keyboard, I thought I'm going to learn how to type correctly. And my biggest advice for that is if you're ever trying to learn how to type correctly and you make a mistake, go back and fix the entire sentence. And mistakes are either that you type something wrong, so you type something like that, or if you just type it with the wrong finger. So if you type something correctly with the wrong finger and I press like pointer finger, pointer finger, pointer finger, pointer finger, then go back and fix the entire sentence again. And if you do that enough times, you'll tank your WPM at first, and then afterward you'll be typing like a pro. If I have 2 AJAX requests, not in the same time but with 1 second delay, 2 different requests, is it intended to finish the second one even if it takes less time than the first one after the first one finishes? If I start at time 0 AJAX 1 and after 1 second AJAX 2, why does AJAX 2 finish when AJAX 1 finishes? Riderino, I need to see your code, because if you have 2 AJAX requests started at the same time, the one that finishes first will trigger its callback first. That's it, plain and simple. So what you might have is something that's essentially like joining the 2. So this is like with threads where you have something like thread1.join thread2. Wait a second. Yeah, Badur. I looked up your name on Google Translate, and they said Lo chiamavano Badur. That's what they said. I practiced a bunch of times. If that sounds wrong, then yeah, that's it. That's as good as I can do. Then I said it to my wife, and she's like, what? And I said, it just means, his name is Badur. Or they call him. You told me this. It's right over here, actually. Oh, whatever. Okay. It's not written there. But good evening. And yeah, Riderino, just include some source code. Some source code via vpaste, and I'll take a look. Okay, so create these 3, then stop using defender colors dot primary and defender colors dot secondary all over the code base, and start to use defender name when you're attacking someone else. In fact, every single thing in here, defender, yeah, that should all be gone. It needs to be returned to the point where it's like Defender details or something. Huh. Well, I guess we have to go modify the database again. Yeah, when we get a copy, we need to save off a copy of all of their information. Just a matter on accents and you're ready to go. Well, that we can't probably fix. I can only do so much. So, primary color and secondary color. Default to red and white. Red and white is probably a better default than just like pure black. Because if you have red and white, your bot would look like this. A candy cane. Which, let me change the torso. There we go. But if it's just black, it looks totally desaturated. And zoomed out, I don't think it looks as good. So yeah, we just set these back to normal. We really could just use any colors here. It's not like you're going to know what the other person is. Or we could use bright pink. That's what a lot of programs use when you just don't have a color set. But there's probably going to be people out there in the world who actually want bright pink for everything. Yeah. So this is fine. So we say this is Defender primary color and Defender secondary color, and then also the Defender name. Okay, right, Arena, let's take a look. How long have you been touch typing for? It's a good question. Probably something like 6 years at this point. Because it was on this keyboard that I started, not this specific one, but this model. Okay, so let's take a look. So Ultra takes like 50 milliseconds. Instead, Git Post takes 5,000 milliseconds. Ultra will finish its request after Git Post finishes. Okay, so let's take a look. Wait, let's see. Ultra will finish after Git Post finishes. Yeah, so I don't see anything here that would indicate that that should be the case. Because you just have AJAX requests. What I would do here, right, Reno, is get rid of all of this code for now and just put console.log date.now. Well, more than that, I guess. So you do, what is this? Git post finished at date.now, and then up here, git post started at there. So I would just do this if I were you. And then same thing down here. I would say this started here and this finished here. And then just get rid of all this stuff. So obviously this is not what you want your code to end up at. But I'd make sure that it's definitely an AJAX thing that's causing this. Because if it says that this is taking longer than you expect it to, it could just be a problem on your server side. I know you're contacting the same URL both times, so I assume that the server is going to be serving up both of these things. So maybe on the server side, it's just something screwed up there, and you only think that it's taking longer than it should. So yeah, that's what I suggest doing. I can paste this, but I don't think you really need this because it's just commenting things out. Okay, so we have this information. We also need the name. The name is something that should be saved off in another table completely. Great, we don't have that. This is not a good idea. So somewhere outside of this. I think I could just use database constants according to this. Let's go take a look at that. Yeah, I could. Even try to call different pages, same result. I should probably just modify this now. Yeah, let's modify it now. So let's say max username length. We'll just put this in here. So export account status. Export some. I mean, we import this as database constants, right? We could just say username max length. Max username length. The number of characters a person is allowed to have in their username. Hey, Tiburon. Tiburon, I watched... You sent me a video yesterday, right? I can't remember what it was now. Oh, the shock collar thing. I watched about half of that video. Oh, man. They sounded like they were in... I mean, they were laughing, right? But they sounded like they were in pain for the times when it did shock them. I don't think that's something I'd ever do. And if it's not something where I'm in pain, then I don't think people want to even be able to control it. But I did watch the video, Tiburon. That's just as good as having done the thing. So there you have it. So we should also go modify package JSON. Wait a second, there's like a million constants here. Account validity? What is this? No, that doesn't really matter. Well, it kinda does. No. Now let's put it in the database constants. Okay, cool. So I'll go modify package.json. We'll up this to 1.0.4. Money maker. So all we did was change these two things. So we do an npm publish and then a git commit. So what's this? So yeah. So started and finished. So this takes So I don't think these are so far apart from what you might have thought. So one thing to consider here is that, like, first of all, you can cut out all of these numbers, I guess, because these are common in all of these. So there, now you have the start and end times just in milliseconds, basically. So this function is starting about 300 milliseconds after this one. And then, yeah, they're finishing at about the same time. So what this means to me is that you probably have a server problem. Not necessarily even a problem. It's probably just, this is a consequence of how you coded things on the server. Because what's probably happening on the server is that git post and like these things are not asynchronous anymore on the server, I bet. There's just something happening where it's like, yep, git post finishes and now all of a sudden it can complete this one's request. I'm not sure, but at this point, yeah, I'd look at the server. And so if you want to paste code there too, I can help you out with that. Or you can just try debugging it maybe and see what's going wrong. You can put more logging on the server. I assume you control the server. Because if not, that's going to be a lot harder to look into. So we need to check this in. Adding a constant for max username length. Okay, so now that we have that, we can just use it here. Delete all this, username max length. Go rewrite these to be this. Perfect. Is that a problem even if I tried to call two different files? I'm not sure what you mean exactly with if I try to call two different files. So, okay, here's a perfectly reasonable way that this could work. I'll just write out pseudocode here. You have get post and you have this like ultra function, right? So imagine rack res next. So imagine if I say here, wait for an ultra request to come in, then allow this to complete. Now, you might not have intentionally written it this way, but this could just be something like, I don't know, alert about get post that this came in. Something along these lines. And like I said, you're probably not explicitly adding code like this, but this is probably what's happening underneath. So yeah, I think you should take a look at your server side of things. Try 2 different pages, same result. Yeah, at this point, I do think it's probably a server related thing. So yeah, like what technology are you using to serve up these pages? I know you're using Ajax requests on the client. So do you have what, like Restify set up on the server? Do you have just Express? Are you using, I don't know, some other technology here? It doesn't even have to be Node necessarily. Okay, so this should be set. Let's go into the same thing here. Username max length needs to be set for this. But this is going to be the defender name. This doesn't even exist. Cool. PHP. Yeah, I would say you should take a look through your server code then, what you have written in PHP. This would be something that's a little bit harder for you to share though, because it might not just be those functions. It might be something else besides those that's causing this to fail. Also, I'm going to move this. I know, right, Areno, like it's okay. I just think these are the kinds of things that you will probably continue to have this problem for other functions if you don't fix it with these. So it's worth looking into right now. Okay, so let's go drop the database again. Drop database botland. And then let's go recreate it again. None of these already do that. There we go. Now we can say use botland again. And then describe defense copies. I already have that written up. Oops. Just dropped the database a second time. Okay, so let's use the database again, and this time go to this. Good. So we have primary color, secondary color, and name. At this point, we almost don't even need the ID, but there's probably going to be a reason for that eventually. Okay, now I just need to use these. So this is done. Stop using defender colors.primary/secondary all over the code base. Make sure I'm making use of the new columns. Yeah, Riderino, sorry I can't be of more help, but I think the process you're going about this is correct. Like looking into your code, asking for help, that sort of thing. So if you do need help, if you still can't figure it out, definitely let me know. I can try to look through more code. I'm not too familiar with PHP. So this defender colors, everywhere that this exists, we need to get rid of it. Where is this? Get defense. So, I mean, kind of. So this is going to be defender. Actually, let's just go copy paste it from here. So it's these. So this just goes here. And we just need to set these to something. Done. Not really. What we really need to do is this. There. Change that. Defender name becomes just dbDefender.name. There, perfect. So now this defense object doesn't need to exist. Complete serialized defense. That's still fine. I guess it's just defender colors that didn't need to exist. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. That's done. Nice. So delete all of this. Now go over to here. The reason why we have defender colors on the server, in this server, despite not needing to render sprites, is because the entities themselves get saved with the color components on them. Yeah, so this doesn't come from here anymore. This is gonna be like defender something else. I have no idea. We'll have to find that though. And when we go fetch the defense, we're gonna have to get that too. This is all gonna get changed. So we've got to save to this database. I guess it's already being done. It's when we yield something that we didn't have. Yeah, select everything. dbresp. What is this function? Save game results? That's not helpful. We don't have the colors in here. The replay has the colors. Okay. Save simulation results. Here it is. And where do we fetch it? Get defense copy. Got it. Got it right here. Okay, so cool. So get defender name as defender name. Get defender primary color and get defender secondary color. No, bad Sublime. Primary color and secondary color. Cool. So get defense copy should now return that information. It probably automatically does, which is nice. Yes, probably. The game phase DB next phase is setting DB res. What else do we return here? Wait, it sends it over for simulation. What? Oh, cool. Awesome, right, Arena. Well, I'm happy for you. See? The power of the internet. Still trying to think about this. This is on the server, and this is when you do what? Import a defense. Importing a defense gives you a copy. Or it gives you your own defense. Okay. So if it gives you a copy, then what do we get? Yeah, that's what I need to do here. So I need to put a debugger statement there, and then try all this out again. This might totally break everything. And then this is going to be a little bit harder to figure out. So let's see. Can I do this? Please work. Yeah, that worked fine. Cool. So now let's try attacking that. And hopefully this doesn't break. Serialized data. Oh, it's got bots and towers in it. Oh, man. All right. Well, that was worth a shot at least. What's the call stack on this? Import defense. Anonymous function. Fetch defense. Okay. So this calls into... Yeah, so... This gets somebody else's defense so that you can attack it. Remove any private information. So we call into get defense. That's in database wrapper. Get defense does this. So get defense copy probably doesn't need the changes that it has. See if get defense copy in the DB wrapper actually needs the changes that I wrote. So at the bottom of all of this, we get everything in here. Defense object. There's a bot. Serialized defense. This shouldn't be done here. This definitely shouldn't be done here. Okay. I don't like how this is done. And I want to be able to work with this still. So I guess what we're doing is we're taking in everything from the defense. We're going through all of the bots and then all of the something else, probably towers, and working through those. So the next thing that I need to do here is also inject defender name. We should have this information. Yeah, we do. Defender primary color and secondary color. And this should probably go into like defense object dot defender details equals this. Should I even do that? Probably not. No, let's try this out. Hey CSGO Pro. Someone teach me how to program. I think this is a good way to just get started. It won't teach you coding, but it will set your expectations correctly, I think. Okay, so now when we get this back, this will be totally different. Yeah, okay. So you can see this here. We now get the name, the primary color, and the secondary color. All right. Well, I guess that's helpful. So then what did I... Oh, man. What did I do over here when I said get defense copy? Then where is this even called from? It's only here. Simulate game phase. Is the name needed in this case? The colors are needed. The name is probably not needed. But it doesn't hurt to have it. Okay, so here's what we have to change. So defense object, let's just print this out. String of, actually we don't even need to because we already have that information. So all we need to do is try to play a game against this person and then we should figure out everything we need to figure out. So we just put down some bots and we press the U key and then we're done. So let's take a look. So we have defense copy has primary color, secondary color. What is this? But it also has defender name.primary and secondary color. What? Something's wrong. Yeah, something's definitely wrong. This exists there twice for some reason. I just don't know why yet. I need to figure out. Oh, here it is. Defense copy.primary color. It already exists there. But how? How does it? Do we have a color in here? Yes and yes. But oh, I see. This right here. We already got their colors. There is no reason to do this anymore, is there? Yeah, there's no reason to do this anymore. Defense copy's at attacker ID. What? This This can't be right. Yeah, what is this? This is the attacker's primary and secondary color. We should say this. Attacker primary color. And this as defender. Or attacker secondary color. And then over here, make sure to use that information correctly. So instead of just saying primary and secondary, this is actually attacker information, which means that this is not in the right location. Okay, that's fine. So then, yeah, everything makes sense now. Yeah, everything makes sense now. Okay. Oh, man. So this can be changed to defender primary color. And then this can be changed to secondary. This can be deleted. And then the name can be changed. Defender colors doesn't exist. This is a defense object. Okay, got it. Okay, let's try this out. I changed a lot right now. I hope this works still. And then this needs to be restarted too. Alright, let's try it. We connect, we hit play against Adam. It breaks in, we get the data that we need. Right? We have defender name, defender primary color, defender secondary color. And the game server doesn't care. The game server should be done already. No, it's not done. It hasn't started yet. I meant to say that. There we go. Did that work? I guess so. Well, let's just keep putting on more bots until we win. There. Okay, so that should have made a replay. Digite. Alright, see ya. And thanks for cheering. Alright, so watch the replay. Cool. Yeah. No, this looks pretty good. Looks like it's working. Okay. Okay. This is good. So defender color shouldn't exist anymore. It probably still exists in what? 1 or 2 places? The reason why I have the defender's colors in this server. The name isn't probably needed at all. So here's when we import a defense. So when it's our defense, this is going to just totally break. No, that worked. Now when you play against someone else's defense. That does not work. These are not my colors. It's white and blue right now. Aha! I knew it. So this has to be gone. So if util exists, so this really is like defender primary color. And same thing for the secondary color. And then we also need their name. This is the whole problem I was trying to fix in the beginning. So if this exists and this exists, then we just set them here. Hey, Million Levels. How you doing? Your keyboard cam is broken? Oh, thank you. Yeah, how'd it go, Million Levels? Oh, wait, no, you're talking about the assignment you had with me. Yeah. Do you want to do that? I was thinking of Noob's interview for a second. Okay, so we hit play. We do this. We get the right colors, right? Those are the same colors we have. Yeah, because you can't tell the difference between any of these bots other than names. But now the name is wrong. That's all. It's the only thing we have to fix. Nice. All right, let me go grab some more water before I have to turn into a cactus here. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm a ghost. Yeah, million levels. When do you want to do it and how? I'm guessing Skype or something? Or is it email? So all I need to do is set the... That's what happens when you get the Twitch money. No, so million levels is doing something like a, from what I understand, a school assignment, and has to ask a real software engineer a bunch of questions. So I am honored to be the real software engineer that Million Levels has chosen. Honored. I'm gonna get plane tickets. I'm gonna get the red carpet treatment. My life's gonna turn around. Adam Cactus. So, oh, my water dispenser is just a tap. I filled this much in the time that I was gone. I didn't want to waste time filling them all the way to the top. You guys have a Twitch stream to watch. I don't want to take away from that. So Million Levels, how about this? If you have a time that you're available where I'm also available, then like Discord voice is probably, I don't know. It's up to you. I don't mind doing it via text. You might as well just email it to me, actually. That way we don't have to schedule anything. All right. Hang on one second. Okay. Your tap is a what? Oh, I get it. Okay, never mind. I, yeah, I get it. That took me too long. No, those don't exist in the US as far as I know. Or maybe it's just a brand name. In which case it might exist in the US. Alright, so stop using Defender colors all over the code base. I think we're good now. Yeah, we are. So this is done. Make sure I'm using the 3 new columns. Yep. Start to use Defender name when you're attacking someone else. Yep. See if get defense copy actually needs the change that I wrote. It does. Yes, it does. Okay, sure, Million Levels. I won't be able to get to the document. Well, I'll just type this in case you've already turned off your data, but I won't be able to get to until maybe the weekend. Okay. Okay, there. All right, cool. Done with that. So this should be done. This should all be just totally working. So when we, what are the 3 things? When we watch a replay, so let's go watch a replay. There's the name and there are the colors. Looks good. Cool. Later phases also works. Cool. Perfect. We can exit. Then I can go edit my defense and I can see my colors and my bots. I can delete them. I can put them back. I can test things out. Looks good. And I can also attack somebody else. And there, oh, that's wrong. Oh. Well, it says AI there, and it shouldn't say, oh wait, I just never wrote this. Oh, I crossed this off and I just never did it. Okay, this should be pretty easy then. So all we have to do is say defending player if util dot exists. I guess we also say defender name. Shut up, botland bot. You shut up. I don't want to hear it from you. He did not do a great job. He said he did a great job. Those are two different things. We don't have a set name. I mean, I'll just add one. Set name, new name. This dot name equals new name. Do we have a name at the very least? We'd better. Yeah. All right, cool. That's fine. Really shouldn't even construct these things probably, but defending player dot set name. There, that should fix it. Let's go try it out. Is posting links okay? Yeah, sure. They don't even need to be relevant to the stream. They just can't be like spam or obscene. Oh, there we go, right? This is the problem I was having before? What programming language is this? This is JavaScript. Everything I'm doing is in JavaScript. Okay, this looks pretty good. I think I fixed it all now. Hideo, I would like my great job pat on the back. Hideo, I checked this thing off my list. Hideo? How am I supposed to know that I can check this in unless someone says great job, Adam? Also, do I have that as an emote? I'm pretty sure that should just be an emote. Yeah. Def. Oh, Danthus. It's better than great job. You're the newest viewbot now. Thanks for subbing. Viewbots ahoy! Here's me asking questions to the stream about coding in JavaScript and stream answering them. I'll have to check this out later. Dig down deep. Yeah, so by the way, if you guys ever see me type into Notepad over here, this is all the stuff I do after the stream. And as of late, because of how many things I've been adding to this list, it's been taking quite a long time to get through. So when someone like Dig Down Deep sends me a video, there's a chance that I could watch it that night, and then there's a chance that it just never gets done. So like, I do add it to a list at least. I'll try to watch it, Dig Down Deep. There's no promises. Tonight I have plans. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna be streaming. And thanks, Echo. All right, so this is all done. Man, this is done. Oh, wait, is it not? Oh, wait, I already read this then. Oh, yeah, I already saw this. Never mind. Okay, thanks for explaining that to me, Hideo. I can just remove it from my list now. Got it. I thought Dig Down Deep, it was a video link of you actually asking someone questions. All right, yeah, I get what you're saying now. I should have actually clicked the link and then decided what I would do with it. What's kind of true, Danthus? Oh, yeah. It is kind of true. I thought it was funny. At one point, I did start skimming, and then I just altogether, I think, stopped reading because, yeah, the point of the satire is that this rabbit hole goes deep. And once I got that, I was like, no, don't have time for this. Okay, so when attacking someone else. So all this stuff is done. So we can check all of this in too. But yeah, Dentist, thanks again for subbing. It's been a pretty good day for subs, I think. Actually, so far, well, we are at 6 subs for today, 18 follows. I think that's pretty good. I think we're getting back to what the old statistics were. So I think when I very first became a partner, which was just a week ago, it's not like it was very long, there were way more people in chat and like tons of people subscribing and following, and it was awesome, and it's still awesome. But now I'm getting more into work and less into I'm just going to talk to chat all day. Thanks, Whisper Mode. Okay, cool. So I don't know how I feel about this, because yeah, what Civi was talking about earlier is kind of what I want to consider here. I don't know. Anyway, I still think once we get to the point where we're changing names, although that's not going to be obvious at all, is it? That's just going to be a bug later. Oh, darn it. I'll just write this down on a to-do list somewhere like way in the future. So if players are ever allowed to or forced to change names, then I need to go through all of the replays where they're the attacker and change the attacker name. Well, I actually only need to do this if it's vulgar. No, that's not true. I should do it all the time. But either way, I wrote it down at least. I think it's still a little bit higher than before the sub button. Yeah, it is. That's true. I think that's the auto hosting feature coming out though. I don't think it's necessarily that there are more people who naturally found the stream, although maybe that's possible. But I think the view count per day has also probably been up. I have a feeling, so if anyone's super into stats here, these graphs, let me put this on the right, there we go. Okay. Oh, 3 average viewer increase. Yeah, I expect this is probably going to rise a bit. But the other thing too is I think the view count is going to start increasing in slope, not just in number. So the first slope increase was here. This is when Twitch started tabulating view counts differently. And now I think right as of here, we should start to see it go up faster. Actually, it'd probably be better to just look at the last 90 days. Yeah, it's not really obvious from this. In fact, maybe it's not even true. I might just be making things up. Graphs drool. One thing that's sure is that there are more subscribers now. Yeah, you're right. There are more emotes too. Okay. So linting passed. This stuff is all fine. Need to save a copy of the defender's information in case they change any of this. Open your database wrapper. Thanks again, Echo. You know, I was thinking about this. I was walking to the gym the other day. I was thinking about Echo and cheering. And I thought, if I had a ton of money and I went into a stream and just every single day I gave $100 at the same time every day, that then the person would come to expect that money. And so I think I'm going to say this as though it's not credible, but I read this somewhere that in psychology it's best to provide pseudo-random rewards, both in quantity and in frequency. And that way you can't grow to expect anything. So it's a nice thing when it happens, but you don't really feel let down when it doesn't happen. And what this goes back to, I remember a while ago, my friend told me he knew a guy who every single Thursday would buy flowers for his wife. And I thought, it sounds romantic, but what happens if there's a Thursday where he misses it? Won't she be disappointed? And so what if it was like once every random number of 3 to 7 Thursdays you got flowers? And so maybe there were, 3 weeks, then 3 weeks, then 3 weeks, and so there was some streak of that for a while. But then I was like, oh, not again for 7 weeks, and I wonder how that relationship would have been. Maybe I'm thinking about this too much. Also, this is a bad idea right here. This whole set attacker name. I should probably do this differently. Aren't the players known by their identity, so the name would only have to change in the database? So, Proculopsis, yes. And there's already that association too in the database. So when there's a replay, you get the attacker ID in the replay and the defender ID. And now I happen to also be saving in the attacker name. So you could say, well, you have the ID, why don't you just go look that up? And so the reason why I don't think that's a good idea is because then I need to go not only to the replays table, but also to the users table every single time a replay is loaded. Whereas if I cache the attacker name inside the replay, then I only need to go to the replay table to update this when a user changes their name. So then the question becomes, how frequently are replays loaded, and how frequently do people change their names, and what's the impact on the database? And so unfortunately, since I don't have the answer to any of that right now, I just added it to my to-do list. But it's something I want to keep on my radar for later, because if eventually, let's say there's 100 accounts every day where it's causing me to go through the entire replays table and update this, and that turns out to be a real drag on the system, then maybe I do have to change the system. So it's a valid point, Proculopsis, definitely. No flowers. She's a monster. Alright, so this is the part where I was wondering, add as allowed player. Can you maybe find a way to assign a unique ID to each user that isn't their name? Oh, I already have that. And that's what I was getting at here is that, oh, I already closed out the thing. But I have a unique ID for each user. So the question is just, when I load it from the database, do I want to correlate it to a name then, or do I want to correlate it on save? Do you have some kind of system to keep track of those inline to-dos? I do. I mostly also just add it to this out of line to-do. It's not out of line. But yeah, I have a plugin written by the one and only EJ, who is in this chat right now, that tracks them. So add as allowed player, what am I doing? Oh, and the player changing their name is like kind of an issue. It's not something, I don't think in botland that I'm going to support changing your name. It's like on Twitch, for example. You can't change your username. You can sign up for a new account if you want. You can change your display name, but your username is always your username. Now, the one time where that might be different is if you signed up for a really, really offensive name and Twitch had you change your name. I don't think Twitch even does that. I think they just ban your account. But in the game, I could ban your account, but I think I'll just let you have a name change in that case. I don't know. EJ equals to DoBot? Sure. So username, I don't think this is a good idea to have this here. We say construct scripts and construct bot bays, but we don't really need their name to be set here. We might as well. Yeah, fine. Just get rid of it. Okay, that all looks fine. That looks fine. Changed how colors and names get passed around for loading defenses or replays. There are now individual columns in the database for, well, let's just take a look. That doesn't matter. So for the attacker name in a replay, for the attacker's name in a replay, and for the defender's name in, or the defender's name / colors in defense copies. No, EJ didn't make plain tasks. What Indies was asking about was the inline to do items. So if you have something in code, you say function sum xy to do write this function. You just say return 5 for tracking these. He made the plugin admin uses. Are we calling me admin now? He made the plugin admin uses. Oh. Is your to do in version control? I have my on ignore because it feels wrong, but at the same time I'd like to be backed up. No, Lightning Sloth, I back it up manually. And I do so at like a once every 2 months kind of frequency. Because if I lose it, I'm not really... So first of all, almost everything I do on the to-do list is kind of technically backed up because I have a video of everything I do. But yeah, it's all how valuable is it to lose my to-do list. And thanks, Echo. It's hard on a phone. Stop bullying me. Oh, all right. Oh, I didn't see your original message, Echo. I only look at the cheer messages now. But yeah, take care. See ya. Happy post-anniversary. All right, so we have set name here. So I think this is good. So change how colors and names get passed around for loading defenses or replays. There are now individual columns in the database. This fixed a couple of bugs where AI was showing above players. This fixed bugs where AI was showing above players. Why does it say undefined on Twitch alert? I didn't even see that. Hey, HD Song. I'm going to repeat that message. This is not Echo cheering again. I just want to see what it said on screen. In fact, let me just turn on my sound for this. Totally unscheduled, undefined. Yeah. Why did that happen? Huh. Oh. Oh, this is a bug in Twitch alerts probably. He said this is a totally unscheduled cheer, but the first part of the message contained cheer 100. So when it said undefined over here, it's trying to load, it's probably trying to load this as a cheer and can't find it. Interesting. This fixes bugs where AI was showing above players. Thanks, dig down deep. You should get ShareX so you don't have to do all that paint stuff. Yeah, I've thought about getting an automatic screenshot sharer for a while now. I just haven't actually done it. Also, Orange Sky and Wheeze, thank you guys for hosting me. I don't know if this is automated hosting or not, and I've been thanking people for the last like week who just aren't even in chat and didn't actually host me manually. So I don't know if you guys hosted me manually or not. I don't want to sound like I'm not grateful. I definitely am. And again, I don't even know. Like, I should check chat. Are they even here? Orange Sky is not. Wheeze is not. Yeah, so I have no idea. This fixes a bug, I guess. How did I delete that? Oh, that's fine. Makes it rain for me, at least. What happened to your keyboard? It melted. I was just typing too fast on it. Alright, cool. So we're done with this. Super powerful and open source. Alright, I should look into it. ShareX? This thing? Whoa. Cool. People started asking Twitch for a new notice to differentiate auto host versus regular host. Yeah. It had better happen because I really don't like this right now. People keep, like, I see this message in my chat log all the time saying like who is hosting you. And then every once in a while, I'll see something like bars hosting you for 1 viewers. And I know that 1 is incorrect. No one ever has a stream with just 1 viewer and then hosts someone with that viewer. Well, that rarely happens. And I know that this is like, I guess this is an automated host because it doesn't say how many viewers it's for. So I don't know. Hey, Jath. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant, hey, Jath. For some reason, it will not let me store integers in JSON objects in JavaScript. Dan, can you paste some code? I can tell you what's wrong. What's the most odd way you've ever been paid for doing something for someone? I think that's such a specific question that I probably can't come up with something right now. Picasso keyboard. All right, so non-bot entities are not affected by fire. This is because the code execution system is what handles fire, and only bots have code. Okay, so these are things like towers are not affected by fire. So towers, comma, CPUs are not affected by fire. So unify this code so that it can apply to arbitrary entities. The same thing needs to happen when the client gets a message about an entity being on fire. Honey sticks. But I never got paid in honey sticks. Isn't that what the question was? Also, we can close out of these things. All right, Dan, let's take a look. So, what's the problem here, Dan? Can I know what the error is? Because this is totally reasonable. Like, there's no obvious bug in this code, but I don't have... If this is JavaScript, this is fine. If this is actually JSON, then this is wrong because JSON needs to have these in quotation marks. But JavaScript doesn't care about that. What is this? Louis, I'll have to take a look at this after the stream. I operate the random gift policy when buying flowers for my girlfriend purely on the basis she can't reliably predict. That's funny, but I mean it works in your favor both ways, and in her favor too. I think, like I think it's just a universally beneficial way to have pseudo random rewards. Granted, I think there are times when you should actually reward someone for having done something. That's to be said too, but I just don't think you should set them in the habit. You miscopy. There's more. Oh, whoops! Response data. No, well, still, what's the error? But yeah, I did miss that. But still, I need to know like what's going on here. So for one, I'm guessing this closing curly brace is actually part of a function, because otherwise this is problematic. So you probably have like function foo, and then you probably have a bunch of code that you omitted here. But what's the error? It just prints out error false. Let's try something. A equals A5 B undefined. JSON.stringify A. Yeah, it's because this is undefined. That's the problem. Row.userID doesn't exist. Row exists because otherwise it would give you an error saying that you have like, so you're saying like row.userID. If row doesn't exist, you'd get that problem. But if row is just an object, so check this out. If you set row equal to nothing and you try this same code and you try stringifying this, JSON.stringify this, yeah, you'll just end up with A5. So that's your issue. By the way, Dan, this is one of the reasons why I think whenever you run into problems like this, opening up any sort of JavaScript execution environment can be a really helpful tool. So in this case, Node, I can print out the exact line of code that's failing and I can just test things out, right? So if I had row.userID set to an integer, this would be totally fine. Now it says B5. If I set it to a string, it'd be totally fine. And now it's set to be string 5. If I had it set to true, totally fine. So stringify knows how to handle everything, but it omits undefined. Do you know the software net logo? I don't. What is net logo? Java virtual machine. Agent-based programming language. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of this. Yeah, DevTools on your browser. Yeah, so that's why I said any sort of JavaScript execution environment. You can just open up Chrome, press F12, start typing away. Okay, so lighting things on fire. Right now, the only thing we have is lighting bots on fire. And do I even have infernal lasers? Where are infernal lasers? No, I don't have them. Now I do. Okay, so let's give ourselves infernal lasers. And let's do something kind of tricky here. Let's do this. Let's say there's a 10% chance we fire infernal lasers. Is that a good idea? It's probably not a good idea. Excuse me. That came on suddenly. So there's a 10% chance that we fire infernal lasers, and then there's a 20% chance that we fire missiles, and then we'll pursue enemy bot, and then we'll just do pursue enemy CPU, and then just move. Yeah. It was user index, not user ID. Thanks, sorry for not thinking of that because I wasn't sure that it was user ID. Oh, so the other thing, Dan, one, I highly suggest if you're in JavaScript, coming up with a stringify snippet. I can just paste this to you if you want. But when I press enter, I can type something like row here, and it'll console.log everything that's inside row. And so then you would see an object printout that would say something like user index 5, name, whatever. I have no idea. Like the rest of this would happen here. So like I said, I can just give you that. Let's go find that stringify. Where is stringify? User stringify? Yeah, here it is. So we can just open this up. Paste. So this is the stringify snippet if you want it. Oops, wrong person. You did learn to debug? What's my max number of viewers? I think it's like 110 or something. I still think the very first day I hit, like, I broke every record that I've just never come close to that. So the number of followers the very first day I think was like 80. I think I had more than 100 viewers on day one. I have no idea how this happened, by the way. I did pretty much nothing. Oh yeah, no, I posted on Reddit. That might be why. Yeah, I should probably post on Reddit more often. Any way to resolve without restarting? EJ, I'm not sure. If it's a zombie process, then this has some way of closing those. I don't know how. Where is it? There's a way of... Wait, did you say Kanimu? Yeah, Kanimu couldn't kill it. There's somewhere here that you can do this. I don't remember how, though. Huh. Is it here at all? Yeah, I'm not sure. Either way, it doesn't sound like a zombie process. Tipper on, yeah, you totally should. Yeah, ta-da. Extreme Bean, thanks for following. Okay. So yeah, the whole lighting thing's on fire. Let's go take a look at this. Display fire component. So entity is no longer on fire. There should be something about being on fire. How do you light something on fire? I guess it's a projectile that does that. Have you done any batch programming? Yeah, I've actually done a decent amount of it, Tsunami. I've never liked it. I think I always get to a point where I'm like, why didn't I just write this in Python or something? Would there be a game mode where you can set up your own defense and test your own bots against that defense? HG ready, I would very much like to do that, yes. I just don't know exactly what it's going to be like. Yes, Mike. I know things like sellout and pile of money. All right, so chase target system. There's applied bot state. This is one of the big problems here. These were called bot states. They're not bot states any longer. They're just entity states. And so if I go into constants and take a look at what bot states we're supposed to be, first of all, is there an entity state? Probably not. No. There's stunned status, which is whether or not it's stunned. Who's testing security stuff over there? They probably, EJ, they probably have it in a to-do item and they just don't have any way to review their to-do items. Oh, Frunky, hey. Thanks for subbing. Welcome to our newest view bot. Nice. Nice, Frunky. And Tiburon, that's really nice of your dad. You may know me as one of the artists working on the game. You know, Frunky never drops this, but now he's a subscriber, so I've got to let him. But this check mark, this is Frunky's work right here. Do you see that, guys? This is integral to the game. The game it'd be nothing without this. That check mark is what made Botland what it is, and that's all thanks to Frunky. So there you go. Thanks for subbing. And thanks, Spray, for following. Set up a meeting with me, I'll like charge him $1 million. Oh, if only it was that easy. So there's stun on here. Entities zapped, bot states. I don't think there's any reason to have this bot states applied. I think it should be called entity states. So I think that's one of the things that needs to be done. So rename bot states to entity states. Adam checkmark. There's already a checkmark Unicode character, right? Wait, is there not? Apparently isn't. There's checkered flag. And Motorfama, thank you for following. Yeah, Tiburon is the best part, right? Yeah, checkmark doesn't work. I think it's only right you make it an emote. But then, Frunky, you'd need to do artwork for different sizes of emotes. You think you'd want to do that? So this is step number 1. I think this is pretty safe to do. Entity, bot states, yeah. Yeah, this should be fine. That's okay. This will hopefully be fine. Zap adjacent entities, yeah. Good, cool, and what's this? Apply bot state. This component is used for entities that will apply a state to their targets. For example, missiles may, yeah, sure, fine, whatever. Rename bot state to entity state. Wait, how'd you get that check mark? Heavy check mark? And then there's, of course, just the, yeah, this. I have to make it an emote so it looks exactly like Frunky's. Okay, so there's that. And then in the code execution system, we do something about being on fire. Where's that? Oh, whoa, Lepko found them all. Nice, Lepko. Lepko's always showing everybody up. Except for 2 of those are the same. And what's this? Just a square. Hey, Walshy. Yeah, you got emotes now. You got a sub icon. Okay. So being on fire is on fire. This is accessible to them. Update fire duration. Updates the fire duration of the first fire component. Okay, so there's actually a bigger problem here. The reason why we can't do this is because this means that like towers and CPUs need to get turns. Otherwise, there's no way to update anything about them. I'm not gonna get Frunky checkmark in Sublime. Also, I have a feeling that Frunky didn't totally make that himself. I have a feeling, because I remember him being frustrated that day about why is this taking you so long, Adam? And then he produced a checkmark image and handed me the rights to them. I have no way of verifying. Hey, Lorino. Given that it's a checkmark, I also don't really care. I don't think, like, this is not integral to Botland, despite what I said earlier. It's a 16 by 16 checkmark image. Let's left go directory. Did I miss a subscriber, or are you just late to the party, Mike? That's slander. Okay, so the bigger change. Oh, I'm gonna need to watch this later. Let me look at the uptime on this. 6 hours, 39 minutes. 6 hours, 39 minutes, 57 seconds for Frunky slandering. Is that towers and CPUs need to get turns. I already kind of do this. Wait, do I? No. I have no reason to do this. I thought I did it. Factories used to. Which needs to be decoupled from... This is actually a major change, isn't it? Code execution system. Since neither has code, but could. So that's one part of this. The other part of this is... Where is it? Artillery should work the same way. I think that once this is done, everything should work the same way. Landmines, artillery, etc. Tiburon, you're in quite a pickle. Also, lights are working, right? I'm assuming buy lights is working. Did you get a token, Walshy? Yeah, you did. Okay, good. Cool. Yeah, this is actually a very large change. So, despite that this is a bug right now, it's actually a pretty major bug. I'm going to need to change that at some point. And this is tied to this. This might be what we work on Friday. I mean, I'm still going to be working on these couple of bugs, but these are a little bit easier to do than this big one. So this is linked. This is at least slightly linked to how replays are recorded. How times are incorrect sometimes. Okay, so let's go take a look. What do we have here? Nothing. Great. So towers don't get their position saved when exporting a defense. Are you guys fighting over blue and pink right now? What, Danthus? Oh no, Danthus chose random. No, never mind. You're not fighting. I was going to say, Walshy only ever picks one color with the lights and it's always pink. This may only happen after testing a defense, but I think it happens all the time. Okay, so in order to test this, we need a defense with towers. It won't, Walshy? This has been a problem for some other people too. I have a ticket opened with my web host to try to get this figured out. If it still won't load after about 5 minutes, you should just paste a link in chat, I guess. But also send me an email or something with, and I don't know, actually, I need to look into this. Walshy couldn't load the lights. Tenth is like, don't care, worked for me. Alright, so let's edit our defense. Let's add in some towers. Oh, can we not do that anymore? We can't? What's the problem here? Assertion error. There's already an entity with that ID. Yeah. Yep, don't care. So it works there, but with towers it doesn't? Okay, that's super strange. Could you create botland in C++? I mean, why are you programming with JavaScript? Why not others? So yeah, you could make it in C++. Typically, almost any program nowadays can be made in almost any language. It's mostly just how comfortable are you with a language? Does the language really, is it suited for doing that? Are there a lot of libraries for that language? So originally, Botland started as just a hobby project. And when that was the case, I wanted to learn Node.js, so I had to pick JavaScript because that was the goal, was to learn Node.js. Then after that, I had 7 months worth of prototype code. So I just stuck with it, and I wanted the same programming language on the client and the server. It doesn't mean I couldn't have used C++. It just would have changed things around a little bit. Okay, what is this function? Create spawner, which is the worst name for a function. That's apparently not even the name of the function. What is this? Create spawner. Oh, this is in the client arena? Oh. Oh. It's actually set waypoint. What? Change waypoint and set waypoint? This is the worst. Spawner ID equals next real ID, and then send that to all the players. Something's wrong. I don't know what exactly. Let's find out. So we edit this defense. If I go look at the arena, so we have debug main dot just arena should be there, right? Simulation server arena. Next real ID is 5 because I have what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bots. 4 bots in a CPU. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. The next one's 5. That makes sense. So then the thing that I tried putting down over here, it should be 5. Is it not? Entity. Components ID is 5. Yeah. And it says it already exists. Oh, right. Never mind. I know what's going on here. Create entity is broken. This is calling create spawner. Yeah, this should be components for spawner. Entity. So this should be it. Should it not? I think this should work. Let's go try that out. Did launch BRB just get whispered to you? Oh, you don't have enough points. And the bot insulted you. Okay, cool, Walshy. I just wasn't sure. Uh-oh. What happened there? Mark entity dead. Oh, come on. How did I even do this? Did I just try replacing a tower? Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, so now there's a bug where you can't even replace a tower. Bug, you can't remove a tower that you just placed. Oh no, the bot's working fine. Frunky did lunch BRB, but he doesn't have 25 points. So it whispers a response saying you don't have enough points. Okay, I gotta go use the bathroom. Then when I get back, we're gonna try to do probably, what, 2 of these bugs? How long? I've been online for, yeah, 6 hours, 50 minutes. We might be able to do more than 2 bugs. But I want to get through these things. Then I think that might be it. But either way, I'll be right back. There we go. All right. kind of annoying for mobile having a whisper. Man, antimatter tape's been getting foiled a lot. Alright, so you can't remove a tower that you just placed. Let's go find out why. Trying to mark an entity dead that's already dead. Oh, I think I know what this is. This is that we're not removing dead entities. Alright, where does this come from? There's a change waypoint in here. This is not important. Oh man. Point related things are whispered only. Yeah, I'm gonna try this out for a little bit. We'll see if I end up liking it or not. So this is coming from set waypoint, which eventually calls into this. Okay, so shared arena, set waypoint. Yeah, I think it's just that stuff. Time, points. I hope. I wanted commands like FAQ to be public, and they are. So it seems to be working. So this, I think this is the problem. We mark this dead, but we don't actually remove dead entities. And I think that's what's going to be going wrong here. What I'm not sure about is that where is this failing? It's failing in the client arena? Yeah, it is. Mark entity dead. And we say attempting to mark an entity dead that is already dead. Oh, because the client does it itself? Oh, maybe that's what's going on here. I think this may be a problem because the client already knows that it's dead too. So it's removing it twice. Might be it. You can whisper the bot to check your points. Oh, you can apparently whisper at any command. Oh, that's abusable. All right. Please don't abuse whisper command. How long do you learn programming? If you're talking about how long me specifically, I haven't been sharing that, Lorian. So I was sorry about that. But how long would it take an average person to learn programming? I think to get to know the basics is only about a few months. To really get to the point where you're programming and you feel confident is actually really many years. I'd say probably 5 or more years. That's not to say that you can't make things before that time, but it's a long process, I think. You know, I can see who's doing this. It's not like this is all just private. Huh. I wonder who this is. Whisper MCS Mike. It would be funny, though, if people were like, wait, what? Why? I just asked a question and a bot answered me with the perfectly relevant answer. All right, so this is what I think is happening. Let's go take a look at on the client where this is starting. And it's coming from change waypoint, apparently. This publishes out to the server at this point. No, to main. To set waypoint. Calls into the simulation server. Calls into its own arena. Oh, that is probably the issue here. Simulation server set waypoint. Yeah, I think that is what's happening. Yeah, the client arena calls into main, which calls... Actually, let's take a look at that. This only calls into this, apparently. Something's wrong. No, this is getting back to this. Yeah, but then why did this ever happen? Huh. Either way, this is definitely happening twice. So I guess client stuff doesn't need to involve the server. That makes sense. Which means that set waypoint. Alright, let's try something. Let's see if this works. So this whole thing about mark entities dead and tell clients, I don't think we need to do that anymore. We specifically do not want to tell clients since they started this. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yep, so we just do that. We comment this out, and then we eventually learn never to do this again. So this is going to be factory entity. And there, that should fix the problem. So I should make this more generic in the future so this doesn't happen. Let's try it out though. So now we can place a tower and we can remove towers. Yeah. And they should be functional. Let's try that part too. It'll be actually kind of hard to test. We'll just make 1,000,000 towers and it should make us immune to damage because each one's regenerating 15 life. So if we place enough, we'll regenerate our maximum amount of life every single turn, which will make us unkillable. There, let's try that. How does that work? Yeah, there you go. You can see them basically not dying. They still can die, but they regenerate too much. So one of them actually dies. Yeah, that one did. It just got pelted by too many missiles. That one right there. No, that one right there. Never mind, the top one. Yeah. Fast key tapping sound is ASMR. Yeah, a bunch of people have said that. I'm not. I want to know what it feels like to have that, where you can basically just listen to keys tapping or whispering or something in a microphone. And does it always manifest itself as shivering for people? Or is there some other component that some people experience? Yeah, so now the bots are basically invincible. So if I put down just one of these, and I put it down here, let's say, then this will probably lose. Yeah, but now they're destroying the towers and not necessarily me. Oh, they did kill me. Never mind. Well, that was too bad. They just get pelted. This will never be possible in the real game, by the way. You can't just litter the arena with towers. And either way, it's not even helping me. I guess I need more. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by, what, 12? That's not enough. Is it enough? I have 84 times 15. No, that's not enough. I would need more. Who year can I trust to put the lights on max pink? Yeah, these are still dying. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I'm not testing anything. I'm just trying to have fun making a defense that's ridiculous. It's not even working. Well, fun is being had, but I'm not winning. Now there we go. Now my Invincibots win. So if I get rid of this one. Yeah, these will just shred through everything. Then just go run around and do nothing. Yeah, and Zunami, I don't think I can experience it because just not all people are susceptible to it. It's like if I wanted to experience allergies somehow, how would you? I guess that's pretty similar to just having a cold. So maybe there's a similar feeling. Yeah, Zunami, what's a similar feeling to this? What would you say is something that everyone can experience that's close enough to the ASMR response? Yeah. Okay, well, we can delete towers. So that part's fixed. So let's go do that. So basically anything triggered by the user, we're going to do this. And Motzer Bob, thanks for following. Fixed a bug where you couldn't unplace towers that you'd created. So towers don't get their position saved when exporting a defense. This is the whole thing I was trying to test originally and got really sidetracked. Is everyone dead? I don't know why chat is so quiet. Maybe like getting kissed and you get those goosebumps. Yeah, it's like a shivery thing, right? Okay. Because, yeah, I can relate to that, just not sound triggered goosebumps. I don't think that happens for me. And I've tried watching those videos where they have really good microphones and they're like, all right, all I'm going to do is whisper into the microphone. And it just doesn't do anything. I don't. feel anything. Maybe I'm a robot. Maybe maybe I'm finding out that I'm really just a simulation. Okay, so we save this to the account server. Does it get the right thing in it? Select serialized defense from users where ID equals 1. Here it is. So do we have tower? No, we don't. It doesn't even get saved. So there we go. That's the problem. It says the buff ID, but it just doesn't save anything else about it. This may only happen after testing a defense. I think it happens all the time. It does happen all the time. You might have to find your sound. Yeah, I watched. There's some videos. If you search this on Wikipedia, there's one of a guy pouring soda. Yeah, like that didn't help. This is probably closer to it, human whispering. But I think they even mention on here that it only happens to what, like 30% of people or something. Is the percent symbol on this page? Huh. Maybe I'll have to try this again sometime. My sound is the foghorn. Is it really? And yeah, skill bubble Twitch is working again. Okay. Alright, so when we have export towers, how does this work? So we go into here, keycode.x. We call export defense. Simulation server calls export defense. This just calls into the arena. This is a huge waste of time. Then we call into this export defense. Foiled again. Well, if the keyboard is triggering this for some people, that's actually pretty incredible, right? I guess there are certain sounds I like, but I don't think they trigger that response. Like wood crackling or actually ice cubes cracking when you first put them into a glass. I really like that sound, but I don't think I get any sort of physical response to it, like goosebumps. I think it's just a nice sound. All right, tower params, here we go. So the params we're getting should have tile X and tile Y in it. Somehow these are getting stripped out because they have the buff ID saved. So let's just put a breakpoint here. And no, Tiburon, it's the opposite. I would have been worse off if it wasn't for chat. Because you're seeing all the times, definitely, and I admit that this happens where I'm sidetracked or that I'm like kind of winding down. So my night is not over. When I'm done with this, I have to go through the list. I need to prepare for tomorrow and I need to go running tonight. And so I'm thinking ahead to all of that stuff too. If I didn't have anything planned tonight, I'd probably end up streaming for an extra like 2 hours or something and just do this stuff on stream. But all the times you don't see are the times where I would just be here alone for 8 hours, let's say, and I would start out with the best intentions of I'm going to code, and then 3 hours later I'd be like, I'm going to play Hearthstone, and that'd be it. Okay, so we got to test this again. In fact, what am I even doing here? I need to go in this way and then save that. And I'm not even getting towers. Bug, I don't... Oh, no, never mind. I'm not getting towers part is not an issue. Okay, so that should have broken in, and it definitely didn't. And it's probably because I just didn't have the dev tools open, so let's try this again. How many bugs have you found? I see at least 5. There are a lot of bugs. I'm fixing some of them that I've known about for a while and other ones that I'm just finding now. So this is all tower params. And it has 2 objects, and the objects have tile X and Y. Okay, so this is a problem on the server. I need to figure out what's going wrong here. Export defense, or is it called save defense? Save defense, here it is. So sanitize serialized defense. Oh, it's not saved as physics. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. What games do you play / have played? Right now, I'm really only playing Hearthstone, and I guess I was kind of playing Terraria, but what games have I played? I have played a ton of games. So, if you name, like, I don't know, starting back with Atari, I guess the more popular games, NES, again, the more popular ones, like Super Nintendo, N64. I mostly was a fan of Nintendo products. So same thing, Game Boy games, those sorts of things. right up until about the DS era, that's when I kind of just stuck with consoles. And then PC games too, so Diablo 2, World of Warcraft, those sorts of things. I don't have a crazy Steam library, surprisingly. I haven't played Faster Than Light, no. Okay, so the problem here is that we have this saved as tile X, and it's stripping out tile X because it's expecting to get it on physics. So all we need to do is this. There, problem solved. Okay, cool. Let's go restart the account server. And the bug should be fixed. So we do this, we do this, we do this, and then this, and it saves. So remember that we have a tower right here. So it's one column to the right of the latest bot, the rightmost bot, and it should still be there. Perfect. Bug fixed. That was easy. What's the first game you messed with to get it to do what you want? It was StarCraft 1, but not in the way you're talking about. In StarCraft 1, I mostly just made maps. I thought that was fun. And by maps, I mean the use map settings maps where you had triggers and everything. Yeah, this bug was easy to fix. The first games I modified to do something, I don't think I ever really did that. I guess I kind of messed around with it on emulators, trying to find values in RAM and then change them. Why are non-comp sci PDFs so hard to find? I just want some free books. You beat me to a Walshy. Alright, so fixed a bug where tower coordinates were getting stripped out of the defense on an account server because I was expecting them to be in a physics object. Making a batch RPG game just to kind of have fun, but I can't get my inventory code for it to work. Can I email it to you and have you take a look? Yeah, sure, Zoom to me. I think I would definitely not make a game in batch. So when I say you can do anything in any programming language, you could make an RPG in batch, but I think you will hate yourself by the end of it. So this is really in your best interest. I don't think that's a good idea. If you're doing it to learn batch, even then I don't see that as a, like, avoid batch as much as you can. And who was that who followed? Deldor? Anyway, thank you for following. Cheating in the hex edit Diablo 2. Oh yeah, I did that stuff too, but I didn't write the cheats myself. I thought you were talking about something that you actually did yourself. Because I downloaded character editors on Diablo 2 because you want to try out builds without having to work through it. Okay, so this is done. Couldn't watch a replay as Adams. Yeah, so this is a big problem. And I'm pretty sure there's still repros even now. And yeah, Dodge Whale, finally got the sub icon. Thought you said Bash. No, Bash is fine. Although I still wouldn't write an RPG in Bash. I think writing in any shell language is a terrible idea for a game. If your game is going to be like guess a number from 1 to 10, then shell languages are a great idea. But if your game is anything more complicated than that, then no, go with an actual language. Anything, just not a shell language. And Latrell, thanks for following. I use batch all the time. Like, I have a million batch scripts here, but they're incredibly simple. They're like set some variables and then eventually launch a program. And that's it. They don't do anything really complex. And I think those are what you should have for shell scripts. Is your to-do a TXT? It's a plain tasks file which can be saved as anything. So it's saved with no extension actually. But yeah, it's essentially a text file. It's basically just a text RPG. Yeah, Zunami. So for something like that, I'd really suggest right now that you do something like Python. Because eventually you're going to probably have something like, what do you want to do? And you're probably going to have something here like move right. And in order to do this, you're going to say something like, I don't even know how this works in batch. Like choice equals get input. There's probably some function. And then you have to parse a string. And parsing a string in batch is one of the most obnoxious things I've ever had to do. So I would just switch to something like Python or JavaScript or really anything like that. And that way you can debug it too. You'll get a lot more support. Maximus, what was your assignment? Oh yeah, we are going to try reproing this now. So let's connect as Adam2. We'll make a new bot over here. Well, not even a new bot. I just want to customize this so it looks a little bit different. Oh, I only opened up one part. We'll just go buy some. Hello, connect. What's going on? That was weird. All right, let's make it look like a wasp. Done, done, done. Cool. So there's our wasp bot. Now we gotta wait for it to update. Cool. Then we're gonna go play against Adam1. Why is my account server lagging? What is going on here? There's like no way that this should be lagging. This isn't even going over the network. I'm pretty sure something went wrong here. What about Perl? I actually haven't used Perl. I still think, well, so Perl might be a step up from just shell scripting. At the very least, it can run on any platform, whereas Bash is not going to run on Linux, and Bash wouldn't run on Windows until they just did that update and you could have gotten the tools for it. Yeah, this is taking a really long time for some reason. This happens every once in a while. Maybe I should just restart stuff. Let's just do that. I don't know why this happened. I don't know if this is going to fix it. Had to make a simple version control software. That's a really good project. And even if you're not happy with it, do you feel like you learned it? Learned from it? So I was reading Tiburon's message as I was responding to you. Okay, this didn't fix anything. So let's just restart. I think the tab actually might have a problem. Yep, it was the tab. Okay, yeah, now everything's working totally fine. Okay, so what we have to do is we need to make a replay. That's it. So all we need to do is just put down a bunch of bots. And these will be guaranteed to win. Uh-oh. I think something went wrong there. Possible bug. I don't think towers are considered in simulations at all. Oh, they're definitely not verified. Ugh. Yeah, this is probably the case. Also, I don't think they're verified. Validated, I guess, when you save a defense. Make a game in lolcat. No, thank you. Alright, thank you, Million Levels. Okay, and I don't blame you for not enjoying Bash scripting. It's not like the most fun thing for me to do. I think when I can solve a problem within about a half hour in Bash scripting, then it's cool. Anything more than that, and I'm like, nope, don't want to do it. Okay, so now I have a replay, or at least I should have a replay. So we just say select ID from replays. We got 1, 2, 3, so select star from replays where ID equals 3. And we got a bunch of data. Did attacker win? Yes. Attacker ID is 2 and defender ID is 1. So when I try loading this, it's not going to work because I'm currently logged in as Adam2. So I need to log in as Adam1 and then I need to try loading it. And it's still not going to work, and that's the bug. So we need to figure out why that's happening. So watch replay. What did I say the number is? 3. Yeah, so cannot read property get team ID of undefined. That's still happening. And this is very likely because it's not creating the players correctly. So let's take a look. Debug main.simulationserver.arena.player debug. I'm guessing we have, these players are probably set up wrong. 1 and -1. Yeah, it's probably trying to create a player for ID 2. Okay. So we have players in the depot whose IDs are 1 and -1. All right, well, can we just reload this somehow? Oh, nice, perfect. Well, that makes things a lot easier. So we can just reload it while this is set. And there we go. So we're trying to get this for a player. The player doesn't exist. The owner is something we try to get the owner of this entity. So it's probably, I bet just the number 2 or 3 is going to be right here. Yep, there it is, the number 2. And that's the problem. So the problem is that we've saved off bots whose IDs are not 1 or -1. The attacker has an ID of... Wait, so how does any of this work then? Oh, very stupidly is the answer. Well, that's incredible. Oh man, okay, this is actually really weird. So the way that this works is when you attack yourself, the replay gets saved with a defender ID of 1, or whatever it is, X, and an attacker ID of X. When you go to replay that data, you make 2 players, one with an ID of X and one with an ID of -1. When you go to create bots, you create them all for the same player. However, the client blindly trusts the server. So when it says that bot A shot bot B, it doesn't check to see if the bots are friendly. That's how the replays used to work. Interesting. Wow. Okay, so the solution here, so yeah, one solution is to create all bots for a single player. That's a bad idea. It's just a bad idea. This is going to be riddled with problems later on. Another solution is to stop assuming the AI player. And another solution is to always treat the player that isn't you as having an ID of -1. I think if you eventually want to be able to watch other people's replays, that I think this is what we need to do. If you aren't necessarily playing against someone in particular, then having -1 as the ID makes sense. However, as soon as you are playing against someone else, it should just use their ID. So how do we do this? Set up arena based on journal. Here. This is the problem. But then there's a bunch of stuff in the arena that is based on -1, is it not? This is the issue here. Get ID is equal to -1. Continue. Otherwise send entity to player. Well, since this is only pub subbing something out anyway, I guess we just get rid of this function altogether and we only ever call this once. Because you're always going to be in the game. So send entity to all players doesn't make any sense anymore. It's more like send entity to client. Are you talking about this? The part where I said here programming, or it doesn't really matter what language you choose? Maybe you're talking about that, Walshy. This function should be changed. For right now, here's what we'll do. Rename this function since it's only tending to a single player. So we don't even need a player in here. In fact, player isn't used at all, is it? Oh no, we get entity serialization flags for that player, but the player is always you. So this shouldn't be done. And even then, it probably still shouldn't be done. So we just change this to this. This dot get active player. There is no get active player. Oh, come on. Is active player attacker? Yeah, this is all based on that -1 assumption, though. Well, this is going to be hard. Unless this is a client-only function, in which case it's not so bad. Let's see, where's this called from? Oh, it's called from client-only functions. Well, isn't that nice? Oh man. All right. Well, that means that this is doable. That's good. So now we just need to do it. So this is really gonna call into the derived class. So we just get rid of that, or we don't even put this here. Let's try this. Unexpected token. What? 1709. Oh, this dot. Yeah, whoops. Okay, whatever. This dot player depot dot my player. There is no my player. There it is. Yeah. I agree with what you guys are talking about in chat. What Maximus said about there's no one way to do things is definitely true. And Tiburon supports that by saying, like, his kids wouldn't learn if it was just like, hey, why don't you try sorting this array? But with game projects, yeah, that's helpful. Yeah, and I think that's something worth keeping in mind, and especially because that applies to much more than just programming. There are some people who are just going to be motivated to do things, and other people can be motivated. And I think of this, I don't know, I see people at the gym who have personal trainers, and some of them have them, I think, just for accountability. That's it. It's not that they can't work out on their own. It's not that they're actually learning something. It's just that, hey, here's another person who's helping you out, and you're spending money. And those two things make you more likely to do an action. But some people don't need that, and that's totally cool for them. Okay, so get my player is called from here. So get my player. So really the way that this should work is this. Cons my player equals this, return my player dot equals attacking player. They call the sort method in C#. Oh, that's actually really funny. Whoops, this is the wrong class. How does this keep happening? Okay, so now 1709. So this dot, I guess we should just write a get active player. But then this isn't only called from, this is only called from server code. Or just serialize it as though they're always that player. Serialize it according to what you should know. I think this is a waste of time. I think we should do this all of the time and not worry about anything and hope that everything just works. Done. All right, now what's going on over here? It built. I really need to examine whether this is correct. So is no longer needed. Make sure that always using this isn't a bad thing. The client can have extra information if it wants. It shouldn't matter. Okay, where else do we use equals -1? Apparently nowhere. That's it? We're just done? Well, that seems too good to be true. Yeah, that does seem too good to be true. Okay, so all we need to do here is figure out what the attacker's ID is. And we should already have that information. It should just be attacker ID. It should be dead simple. Yeah, I don't care about this stuff. So we watch a replay, and we just type DB replay, and we get an ID. Yep. Okay, cool. Well, maybe this will be a very easy fix. And maybe it won't be. Okay, let's try it. Does it work? No. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, Walshy, I always wonder about that. And I always try to put myself in the shoes of someone who would be hiring. For example, would I want to hire someone who's a streamer on Twitch? If, let's say, even just for Botland. Like, let's say Botland is really popular and I'm making enough money where I have to hire 5 developers, and one of them who applies is a Twitch streamer. And maybe I even know them right now. Like, would I hire them? And so I'd like to think that you base all of your decisions on just merit. But then there are assumptions you end up making just because you're a human being. And so on Twitch, you have a different level of exposure as a developer than you do as a developer in a company. I typically have never had someone watch me code before being on Twitch. Yes, occasionally there's pair programming, or I have someone over to my office or something for a problem and we work on it together, but that's rare. Now on Twitch, I would say more than 90% of the development of Botland has been in public, so to speak. You guys have watched me, you could critique what I'm doing, you can comment on things, you can make memes. I think that does something to your mentality when you're programming. It's, I don't know. I don't know what to do. And I don't think there's been people streaming themselves coding for long enough to really know what the long-term effects would be. I think this is a relatively new phenomenon, like the last 3 years or so. I don't think it's been really popular until the last probably year and a half, maybe. You're attempting to fetch user details for someone else. U1 is not equal to 2. But we don't want to fetch their details. Man. Oh, I base things on whether, as allowed player has this. Yeah, Tipper and I agree. I wonder if that's not true in another industry. So for example, in medicine, I think getting your first job anywhere is going to be based on your schooling because you don't have another job. But then after that, isn't it based on what you did and your work and your history? You tried what, Maximus? Streaming? Okay. so add as allowed user. Player ID equals -1. Yeah, this is basically just if player ID is not yours. Let's try that. Even this is going to be weird though. Oh man, this is being problematic. We should have a player depot and it should have get my player in it, but it doesn't for some reason. Yeah, Tiburon. I guess I don't know enough about other fields to be able to comment too much on it. So here we have this dot player depot. What is this? My player is set to null. How is that the case? How do I not know what my player is? Set my player. This is done here in player entered arena, but it should be done long before that. As soon as we fetch our details from the account server, that's when it should be done. And that's why this is problematic. Account server rest client get user ID. Yeah, so let's do this. I guess this is getting called first anyway, but this'll screw up later. I flamed banana. Yeah, I know there's gonna be a problem. Yeah, this stuff. Man, this was a big mistake. The way that this stuff works. So what I've got to do is, where is this? So when fetching your account details, set my player right away. That way we can know who the other player is, because we'll always know our own. At the very least, set my player ID. We should have that. MCS Mike. I have this image of you. I have no idea if it's correct, but it's just this. I guess mischievous is the best way. I just picture that you have a keyboard that instead of having letters on it, it's just pictures of things. And they're just different memes basically. And you're like, I gotta press the brain power button. I really want the lyrics of that song to be in chat. And you're like, no, I'll wait. I'll wait for EJ to come into chat. Whoa, Davey. Is there any risk for you? It's correct, Walshy. Do you know MCS Mike? Have you seen his keyboard? Well, Skill Bubble beat you to it. Skill Bubble also has a meme board. Yeah, I think there are a lot of things here too. So then the other thing is when adding allowed players, which in itself is a strange concept. The order shouldn't matter whatsoever. We should just have an argument where we can specify which player is the defender. Okay, so both of these things need to be done. We have your player ID. That part is definitely there. And we have the account server REST client. Not on the least. The only way I can get fired is if they find Davey. Alright. Oh, that makes sense. You got job security. So get user ID. This is your user ID. This is your user ID. And it's set as soon as you connect, right? Where do we set this thing? Received auth token. So whenever you do anything, you just immediately have this. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. This is still used by the client because I overwrote. This shouldn't be needed at all, right? This is just a game server thing. Or client thing, I mean. Yeah, add as a loud player. Okay, so I'm going to ask this question relatively open-ended. I know this is really, like, you can interpret this however you want. The are you happy part. This is not a defined metric, but I only wanted these straightforward answers of like yes and no. I just want to see what people think. Deo says yes immediately. And I don't mean as opposed to the black star. I just mean just in general. Because, yeah, anything is better than the default. Just having a star next to your name. Yeah, I'll take this off screen. Not like you guys can't just view the straw poll, but yeah. Okay, so it seems like everyone who's voted so far at least is happy with it. That's good. Because yeah, then I won't put any time into tweaking it probably. Like I spent a long time originally just trying to lighten the legs or darken something else or make it look good on this and whatever. I'm happy with this sub icon. Yeah, there we go. And then one person says no. That's totally fine. Hey, Dev Bowser. Okay, well, these things need to be done. This is more refactoring work. 4-part programmer mode. I don't think so. I guess that's why other people have those 4-part or 9-part emotes. You just get so many subscribers at that point where you're like, I just don't know what to do with this. Could be a little more visible on the dark background. Yeah, I think that's true. I just think it's hard to do that without subverting the original image, like giving it lighter legs. One thing I like, except it's botland, you, the channel, and everything. I think it's very different from most sub icons on Twitch, and I like that. Dave, I don't think I understand the first part of your message, but the second part, yeah. I haven't seen a lot of sub icons. I think usually, so Twitch is mostly gamers, and I think the gamers mostly have sub icons related to the game that they play the most. So Savitz, for example, has Pyroblast as his sub icon, I think. And what's Crip's sub icon? Actually, I don't know. Actually, I guess I don't pay attention to sub icons at all. That's what I'm learning. Hey, Textio. Yeah, I'm kind of winding down here, guys. I know I haven't been online for 8 hours. Oh, actually, it's been longer than I thought, though. 7 hours and 41 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to get going. I think my energy's been flagging a little bit, and like I said, I'm going right from here. I'm gonna go pick up my wife. We're gonna go running, and then I've got to prepare for tomorrow. So if I wasn't streaming tomorrow, I probably would have stayed a little bit longer tonight if I could. Newbie mod. So yeah, tomorrow, for anyone who wants to see, tomorrow's going to be a piano stream. I'm going to be playing. I should rephrase that. I'm going to be attempting to play. I'm basically going to be practicing for however many hours. I don't know, 3 hours maybe. It's and it'll probably start in the afternoon. So right now for me, if you want to watch this, is why I'm sharing this with you. So right now for me it's 4:30. I'll probably start about 12:30 ish. So 4 hours ago, whatever time that is for you, that's probably about when I'll be starting. I don't know if I'm going to be sticking to this or something. I might tweet about it. I don't know. So, I don't even think it's going to be a stream worth watching, but I have advertised it now. You guys have had plenty of notice. Can't say I didn't tell you. No, it's just a practice thing, Davey. Okay, so let's go see if there's anyone online to host. All right. Red Jinjo is playing Smash 64. Okay, I haven't watched Red Jinjo in a long time. In fact, I don't even remember what game they played that made me follow them, but we're going to watch this. Hopefully it's good. Otherwise, it's sending a bunch of people to a channel that's not so great, but we'll find out. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the cheers. Thanks for the follows, the views. It's all good. I'll see you guys tomorrow, like I said, about probably 20 hours from now. So take care.